much beyond that. Over-sexualized minors, being referred to as lollies, also came from anime culture. And now, it's the #1 refuge of closeted creeps all over the world. For whatever reason, there is also a plethora of anime and manga revolving around incest. Regardless of how absurd it is, it's a theme that has been pretty much normalized at this point. And all
Stream
of that
elements.
is just the tip of the
Welcome
iceberg.
to my channel.
Though I will mostly refrain from delving
S.W.Frost
into
1
things
is
like
now
Goro,
live.
hentai,
Streaming
and the
games
whole
plus
fixation on
demos,
tentacles thing,
140
as I've
bucks
already
for a chair.
mentioned enough eccentricities as it is.
Welcome
what is
to
worth
my
focusing
channel.
on is the fact that none
Another
of these things
viewer.
came out in a vacuum.
Welcome
These
to my
abominations
channel.
are only being supplied
Stream
because
for.
there is a demand for them.
Welcome to my
Additionally,
channel.
despite being profusely
Belated
present
one.
in the dark recesses
Welcome
of the
to
internet
my channel.
on websites such as 4chan,
0x2.
DeviantArt, and
Welcome to my
Rule34,
channel.
they are not at all
Everywhere.
limited to it. At least
Welcome
in
to my
Japan,
channel.
there is an entire
Alien
industry of
Gathering.
professional animation
Welcome
studios
to my
that
channel.
are enthusiastically willing
Commander
to go along
Root.
with seemingly any kind
Welcome
of
to
perversion,
my channel.
regardless of how
Nightbot.
unspeakably disgusting it may
Welcome
be.
to my channel.
The only remaining question is,
Discord
who
underscore
are
for
they?
underscore
Because
streamers
if these
underscore
manga writers,
underscore.
animators, and
Welcome to
convention
my
runners
channel.
are complicit with the demands of the pathetic perverts that like consuming these sorts of things, then it follows that they must also have some kind of major malfunction. That's what we will find out today. These are the anime degenerates. The first person we're going to be talking about today is Nobuhiro Watsuki. Born Nobuhiro Nishiwaki, he began writing and illustrating manga while he was still in high school. And like many other aspiring authors, he sent his material to many different publications, hoping that something of his would get picked up. In 1987, Nobuhiro wrote a one-shot called Teacher Pawn, which has seemingly never been digitized and is not available online. But apparently, it got an honorable mention in the 33rd edition of the Tezuka Awards, which is hosted semi-annually by Shueisha through their main publication, the Weekly Shonen Jump. If you are not familiar with what that is, it's pretty much the central anthology manga magazine that is responsible for pretty much every shonen title you can think of. Shonen being Japanese media directed at young men. Naruto, Dragon Ball, One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Hunter x Hunter, Fist of the North Star, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure,
42.
you name it, and it was
Welcome
probably
to my
published
channel.
in the Weekly Shonen Jump. Given its seniority, since it was in circulation since 1968, and how much of a cultural linchpin it was for anyone and everyone interested in manga, it set the golden standard for aspiring writers. So you can imagine how meaningful it is to get an award through it. One of the committee members responsible for choosing who gets the awards is the legendary Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball, and another, Osamu Tezuka, the man who the awards are named after, made Astro Boy. It's safe to say that being noticed by names like these are no small feat, and it certainly inspired Nobuhiro to keep trying his hand at manga. A few years later, in 1991, another one of his mangas, a story about a schoolgirl who was contacted by a ghost, won the Hop Step Award, which was yet another award held by Shueisha. This gave him the break he needed into the manga world, and soon after graduating, he would move to Tokyo, where he would work as an assistant to Yoichi I fucking hate these names, holy shit. Yoichi Takahashi and Takeshi Obata, the latter of which authored the well-known manga, anime, and live-action movies under the name Death Note. Eventually, another one of his mangas would get the attention of Shueisha, though this time, it wasn't just for an award. Nobuhiro would write 3 one-shots, 2 of them being centered around a character named Rurouni Kenshin. When Kenshin's stories became serialized and Nobuhiro was hired by Shueisha to continually write for it, they would be published under the title of Samurai X, which, if you are a surface-level anime buff, you have definitely heard about before. Samurai X would go on to amass over 70 million copies in circulation from 1994 to 1999, making it to the top 20 most published manga ever. Evidently, this is something that can be said of very few publications. Nobuhiro quickly made his way into the Mangaka Hall of Fame, and would go on to make another manga as well. Meanwhile, Samurai X got anime and movie adaptations that spread its fame globally, the most recent of which was a live-action trilogy in the early 2010s, and another film supposedly in the works right now. Typically, most mangakas, after achieving success, tend to adopt a low profile and enjoy the fruits of their labor mostly unseen. Nobuhiro, on the other hand, would not be as graceful. In November of 2017, Tokyo Metropolitan Police were leading an investigation into an unrelated incident of the sale of CP, when they discovered a link that led to Nobuhiro. Specifically, he was suspected of having bought videos of girls around 10 years old. When his house and office in Tokyo were searched, the suspicion would be confirmed, as they would find not one or two, but around 100 DVDs, all containing extremely illegal and disgusting material. After his arrest, he was charged and interrogated, almost instantly admitting to it and confessing, even specifying his own preference and contents to the officers. "I liked girls in the higher grades of elementary school to the second grade of junior high." In response to this news, Shueisha quickly suspended the publishing of new episodes of the Samurai X manga, putting it on an indefinite hiatus until Nobuhiro's situation was cleared up by the police. However, they didn't know what to do with the intellectual property of Samurai X, seeing as it was still under their ownership. Up until this point, Nobuhiro was widely admired, having mentored other illustrious manga artists, such as the creator of One Piece, Eiichiro Oda. Not only that, but he also had a wife who was totally unaware of what he was into until it came out in the news. I can't imagine how disturbing it is to discover that this author, who undoubtedly had access to multitudes of minors over the course of his decades, is a predator. What is also disturbing is the fact that the law that completely prohibited possession of CP in Japan was only ratified in July 2014. Even then, it only allows for the person convicted of violating it to be imprisoned for 1 year, with a fine of 1 million yen, which, though it may sound like a large fine, equates to a little less than $9,000 USD. To add insult to injury, Nobuhiro did not even receive the maximum penalty, having to pay only a fine of 200,000 yen, meaning only about $1,800. The information online indicates that he wasn't condemned to spend even a day in an actual prison. Though horrifying, it's not that surprising coming from a country whose age of consent is 13. Less than a year later, Samurai X continued to be published, most likely with Nobuhiro still profiting from it. However, this wasn't the first time that a manga artist connected to Shonen Jump would be charged with this kind of crime. 2 decades prior to this, you had the story of Mitsutoshi Shimabukuro. Mitsutoshi was also an author, though on a much smaller scale than Nobuhiro. Debuting professionally in 1996, he also had a manga published by Shueisha, the title of which, when translated to English, reads The Tale of a Leader in the End of a Century, Takeshi. It was actually pretty popular, winning 2 awards within 3 years of the beginning of its publication, one of them being the 2001 Shogakukan Manga Award for Children's Anime, which is the oldest and one of the biggest manga awards in Japan. Mitsutoshi's glory, however, was extremely short-lived. In 2002, the circulation of his manga would be abruptly paused, as he would be caught in a scandal involving an underage girl. On August 7th, Kanagawa Prefectural Police and Isaka Police Station would arrest Mitsutoshi for acts that contradict Japan's child prostitution laws. Basically, a year before, in November 2001, Mitsutoshi used the Japanese equivalent of Tinder to talk to a 16-year-old girl through a pseudonym. When they arranged to meet each other at a hotel in Yokohama, he would pay her 80,000 yen, currently equivalent to about $570, presumably for the girl to have intercourse with him. Though he was temporarily let go as the police investigated, he was rearrested later the same month on the 29th of August. The detectives found that Mitsutoshi's most recent offense was just the last of 5 that they could gather hard evidence of, meaning that Mitsutoshi had been seeing schoolgirls for hire for a while. 2 months later, he was found guilty and sentenced to 2 years in prison. However, his sentence was suspended for 4 years, meaning he would be on probation instead of serving any time inside a prison cell. His manga, which up until then was under revision, was discontinued by Shueisha, which I think is the least that they could have done in the face of a conviction as serious as his. Unfortunately, this penalty lasted for less than 2 years, as in 2004, he was working for Shueisha again, making a sports comedy manga called Ring. And a year later, he was authorized to continue his work on Takeshi. The only difference this time around was that his manga was being published in Super Jump instead of the weekly Shonen Jump, which was a minor demotion. This, too, didn't last very long. In 2008, he returned to work for the weekly Shonen Jump, to produce his manga, Toriko. Not only was it serialized, but it became the magazine's top seller, with over 25 million copies in circulation, and it was eventually adapted into an anime. Mitsutoshi would go on to work on Toriko for the next 8 years. Toriko would go on to be nominated and win a multitude of awards, none of which took any issue with the fact that it was being run by a man who was convicted of hiring children for intercourse. In 2011, Eiichiro Oda, yes, the same guy who made One Piece and was mentored by Nobuhiro Watsuki, collaborated with Mitsutoshi to make a crossover one-shot episode between Toriko and One Piece. He's actually still active to this day, having one-shot stories of his published in the weekly Shonen Jump and Grand Jump magazines, one of which, being called Build King, has recently been serialized as well. His crimes have been forgotten by seemingly everyone, though probably not by the victims. Now, it would be very easy to lay the blame exclusively at the feet of Japan for its culture of impunity and looking the other way when it comes to crimes of this nature. While sure, Japan is largely at fault for allowing this kind of thing to fester and proliferate, this problem is far larger than that. Many Western companies are also involved in the production, publishing, and distribution of these pieces of media. Toriko's manga was being published by Viz Media, an American company, while the anime for it was being produced and distributed by Funimation and Toei Animation. In addition to that, it's hosted on Crunchyroll to this day. This necessarily means that none of the people along the way took issue with doing business with a convicted predator. None of the advertisement companies that put ads on Crunchyroll mind either, evidently. Save for a few people on Twitter who have commented on the situation, the public is equally as careless, hence why the companies don't feel they need to sacrifice whatever profits they're making off of it for PR. I guess that's as good of a hint as to what their priorities are as we'll ever get. And while it's not totally surprising that corporations will look the other way with sex scandals of this severity, it's nonetheless still pretty disappointing. With all this business coming his way, Mitsutoshi must certainly see a pretty large bottom line. Considering that recidivism, the tendency of a convicted criminal to reoffend, for adult sex offenders is a virtual certainty, I must wonder what he's been up to in the past 2 decades, especially now that he knows what made the police take notice of him, and that even if he does get caught, he'll get away with a slap on the wrist. I can only wonder how he's been enjoying his undeserved freedom and piles of money. Let's hope it's been with only legal, non-predatory activities. I may have to risk sounding like a broken record here, but can you believe that there is yet another Shonen Jump author that has been convicted for a serious offense? I honestly wouldn't blame you for never having heard about this one, since his case is unknown to the point of there not even being a Wikipedia page for him, and the only confirmed images we have of him are from when he was being arrested. His name is Tsutaya Matsumoto, though the majority of people know him by Tatsuya Matsuki, the pen name he goes by when he's working on manga. Since January 2018, Matsuki has been working on Act Age, a series about Kei Yonagi, an orphan schoolgirl whose objective is to become a successful actress, who catches the eye of a renowned director who sees potential in her. If you're even moderately responsible, this already sounds a little creepy to you. However, this story did achieve some success, which prompted Shueisha to keep publishing it in the weekly Shonen Jump. They had already commissioned versions of it in English and Spanish, and as of June 2020, Act Age had amassed an impressive 3 million copies in circulation. It was nominated for awards and considered one of the mangas most likely to eventually receive an anime adaptation, with a stage play based on its story already in development. All of this made for a stellar set of accomplishments for Matsuki, who, just 5 years prior, was graduating from the Nihon University College of Art, not for something related to mangas per se, but for film. Despite not being directly related to the field he ultimately intended to move into, during his time working as an editor and screenplay writer, he got to hone his skills as an author, which evidently transferred well to his work as a mangaka. However, regardless of his ambitions, he wasn't very good at drawing, which hindered his ability to put together original work on his own. This problem would eventually be solved when Tsutaya would meet Shiro Usazaki, a female illustrator who would later illustrate Act Age. Tsutaya recounts how they met in an interview he gave to Anan News. Originally, before my debut, there was a time when I drew a crappy manga and posted it on Twitter. It started when someone retweeted it, and Usazaki reacted, exactly 2 years ago. Also, when I saw Usazaki-san's illustrations on Twitter, I thought, this person is really good at drawing. At that time, I won the manga award Stoken Pro, which is run by Weekly Shonen Jump and targets people who want to write original works. Here, he refers to Stoken Pro, which, for the unaware, is an award event held by Shueisha to promote small, independent mangakas and give them a shot at becoming professionals. Shiro would also weigh in. Until then, I had only drawn pictures of my favorite characters, but I wanted to draw manga. I couldn't write the story myself, so it was an attractive original story. When I first saw it on Twitter, even though it was drawn as rough as a draft, I was already interested in the character at that stage. Here, they are talking about the prototype for Act Age, a one-shot that took place 5 years before the main story, which was published in the Weekly Shonen Jump under the name Welcome to Asagaya Art High School Film Section. By all accounts, it seemed that Tsutaya was good at working with others, making him a perfect candidate to work on a manga where he would write it and someone else would illustrate it. And he showed no signs of strange behavior. And so, you can imagine it came as a complete shock to everyone when, 2 years later on August 8th, 2020, Tsutaya would be arrested for what the Tokyo Metropolitan Police described as performing obscene acts on 2 junior high school aged girls. Furthermore, they quickly connected him to crimes that had happened months before his arrest. In June 18th of the same year, Tatsuya, who was riding a bike at the time this took place, rode up behind a junior high school girl and sexually harassed her. I should qualify right now that, in Japan, junior high school girls are aged 12 to 15 at the oldest. As if that weren't enough, an hour later, another girl who was completely unrelated to the first incident would also be harassed by the same man. The police only tentatively connected these crimes to Tatsuya at first, since their suspicions were based on the fact that his appearance was very similar to the culprit who was caught doing these things in CCTV surveillance cameras. However, during interrogation, Tatsuya would confess that it was him beyond the shadow of a doubt. The editorial department of the Weekly Shonen Jump would release a statement about the situation on Twitter, which, when translated, read as follows. News from the editorial department. The editorial department takes the matter of the news reports on Mr. Tatsuya Matsuki, the author of Act Age, which is serialized in Weekly Shonen Jump, very seriously. We will take appropriate action after confirming the facts. We sincerely apologize to all our readers and others for any inconvenience and concern this may cause. Perhaps this may have evoked feelings of genuine concern for justice in the newbies, but any manga aficionado worth his salt already knew this was done solely for PR purposes. Thankfully, this event got enough traction so that public pressure was weighing heavily on them, leading to the cancellation of the manga and the ceasing of the distribution of the already printed volumes in circulation. And the company, Hori Pro, who was orchestrating a theater play based on Act Age, also dropped its production. Though the publishers treated this situation a bit better than they usually do, law enforcement was as relaxed as usual. The resolution reached in court was an 18-month sentence, which is as much as the law allows. However, this sentence is suspended, and Tsutaya is on parole because, as the defense put it, he was already sufficiently punished by having his manga cancelled. A couple of weeks after Tsutaya's arrest, Shiro, the artist, would comment on the situation in a much more heartfelt and sincere manner on her Twitter account. First of all, I would like to express my deepest sympathies to the victim and their family. In the midst of her shock and fear, I think it was a very courageous act for her to speak up and not let go of her anger at having her dignity violated. I fully accept the Jump editorial department's decision regarding the end of the Act Age series, as well as the response to planning books, goods, etc. due to this incident. Thank you for always supporting Act Age. This time, I have to finish the work in the middle of the road, and I, like everyone else, am very disappointed. However, it must be absolutely avoided that the voices of the work become a burden on the victims. Of course, it is not the victim's fault that the work ends. It is not wrong that the victims raised their voices, and that they endured the pain and did not give in to the groping and sexual crimes. It is the result of doing the right thing right. She was hailed for how she dealt with the situation, and deservedly so, in my estimation. This will be a first for this video. A degenerate that isn't employed by Shueisha. Though his site mentions 2002 as the first time a manga magazine published a one-shot of his debut with a properly serialized manga would only happen in 2008, with a story called Princess Candle, the synopsis of which reads, Europe in the late Middle Ages. A princess with long, golden curly hair and waxy white skin was sent to a remote convent. Black-haired, brown-skinned princess Flu, the princess's sole maid, cannot get used to her poor life in the monastery and causes a lot of trouble. But Flu is undeterred. Her only wish was to return the beautiful princess to her throne someday. And as if to trample on Flu's thoughts, men soon came to the monastery. Despite the very specific description of the protagonist's appearance, it's not uncommon at all for manga. Both the art and story seem innocuous enough and not at all exploitative. You could even say it's quite tasteful. However, in the same year, he would also publish a one-shot called She Was a Slut Rather Than a Girl through a magazine called Comic Beam. And to put it mildly, if I were to put an uncensored part of it on screen, this video would either be demonetized or removed from YouTube entirely. His very next published book was also about two schoolgirls, one of them being small and the other gigantic, who, during their school festival, decided to host a maid cafe. This premise, though still not explicit, is a tad strange
Radio
considering
Ebola.
how popular the giantess
to my
fetish is
channel.
in certain circles. Putting that together with the schoolgirls holding a maid cafe makes this, at the very least, an eyebrow raiser. To dispel
hello,
any
Ebola.
doubt that he had a vested interest in the sexual innuendos in the undertones of his stories, his next work listed on his page isn't a manga he wrote,
How is
but
life
one he illustrated
in
about
Slovenia?
an earl, meaning a member of the royalty, who lived in a mansion with a bunch of maids. The cover makes it clear what kind of tone the story was supposed to have. It's a harem story, where a bunch of girls are going after one, usually small, shy, and inexperienced guy. Any semblance of normalcy in the themes of his works would totally disintegrate once, in 2014, he would start producing the manga that he became famously known for. Please tell me, Galko-chan. To put it simply, it's a story about Galko, a schoolgirl with comically huge breasts. And remember, this story takes place in a school, which necessarily means that Galko is a minor in the duration of these stories. The website for the manga reflects this already extremely creepy concept, as they list all of the covers, one of which is Galko in a bikini bra, and another of her with transparent socks showing her feet. Unfortunately, it seems there's no law, or at least cultural shame, against this kind of thing in Japan whatsoever. To make matters worse, Kenya's website also links to a gallery and a Pixiv, something akin to a mashup between OnlyFans and DeviantArt, if you can fathom something as truly unholy as that, both of which are rife with illustrations of Galko that range from lewd to explicitly pornographic, along with other illustrations, some of which constitute drawn CP. At this point, it's beyond the shadow of a doubt that Kenya is a pervert who expressed his fantasies vicariously through the manga. Not that anyone cared very much, as it was soon made into an anime, which, by the way, was hosted by Crunchyroll. The absolute lack of standards never ceases to amaze me. The only question left is if Kenya's fantasies manifested anywhere else besides manga. Well, of course it did. On the 20th of December 2020, the Aichi Prefectural Police arrested Kenya for violating the Japanese Customs Act, which made it illegal to import prohibited items. And what were those prohibited items exactly? A total of 6 photo books of naked minors imported from Germany. In his statement to the police, he would say, "I really wanted a collection of nude photographs of foreign children, which is not available in Japan, and I couldn't stand it." But this was just his first arrest. As the investigation went on, they eventually searched his house, where they would find a whopping 46 photo books of nude children. In the wake of his arrest, Comic Walker, the digital manga service owned by Kodakawa, one of the largest publishing conglomerates in Japan, suspended the serialization of Galko, which probably should have never begun in the first place. When the investigation was concluded, the case moved forward and Kenya stood trial, being handed a sentence of 14 months in prison. However, as always, this sentence was suspended in favor of 3 years of parole. Long after the resolution of this case, Kenya would post a statement on his Twitter regarding his legal situation. "I purchased and possessed these books between 2020 and 2021 for my own personal interest. I did not purchase them to use them as reference materials for my comic books. I have consistently admitted my guilt since the initial police interrogation and have told the truthful story. I have no intention of filing an appeal. The verdict against me is expected to become final. I am deeply ashamed of my own lack of awareness and shallow behavior. I will strictly admonish myself so that I will not commit the crime again. I am truly sorry." I'm not sure how rehabilitated you can truly get when you're still commercializing drawn images of teenagers with giant tits on your personal website. What's even more insane is that it wasn't legally required of him to stop doing that as a demonstration that he wouldn't foster those interests anymore. Hopefully, we never see him reoffend, but to say the least, hope wears thin in the face of such glaring negligence. This one's a little different than the others, seeing as we won't be talking about an author or illustrator, but a soundtrack composer. Hidekazu Tanaka is a 35-year-old anime musician who has been making songs for anime openings and endings, as well as for video game OSTs, since roughly around the 2010s. Perhaps the most famous instance of his work on anime is the opening for Idolmaster Cinderella Girls Star, which has garnered over 2.7 million views on YouTube since its upload 7 years ago. This was particularly impressive since, at the time, he was the youngest composer for the Idolmaster soundtrack. However, this is just one of the many songs he's done over the course of his career. For the majority of his time and activity, he worked under Monica, a record label concentrated on contracting their in-house musicians to score cartoons, dramas, movies, and even video games. It was through their connections that Hidekazu managed to be a part of the team responsible for scoring the Pokemon Journey series. The list of intellectual properties he's worked for in the decade he was working for Monica is too long for me to even attempt to name specific items. He's really made his way around. He also has a YouTube channel where he would often post updates about the newest developments in the tracks he was working on, as well as sporadic streams of himself playing Animal Crossing. Overall, he appeared to be a very friendly personality, with no signs of creepy or otherwise strange behavior. However, he would eventually quit his position at Monica without much explanation, in order to become a freelancer. This move was hailed by many of his fans, who saw this as him being freed up to do less orthodox work. However, whatever prospects of him engaging in innovative endeavors with his work in music would become a lot less likely very soon. The Metropolitan Police Department of Tokyo would arrest Hidekazu for what they'd legally recognized as attempted forced indecency. In their description of the crime Hidekazu was committing, they said he walked up behind a teenage girl in a bicycle parking area near a train station, grabbed her hand against her will, and said obscene things to her, though what exactly he said hasn't been revealed. Fortunately, this incident happened near a neighborhood police station outpost, to where the girl ran and reported it in the same day. When investigating, the police pulled CCTV footage that revealed he was following her before the harassment occurred. He was promptly arrested, and soon after, his name began being pulled from credits on the animes he'd worked on. When questioned by the police about what he had done, he simply stated, "I found a woman at a train station, thought she was my type, and I followed her on the train." Either he's done this for a long time, or he had a psychotic break. Because that explanation sounds way too straightforward for the stalking he's describing to not be something he's totally comfortable with. Because of the very recent nature of this incident, we still don't have the information as far as how it'll turn out in court. But, knowing how things go in Japan, I wouldn't be too confident he'll get any kind of real punishment. Hidekazu never posted anything on any of his social media accounts addressing the situation, and his last tweet is just a series of pictures of a meal he was having, with some of the people in the replies after the fact saying things like, "Last Supper." As previously stated, a lax attitude towards this kind of abhorrent behavior is not exclusive to Japan. In fact, it's a worldwide issue. John Lay is the founder of a 4-day-long convention called Anime Matsuri, which has been held annually since 2007 in Houston, Texas, and is still active to this day. Despite not being a big event when compared to other conventions, it does seem to be held in some kind of esteem as it continues to draw in big guests to this day. It has just about everything you would expect an anime convention to have: cosplay contests, gaming events, LARPing, maid cafes, workshops where people who aspire to be manga authors or anime producers can be directly taught by artists who work in the field, and the list goes on. However, also following the tradition of many conventions, it was involved in a series of controversies. A good deal of it is actually par for the course when it comes to conventions. Such as conflicts when it comes to financial settlements with the artists that are invited, or investors that end up not getting reimbursed. However bad it may be, it's not exactly abnormal for these situations to come up whenever there's a multitude of people all involved in one single big project. What isn't par for the course is that the director and founder of the convention has been accused of being a serial sex offender. After the 2015 Anime Matsuri event, multiple women came forward and reported having been sexually harassed by John Lay, ranging from unwanted touching and jokes all the way up to lifting up women's skirts and smacking their asses unrequested. Nina Ray Genders, one of the many women that came forward with the information about Lay, took it to her personal blog to describe exactly what went on and how the harassment came to be. Our first meeting in person was to shoot promo pictures for Anime Matsuri 2015. He visited Europe and invited me to travel with him and his family to London and have a trip to Disneyland Paris, all expenses paid. I declined the Disneyland trip, even though I would love to go there again. Work was more important, and paid for my own trip to stay in London. The first evening, I had dinner together with John and his friend. There, the sexual jokes and comments started to increase. He also talked a lot about someone from, company and name removed, sucking his dick for favors, and stories like that. But when we had a day together with his wife and kids, he suddenly kept quiet. On this trip, the idea of hosting an event in Germany was started. A couple months later, he invited me on a trip to Japan. Of course, also all expenses paid. I didn't go with him, and he continued to use that against me for the next few months to try and make me feel bad. This post was followed by screenshots of their conversations in the Facebook chats, which are as depressing as they are creepy, as John asks for her to send him pictures, supposedly for promotional purposes related to the event, only to then qualify it as naked pics, of course. Additionally, in his invitations for her to go on a free trip with him to Japan, he would also qualify them with, "We are staying in one room with one bed. So, if you're going to give me a speech about sleeping on the ground and being conservative and what happens in Japan won't stay in Japan, save it." Yeah, quite the gentleman. Following her story, another girl, Stephanie Tai, would also explain her falling out with the Anime Matsuri director. Once, he tried to lift up my jabot, an ornamental fabric that goes over the chest, to see what was underneath. I often wear a jabot over a tank top since it gets really hot in Houston. Not wanting to deal with someone trying to peek at my chest, I immediately slapped his hand away. Ty would also follow up her story with pictures of her conversations with John. Stephanie: "I await the exciting news then. If you're looking for stand-ins again, I'd be happy to volunteer." John: "I have lots of exciting news. Maybe a bit too exciting. You might have orgasms." Stephanie: "I don't think I'll get that excited, but okay lol." John: "Oh really? When was the last time you had an orgasm?" Stephanie: "You don't need to know." John: "Yes I do. Please tell." In response to the accusations, John would post a response to his personal blog. As a disclaimer, I would like to point out that I joke a lot with my friends or people I consider close. If you are offended by sexual innuendos, dirty talk, or comments about boobs and orgasms, you should not be my friend, online or offline. This means no disrespect, and I would suggest not engaging in conversation with me. I act this way with my friends regardless of gender, and as my friend, you should make it perfectly clear that you are uncomfortable with my conversation. I would respect you enough to stop joking. But because his blog was mostly unknown and not really a public platform, he would also release a statement through the Anime Matsuri PR representative, Kelly Kimberly, where he would say, "I am extremely sorry that my attempts at humor have offended some people. When I learned of concerns of some former business associates, I was at first surprised and disappointed that people I considered friends held these beliefs. I became defensive and did not react well. Given a couple of days to reflect, I realized that my sense of humor may not be well received, and I had to take that to heart. I have subsequently completed an..."
I just died announced tonight. Nope.
An online sexual harassment course that I believe will make me more aware and sensitive to how my actions are perceived by others, and I will continue working on this. Additionally, I voluntarily submitted my resignation from the post as Kawaii Ambassador on Wednesday, June 24th, after there was a call by staff to do so. This has been an eye-opening experience for me and my family. I feel terrible about this, and sincerely apologize to those I have offended. I hope my actions have demonstrated my sincerity in wanting to maintain my good name, and that of Anime Matsuri. Of course, he only said this after it had seemingly hit him in his pockets, as people were threatening to no longer attend and cease associating their names with Anime Matsuri. the time, people actually gave the statement some credence, since this was the first time they heard something like that about Lay, and gave him the benefit of the doubt. As time went on, however, many people would come to the conclusion that he didn't deserve that benefit. Around 2018, during the wake of the #MeToo movement, when many people were coming forward about the cases of sexual harassment that had happened to them in the past, so too did Tyler Willis, a fashion blogger that was prominent in the Lolita fashion community. On her Facebook page, last week, Lolita News, she would release 2 separate videos alleging that John Lay had inappropriate acts with adult women, but also with minors. John's response was to simply send her a cease and desist letter. The letter, which was signed by his lawyer, concluded with, "I further demand that you make a public apology on social media to my clients Anime Matsuri Convention, Shop in Wonderland, and Kathy Cat immediately. If my demand is not met by January 8th, 2018, I will be forced to file suit against you for trademark infringement, harassment, defamation, and slander." If you're familiar with the Streisand effect at all, then you'll also be aware that silencing interesting or controversial information usually just makes it spread even more. This backfired badly on them, as a small movement called Boycott Anime Matsuri began spreading the information about Lay's actions, including his attempt to cover it all up and intimidate Tyler. It also started to divulge more accounts of John harassing women that dated far, far before he was holding conventions. The story goes, "I started going to Planet Zero, John's old arcade, when I was 15 years old, almost every weekend. I quickly became a regular and got to know John and Denise, his wife, even before their first son was born. When Denise wasn't there, John would often joke with me, slap my ass as he walked by, or make inappropriate jokes about my wardrobe. I was at that age where any sexual attention was good, so I never said anything." The campaign gained a lot of traction and support on social media, and consequently, many of the people who were planning to attend Anime Matsuri canceled their appearances. However, this campaign has not succeeded in its objective, since not only are the conventions still happening every year and drawing attendees, but to this day, they're still under John Lay's direction. Obviously, no one delights in shutting down an anime convention, considering there's not that many places for weebs to congregate in mass. But, in the eyes of many, as long as Lay is present, the environment won't ever be safe. Every fandom and culture has problems, sure. However, when these problems are being overlooked, or worse, promoted on an industrial scale, that's no longer just the niche's problem. It's everyone's problem. A lot of really young kids are being introduced into anime through social media. And while that's cool, some of them could end up stumbling onto something very dangerous for them. Not only can they accidentally be exposed to content that might be very disturbing, they can just as easily go to a convention and be targeted by one of the creeps who like anime for all the wrong reasons. There's an online initiative called Fix the Broken Staircase that is working on cataloging people who are known for attending conventions and may pose a threat. And let me tell you, the list is not short. Much like in the case of the furry community, it's not everyone, and it's certainly not even half of the people involved in the fandom that are to blame. However, it's still an amount that most should be very uncomfortable with. At this point, it should be obvious that predators will always try to occupy positions that give them a social justification for being around their victims. All of this is to say, be vigilant, because you never know what kind of anime degenerate could be out there. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. This is Deller.
God! My God! Ban Marshall now! Ban him! Ban him!
And you could probably call him the angriest man on Twitch. In clip after viral clip, you can see him burst into fits of rage. But there's actually far more to Deller's story than meets the eye. It is one of anger and toxicity, but also hardship and tragedy.
I hate doing this. I hate streaming, and I hate my community, and I hate you guys, and I hate this website.
And, in a way, prevailing against all odds.
25 years ago, I was listening to this music, and someone told me that I was never going to accomplish anything playing games like this. And here I am 25 years later, and I am sitting in the house that I'm about to own. I have a brand new car in the garage, and I have everything I need to survive in this world. I'm really happy right now.
There's no sport quite as heated as esports.
Man. Oh my god. Hey, get down.
When a soccer team loses a match, there's no possibility of them calling the other team racial slurs, or destroying everything around them. The same can't be said, however, for gaming. Heck, even when gamers are winning, they still somehow manage to break their entire setup. League of Legends, Overwatch, Fortnite, these games have a reputation for producing moments of pure, unadulterated rage. Everything from punching through your wall to just screaming like a little girl. Anything is possible when you're tilted on tilted towers. Whether it's your average Joe or pro player, everyone is liable to engage in this kind of behavior. But while most only stand to lose from their outbursts, there are a select few who can profit. Live streamers. Many people find rage entertaining, and personalities use this to their advantage, whether they play it up for views or just have plain old anger issues. Many of the biggest creators on Twitch only stand to gain from getting worked up, even if they destroy their equipment in the process. As much damage as they cause, they compensate for it with more viewers and bigger donations, so much so that certain streamers make getting mad their whole personality. On the surface, seemingly their entire business model is to pump out one rage compilation after another, while some of the most popular streamers like XQC, Tyler1, and Dr. Disrespect all get mad from time to time. They don't even compare to a guy like Deller. His irate face is plastered all over the top Fortnite rage compilations with millions of views. His own YouTube channel, with 830,000 subscribers and counting, is filled to the brim with similar compilations across various games. These clips originate from live streams on his Twitch account, which boasts an impressive 700,000 followers. But while these are the moments of Deller that have become the most popular, there's much more going on under the hood. Before he got started with gaming and streaming, Deller was just Matthew Vaughn. Born on March 31st, 1988, he grew up in California. We don't know a whole lot about his childhood, aside from the fact that it wasn't a pleasant one. The bio he uses across his social media account reflects that. From Section 8 to the top of the world, referring to Section 8 housing, a government welfare program for low-income households who can't pay rent. He grew up poor, with divorced parents, and was constantly moving around. He suffers from autism spectrum disorder as well as bipolar disorder, and has mentioned that he was abused as a child. He's also given us a peek into the destitute conditions he grew up in. I spent years in the basement of this house, completely isolated from everyone, chasing my dream. So much time that I forgot how to use my voice and had to relearn, back when we couldn't even afford toilet paper. In his adult life, he struggled with drug addiction, namely to meth, and was in tens of thousands of dollars of debt. This was before he got his gaming career off the ground, and he worked as a residential assistant helping people with mental illness. He spent a long time trying to succeed with gaming, having uploaded gaming videos to his YouTube channel since 2010, and live streaming for just as long. However, the time he invested didn't go to waste, as he became an extremely skilled gamer. He has a lot of history with TF2, League of Legends, was top 20 in World of Warcraft, top 10 in Diablo 3, and had the highest solo kills in PUBG. His Twitch About section features his most impressive gaming achievements, including being skill banned from H1Z1, meaning that he was so good the admins thought he was cheating. Despite his skills, this didn't translate into streaming popularity for the time being. Throughout 2016 and 2017, although he had some followers on Twitch, his live viewership was quite low. However, this was no problem, because rather than becoming a popular streamer, he was about to go pro. When Overwatch came out, he saw his ticket into the big leagues, and climbed his way into the top 250 players in North America. The thousands of hours he had put into this hobby were finally paying off. His talents actually got him signed to Toronto Esports, and while on the team, he placed first in 3 separate weekly tournaments. However, just as things were getting off the ground, he blew this major opportunity. On April 23rd, 2017, he had one of the most notorious outbursts in esports history. After an enemy Widowmaker killed him repeatedly, his teammates accused him of standing still, and since he already thought the Widow was cheating, that pushed him over the edge. He said the N-word for 30 seconds straight.
I'm not Pete, dude. Okay, okay. Oh, wow, you're actually gonna say that!
Signed esports Overwatch player Matt Delor Vaughan lost his damn mind when he was playing a ranked match. The guy screamed the N-word an astonishing 64 times in 40 seconds, and trust us, we actually counted.
Needless to say, his contract with the team was promptly terminated. Toronto Esports has today announced the release of Matt Delor Vaughan from their organization, citing breach of contract. The circumstances of the dismissal relate to an incident where Delor used abusive and discriminatory racial language while streaming. Toronto Esports is an organization built on inclusivity, and we have always had a zero-tolerance policy for any forms of discrimination. Immediately upon learning of the incident, the player was interviewed, admitted to the offense, and was notified that his contract with the organization was being terminated. I f***ed up and deserve to be dropped from Toronto Esports. I won't try to argue or make an excuse, I don't have any. I just want people to know what happened. I was having a really bad day, didn't get much sleep, Twitch wouldn't work for 2 hours after I woke up, and once it finally did, my internet was lagging. So I was pretty upset from the moment I woke up. Then I get into a game against a Widowmaker who was blatantly cheating. Everything was whatever, I've dealt with cheaters before, but when he and his entire team, and my entire team started talking shit, it got to me. I snapped. This isn't the first time this has happened, I have anger problems. The only thing I can say is that despite me using that word, I am not racist. I was extremely upset, and I was trying to make the person I was angry with upset as well. And so I said the most offensive thing that came to mind. I f***ed up. I have no excuse. Toronto Esports is a great organization, and I'm sorry to them for tarnishing their name. I've put my entire life into gaming/esports, and this has been a massive wake-up call. Apparently, this wouldn't just be the end of his relationship with that team, but the end of his esports career altogether. He continued, "Someone responded telling me that I'm done for life, and that this wasn't just a wake-up call. I just want to say that, yes, I am done for life. I am quitting esports with no intention of returning, not that I could after this. This is still a wake-up call regardless. I've destroyed too many things and hurt too many people in my life, because of my personality. Whether it's just a character flaw or if I actually do have some sort of mental issue, I've waited too long to find out. I'm going to the doctor, and I'm going to try to get help so that I hopefully become a better and happier person." If I had to guess, he was right to assume that no other organization would be willing to sign him after such an incident and risk tarnishing their public image. But, as he stated, the feeling was mutual. He didn't even want to return after something like that. However, the possibility of falling back into the life of poverty he thought he had left forever loomed over him. He would need to find a way to get back on his feet with gaming before it was too late. So, he turned to his favorite pastime of the last several years, being a content creator. He would dedicate himself fully to getting his streaming career off the ground. It turned out that him being kicked off the team wasn't as bad as it may have initially seemed. He went from dropping N-bombs in Overwatch to dropping 20 bombs in Fortnite, the game that would turn him into the streamer that many know him for being now. When it released, he made sure not to miss out on the monumental bandwagon. He grinded the game all the way to becoming a top 10 player in Fortnite's 4th season. The popularity of the shooter, plus his outstanding skills, translated into a large viewership, which finally reached an average of 1,000 views in late 2018. Though I would be remiss if I didn't mention how much his anger played into this.
Again! Again, bro! Ah!
As they say, you have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet, and you've got to break a few dozen keyboards to become a streamer. These clips would be reposted to YouTube and are attributed with a decent portion of his popularity.
Bad game! Fucking bad game! Bad game! I'm done! I quit! I quit! This game is trash! Fucking Christ! This game is so fucking bad!
He didn't get stuck on Fortnite, though. When Apex Legends was released, he jumped ship, which contributed to his continually growing viewership in 2019. And again, his prowess was on full display. He had the highest damage and kills per round out of any player. However, Apex would end up bringing him another controversy that threatened to end his streaming career in much the same way as his esports career had been smited. In April 2019, he got a suspension from Twitch because of a sexist remark he made towards a female teammate in Apex Legends.
Well, of course I am. I don't have armor. You took it.
Oh, shut up.
Fucking trash. Go fucking cook a fucking sandwich, you fucking...
Although he had said he wanted to change into a happier and healthier person after the Overwatch controversy, he kind of hadn't. Well, to be more precise, he couldn't. He was building a career off of getting mad and being toxic. So another incident like this was practically inevitable. He was regularly screaming at his teammates in Apex, and it was only a matter of time before it turned discriminatory. He, of course, commented on the situation on Twitter. So I am indefinitely banned from Twitch. I'm not sure what that means exactly, and I know I'm a controversial person and I've made mistakes, but this is my entire life. I'm waiting to hear back from Twitch. Twitch is my life. Please don't take it away from me. Deller also posted a YouTube video explaining the controversy on May 7th, which has since been taken down. He regretted what he said and admitted that his reaction to losing the game was poor sportsmanship, apologizing to the woman who he insulted. He also accepted Twitch's decision, understanding why he had been banned. He clarified that his suspension from the site was only for 30 days, expiring on May 30th, 2019. So this wouldn't be the end of his streaming career. It seemed like everything was still on track, but there was more bad news to come. When his suspension had been lifted, he finally went live again in May after a month away from the platform. However, he found out that his Twitch partnership had been officially terminated. The partnership program is what enables streamers to make money, and he had lost all 2,000 of the paying subscribers he had accumulated up to that point, equating to at least $5,000 a month in income. With that kind of loss, having the ban lifted felt pointless to him. What he had worked so hard to build over the past few years had been destroyed in one instant click. He was actually live when he found out, and his reaction is what you'd expect given the circumstances.
They took away my sub button and lost all my followers, dude. Oh, they said they sent me an email telling me that this happened, but they didn't. So I've been waiting 30 fucking days to come back to fucking not having my fucking sub button, man. This is fucking crazy. They didn't even tell me, man. You guys might as well not sub, because I'm not getting the money, dude. The only contact I had said that they can't help me anymore. I had 2,000 subs, man. That was one of the fastest growing streams on Twitch 30 days ago. And now it's fucking gone. Like, what's the point?
Considering Twitch's other moderation decisions, it actually made no sense for them to come down so hard on him for this one violation. He had racked up a couple of bans in the past, which would have justified Twitch dropping the other shoe, if other repeat offenders received the same treatment. Twitch has a very long history of inconsistent moderation under its belt. A girl had actual intercourse on stream and received a mere 7-day ban, or the case of Alinity, who wasn't just guilty of verbal abuse, but multiple instances of animal abuse, the most egregious of which was when she threw her cat. Twitch didn't ban her or even one of these repeated transgressions, let alone revoke her partnership. What Deller said was offensive, but if Twitch were being consistent, they would also demonetize someone like Alinity, or the countless female streamers that get away with repeated sexual shenanigans with a slap on the wrist. If the platform were more transparent about its guidelines and moderation decisions, if streamers knew what actions would merit what punishment, and if the rules were applied equally, at least Deller could have known what he was getting into when he said what he said. But with Twitch seemingly just rolling the dice with the fate of his career, it only served to pour salt right in the wound. His Twitch days weren't quite over yet, though. Apparently, he had a path to get back in their good graces. If he kept his nose clean in the coming months, he was set to get his partnership back on October 1st, 2019, at which point he could start building his subscriber base back up again. And so, he did just that. He made sure to toe the line and stay on Twitch's good side. And eventually, the day came for him to get his partnership back. But, just when he was about to be restored to his former glory and momentous growth, he was banned again. Had he slipped into his old habits? Why would he do such a thing at such a crucial time? Was it because of his mental health? Well, no. In fact, the ban wasn't his fault at all this time. He had apparently been suspended for self-harm. The act in question being him smashing a keyboard over his head, which he did all the time.
Stream sniping. Man.
In all his years of cracking keyboards over his cranium, Twitch never penalized him, but just on the day he was about to get his livelihood back, they decided to drop the ban hammer. His previous bans and loss of subs could be justified as him facing the consequences of his actions, but this was just plain unfair. Deller made a tweet responding to Twitch's decision, demonstrating that his actions could in no way be deemed as self-harm, because there was a total absence of harm involved. I'm banned indefinitely for self-harm for breaking a keyboard on stream. I bought these keyboards specifically because of how cheap and fragile they are. I've broken hundreds of them and have never even scratched myself. There's an image of my face a few minutes after, not a scratch. Unfortunately, it looks like this was all too much for Deller, as he followed up that tweet with an incredibly worrisome twitlonger that suggested he was planning to take his own life. I am broken. I have been depressed for months. I did everything I could to change. I stayed loyal to Twitch. The day I'm supposed to get subs back, they banned me for something I've done thousands of times. My contact in Twitch says he can't do anything for me. The mental torture I've gone through the last few months is too much. I love you all for what you've blessed me with, but I don't want to continue living in this world anymore. I hope you all remember the fun times and laughs we had. After this post, his mods on Discord gave an update that he was thankfully in the hospital, as his fans were fearing the worst. Update from Deller himself, he is currently in the psych ward at the hospital and doesn't know when he will get out. More updates will come as they come in. Thanks for the support. Even Ninja commented on the situation and how unusual the ban was, going as far as to invite Deller to join Mixer.
So, like, does Summit get banned for, like, punching his monitor? Actually, I'm gonna reply to him and be like, come on over to Mixer, bro. That's exactly what I'm gonna say.
What do you mean?
Delor got banned for smashing,
Deller?
smashing a keyboard, and the reason was self-harm. I wasn't really gonna care about this whole Delor situation because I know how he's been super toxic in the past. But apparently he like allegedly, at least especially even from his own mouth, he also said that he tried to clean up his act and go straight and narrow, or clean up his act, enough.
Yeah.
And
I watch his streams, and you can definitely tell a difference. But obviously, he still rages a lot. But that's just what
that's his thing. That's like Tyler 1, bro. Do you think that they would ban Tyler 1 or even suspend him for breaking a keyboard?
Probably not.
I don't know who's running things over there, man.
2 days later, on October 3rd, Deller gave an update himself on Twitter. I've been in the hospital for the past few days with no internet or anything. I'm out now and I'm going to be okay. I'm sorry I couldn't have let you guys know sooner. The day after, he posted a more extensive twitlonger, informing his fans about his mental health, as well as his standing with Twitch after his most recent ban. First off, I am sorry I scared you all. I am okay. I checked myself into a hospital and stayed in a psych ward for 2 days. I received treatment, therapy, was diagnosed, and received medication. I regret what I did. I love life and want to continue living and entertaining you guys. Secondly, I've heard back from Twitch and I am permanently banned. My spirit is crushed right now. I streamed for a decade on this platform. I've been here from the beginning. I was banned and demonetized and still stayed loyal. I streamed for 6 months, and the day I was going to get my sub button back, Twitch banned me permanently for self-harm. They considered me breaking a keyboard over my head as self-harm. I understood why someone might think this, but I've done this hundreds of times on my stream. I took time to figure out the cheapest, flimsiest, easy to break keyboard to make sure I never harmed myself in the process. I had no intention of harming myself. I did it to entertain my fans. There are countless videos and compilations of me smashing keyboards over my head, and I know Twitch staff has seen them before, and I never received a warning or anything. They told me it's permanent because of my number of strikes. I believe I have 4 strikes on my account, 2 of which were from 2+ years ago. I've been told by multiple trusted sources that your previous strikes would go away after a period of time of good behavior. I honestly thought I was okay, and that my old strikes would have been gone by now. To add to this, during the massive TOS overhaul a while ago, I went to great lengths to make sure my channel was clean. I took 3 days off to delete anything that would be remotely questionable on every platform, and talked to Twitch staff to make sure I was going to be okay. They told me that nothing I had done in the past would be held against me in the future. This turned out to be false because my recent bans have been extra harsh because of my previous incidents years ago. I know I've made a lot of mistakes. Anyone who watches my stream knows I have gone to great lengths to change myself the last 6 months. I completely understand all of my previous bans, but this one is an absolute shock to me. I didn't intend to harm myself, I did it for entertainment. With my entire soul, I believe this ban was not fair. I am not entirely sure what I will be doing from here, guys. I'm going to try to appeal the ban, but I will let you all know what happens. I love you all, and thank you so much for the support. You guys who called me and talked to me in the hospital, you guys mean the world to me. The details he provided only made the permaban more confusing. He checked in with Twitch staff about the TOS, he scrubbed his channel, and they even assured him he would be in the clear. And yet, it seems they just didn't want him streaming on their platform, so they found the closest thing to a bannable offense and just went with that. Deller's next steps weren't clear, and he was even considering quitting on Instagram Live 2 months later in December, because he didn't want to put up with the drama anymore. In the same stream, he flips from crying to raging, hinting that he was becoming more unstable from all of this. He had a large subscriber base on YouTube to fall back on, so a pivot to streaming on YouTube seemed obvious. He was being forced to start over yet again, but he put his nose to the grindstone and made it work. YouTube helped him get set up on their platform, and he was rapidly accumulating memberships again. During this time, he decided to issue an apology for his past behavior, going all the way back to his Overwatch outburst, and promising to finally get help so he could change as a person.
I owe you guys and everyone an apology, so that's what this is going to be today. Most of you guys know I was banned from Twitch a few months ago for self-harm, for breaking a keyboard over my head. But that's not even close to the worst thing that I've done on stream. I was banned for hate speech almost 3 years ago, and again 7 months ago. I'm just here to say that to anyone that I've offended in the past, I'm sorry. I'm not going to make excuses. There are no excuses for that kind of behavior. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I don't want to be that person, and I'm sorry. All I can do is move forward and try to be a better person, and that's what I've been trying to do.
Then, in October 2020, something totally unexpected happened without warning. Deller was unbanned on Twitch, and his account was restored. He was under the impression that the site had exiled him for good, but all of a sudden, they were welcoming him back. He expressed his feelings on the matter in a YouTube video, where he was not only surprised, but unexpectedly warm towards Twitch considering how they had treated him.
I have a lot of questions. I didn't expect this at all. Why? I'm not entirely sure. I said a lot of bad things about them and their platform. I told them to delete my appeal and that I was never going back and all of this stuff, but I guess they were willing to look past that. And I guess the people over there at Twitch are actually human beings, and they were willing to look past that and understand that the things I was saying was coming from a place of hurt. And to all my fans and stuff, to all my members and people that watch me here on YouTube, and to YouTube Gaming and to Fwiz, I'm not just going to abandon you guys. You guys have done a lot for me. I'm still going to stream on YouTube. I appreciate what I've been given here.
He assured his fans he wouldn't abandon his community on YouTube and would continue to stream on both platforms. However, in the comment section of this video, his viewers were urging him not to go crawling back to Twitch because he might get burned by them again. Deller, on the other hand, apparently trusted the platform, so he did not heed their warnings and abandoned streaming on YouTube for the most part. This would not go smoothly, to say the very least. Later that month, he was already stressing about drama and people trying to get him banned.
I need to just be a PG-13er and just suck as much fucking dick as I can. Stop talking to everyone, stop reading chat, stop reading my emails, and just suck cock 24/7.
The very next month after his unban, Twitch unlisted him, and this only made things worse. As much of a hard time as Twitch was giving him, he didn't want to put up with YouTube either. In December, Deller would continue to talk about wanting to quit on stream. He wasn't having fun anymore, and felt like Twitch had already ruined things for him anyway, so they might as well ban him.
I'll be fine, and I just won't do this anymore. That's fine with me. I have no problem at all. I'm not ending stream. I'm gonna keep streaming. I don't care. I'm not too tilted. I'm not too tilted at all.
He was also frustrated at the treatment he saw other streams receiving compared to his own, keeping their partnerships in spite of bans, such as Forsen, who showed an explicit image of a horse on stream.
Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fuck! Fuck! Fucking ban me!
We love you, bro.
I'm quitting, man! I fucking hate streaming! I'm quitting! They fucking killed me already, dude! Fucking ban me! Fucking ban me! Fucking ban me! Seriously, fucking ban me! Ban me!
That's up.
Things only got worse from there. 2 months later, in February 2021, disaster would strike in probably the biggest cataclysm Deller had faced yet. It all started on February 2nd, when he tweeted the following: "Someone just hacked my Google account and got in, even though I have two-factor authentication. WTF do I do?" He then tweeted at YouTube, "At Team YouTube, my account got hacked. I have control, but the person changed my name and deleted my vids. Any way I could get my channel restored?" If you were to check his YouTube channel at this point in time, all of a sudden his profile picture was removed and his name was changed to Cardano Foundation, with a live stream running on his channel of someone talking about the cryptocurrency Cardano, interspersed with clips of its creator, Charles Hoskinson, speaking as well.
And then he has one stream video from the Cardano Foundation.
You're not guaranteed, Ada. You're participating in a process, and you have to do work to get it.
What's going on here? Well, you may already be familiar with this phenomenon. In fact, dozens of YouTube channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers have been hacked for these crypto scams over the past couple of years. The hackers impersonate the founders of large cryptocurrencies or otherwise influential people in the crypto sphere, and set up a fake giveaway where they promise to double any amount of Ethereum or Bitcoin that is sent to their wallet address. This is still a huge problem on YouTube. In September 2022, Scuba Jake, a YouTuber with over 13 million subscribers, fell victim to this scam, with the hackers making off with at least $20,000. Deller was unlucky enough to be targeted for one of these scams during the crypto bull markets, and it nearly cost him everything. To take over his YouTube channel, the hacker got into his main Google account, which was essentially a golden ticket into all of his others. It was open season, and apparently, over 200 of his accounts were compromised. This wasn't limited to just the accounts associated with his social media presence though. The perpetrator was ruthless, and seemingly tried to destroy every aspect of Deller's life. On February 5th, he tweeted, "Lost pretty much everything. I have to rebuild my entire life from the ground up. I don't know how long this will take. Might be gone for a while." 10 days later, he gave another update. "Everything about me was leaked. All data lost. Every account compromised. Every single electronic in my house destroyed. All of my investments gone. Nearly everything I've built over the last 15 years has been destroyed. This is hard, but I am grateful to still be alive. I have faith in a higher power and the knowledge that whenever I do make it out of this, my community will have my back. Accounts, money, numbers, it's all replaceable. I know you guys have my back, and that keeps me going." Not only his social media presence, but his financial situation was in dire straits. Somehow, they targeted the devices in his home as well. Just what did this attack consist of? Well, he finally gave a more extensive update about what damage was done, and how, in a video posted to Twitter on February 20th.
I got hacked, as you guys know. They almost took everything. They locked me out of my bank accounts. They locked me out of my phone accounts. They tried to shut my phone down. They locked me out of my utility accounts. I couldn't pay my rent. They compromised everything that I've ever had, basically. Any piece of information that I have put out there on the internet, these guys got and they took. So I had a virus on my computer that basically is a remote access Trojan. It was a RAT file, and this file could see and hear everything that I did, and it keylogged everything that I did. It jumped to all my drives. It jumped across my whole network and compromised all my computers and devices.
Apparently, YouTube was not responding to his request to give him access to the channel again now that the situation was secure. Luckily, soon enough, they would restore his control, and he made an hour-long video on March 7th giving the intricate details of how this catastrophe took place, which was kickstarted by him downloading an exe file from a fake sponsorship email. He was able to get control of his most important accounts again when it was all said and done, but it was an extremely intensive process that took him the entire month. This was because while he was recovering and switching control of his accounts over to the backup emails, he was hacked again. Being locked out of both his main email and recovery emails, he had seemingly no way to recover, to the point where he thought the situation was hopeless and his career was finished.
And I thought it was over. I thought I was gonna have to move back home to the crack shack, to the fucking, to the fucking cyclone of fucking trash. And yeah, it was pretty scary, man.
But with the help of friends who were knowledgeable in security, the donations of his fans who kept him afloat while he was locked out of his bank accounts, and assistance from YouTube and other customer support teams, he was able to rebuild, get back his security, and even computer setup from scratch.
They're one of the only reasons. There's a list of like 10 reasons that I was able to survive from this, and if one of those 10 weren't there, the other 9 didn't matter, and I was dead. So PayPal's one of them. So thank you, PayPal. I had my PayPal still up. Was able to lock it down and secure it early on, thank God. And people were able to donate to me from my Discord. I was like, yo guys, I'm fucking screwed here. I need some help if you guys can. Like, here's my PayPal. I need help. I need to get a computer. I didn't have any other way, dude. I had no other way, dude.
Though he was able to move past this incident in a practical sense, re-establishing control of his accounts and taking his identity back, whatever emotional stress and trauma this caused him mentally wouldn't disappear just like that, now that any immediate threat to his safety and finances had been taken care of. Things went back to normal for a few months, but the hack, and everything preceding it, had clearly taken its toll on Deller's mental health. Later in March, he was back to ranting and raving on Twitter, bringing up these same struggles again, and clearly unwell.
Everyone, dude, I'm fucking done. I'm done, dude. I've been doxxed, swatted, spied on, hacked, fucking banned unfairly. I've been robbed. I've had people killed next to me. I have people show up to my fucking house, pounding on my fucking doors and shit. People follow me down the fucking road and fucking stalk me and can take pictures of me and spy on me at Walmart. And I've been hacked and DOSed and fucking DDoXed and fucking swatted, and I can't, dude. I can't. Everything I have is destroyed. All my computers are blue screening. My insurance is fucking cancer. My car is still trashed. It's been 2 months of this fucking thing. My computers are blue screening. My capture card is because Elgato sucks fucking balls and can't design anything.
The growth of his channel was stagnating alongside this, and he just couldn't hold in his frustration anymore. Come September 2021, he was complaining to his viewers about the state of his streaming career and how others were pulling ahead of him by viewbotting or doing low-effort content.
I don't care. I want to get banned. I want to sabotage everything. There's no such thing as help. I'm fucked. I cannot do this for long enough that is going to require me to get what I want. I can't do it anymore. It's not possible. I failed. The end. I failed.
But his troubles clearly ran deeper than just the state of his career as a content creator.
I can't do it. Life is miserable, guys. I'm telling you, if you're here watching, life is miserable. It's f***ing trash. It never gets better. Don't look up to me. Don't be inspired by me. Life will never get better. Unless you're born into a rich family, your life sucks and you're a slave.
His mental health was evidently deteriorating, and he had likely been building up resentment towards the world over the course of years, feeling that everyone was out to get him after all that had happened. He felt that he had been cheated out of the success he deserved, and now there was nothing left for him to do.
2.3k viewers can't succeed. It doesn't matter if I have 10 million viewers. It doesn't matter. I don't get paid for what I put in. I don't get paid for what I put in. My YouTube's dead. 11 years. Gone. My Instagram is gone. It's gone. It's just gone. 2.3k, so I don't have partnership on this trash website.
We can sit here and talk about how his own actions may have contributed to this situation, or how a more positive attitude would be more productive than complaining, but at the same time, we don't know what it's like for him to experience everything that he did. When you're the one in a difficult place, especially if you're suffering from mental illness, you don't have the privilege of seeing your own life from an outside perspective. It didn't help that he felt regret about returning to Twitch when he had been doing so well on YouTube. Later in September, he posted a video to Twitter elaborating on his mixed feelings about the decision.
Yes, I was doing very well on YouTube, and I'm eternally grateful for them reaching out to me and helping me get set up and everything on the platform. I feel like a massive piece of for leaving. I think about it every day, and it sucks, but it is what it is. I didn't choose to switch to YouTube. On YouTube, it's a lot more difficult. There's an algorithm that determines whether your stream is successful or not, and that can be a very good thing. It was for me for a while, but it can also be a bad thing. If you have like a bad day where your internet dies or you disconnect or something, it can completely derail the progress of your stream. I went from having like 5k viewers down to like less than 1,000 overnight when I had a bad day where I disconnected a few times because of my internet.
He had been seeing success on YouTube, but at heart, he's a streamer, not a YouTuber. So he preferred Twitch as a platform because his success didn't rely on an algorithm, which on YouTube could screw him over under the wrong circumstances. However, his feelings would soon change on the matter. In October, he revealed that Twitch turned their back on him again, meaning his decision to trust them and return to their platform had backfired. After a year's worth of dedication to streaming on Twitch, with the promise that they would restore whatever arrangement Deller had before, they went back on their word. Taking into account all the friction between Deller and the company, perhaps this was foreseeable.
Twitch unbanned me, and I went and talked to them, and I said, I will switch back to Twitch if I can earn everything back that I had before. That's the only way, otherwise I'm staying on YouTube. And they said, okay, that will be possible. That'll happen. So I streamed for a year on Twitch, and the time comes where I'm supposed to be able to get back what they promised, what I had before, and they tell me that it's no longer possible.
Unfortunately, his mental health would only continue to decline from here until he had another, even worse mental breakdown in January 2022. So bad, in fact, that you may have already seen it before. It's been reposted all over social media because of how sensationalistic and maybe relatable it turned out to be. This time, he wasn't just upset at how things were going, but no longer enjoyed streaming itself. He even turned his anger towards his chat, a toxic subset of which were incessantly harassing him. They came to see him rage, after all, and I guess they got what they wanted, because they pushed him over the edge.
Yo, I'm fucking done. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is, but I hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. I hate my community. I fucking hate you guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why I'm treated like I did something, like I scammed people out of fucking surgery money, or I lied to people, or I hurt people, or I cheated, or I view-botted. I've done nothing to any of you fucking cocksuckers. I fucking hate you guys. I honestly fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. I've been through fucking hell, dude. I've been through fucking hell. I shouldn't have to deal with this shit. I fucking did it. I did it all. I fucking did it all, and I got fucking shafted. I got fucking shafted along the way. And now this whole time I get fucking treated like fucking shit by you fucking cocksuckers. I fucking hate you guys. Where the fuck is this guy? Honestly, I fucking hate you guys, dude. I hate you fucking guys, man. I hate doing this. I fucking hate streaming, and I hate my community, and I hate you guys, and I hate this fucking website. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I have a guy fucking DMing me about my mom being in the fucking hospital for a week, that she's fucking dying, and I have you fucking cocksuckers saying, oh, fake fucking rage is doing it to get fucking rent money, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm never coming back. Fuck you guys. I'm never fucking coming back. Honestly, fuck you guys. I fucking hate you guys so fucking much, dude. I fucking hate you guys. Yeah, I stream for fucking rent money, you fucking cocksuckers! I streamed for free for fucking years! When I had 5K viewers, I wasn't making any money! You fucking cocksuckers! So...
Explore, secure intel, and loot to
Well,
gain access to new missions.
that went well.
Enemy threat is high,
Very
so
fast.
expect contact.
Aiton. Welcome to my channel.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hot spawns.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Completing contracts earns you cash to buy gear and upgrades.
Hentai-chan. Welcome to my channel.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Fuck all of you! Fuck all of you! I hate you all! I hate streaming! Fuck you all! I stream for rent money, yeah! I didn't fucking get paid! Fuck you! I streamed for 5K viewers and didn't get paid! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fake rage. He only streams for rent money. Fake rage. Yeah, you know what? My life is fucking miserable. I hate my fucking life. I hate it. Yeah, I stream for rent money. I don't like streaming. I don't like any of the games I play. I am fucking depressed and fucking miserable. I don't sleep. I eat like shit. I have no friends, no social life, and I'm fucking miserable. There it is.
Days passed, then weeks. He wouldn't return until over a month later. At this point, he was in slightly better spirits, but it seemed like his mom's medical situation was what was putting him in so much distress. But it wasn't the only factor. Deller was isolated, stuck in a career that he had lost passion for, and not making enough money to compensate for how much he apparently despised doing it. He clarified that he had taken some time off for himself, time that he had clearly needed. Who knows how it felt to have this moment turned into just another viral clip. On the one hand, it meant a lot of people were sending Deller support and felt they had someone to relate to. But on the other hand, his stream was taken and turned into nothing more than an online spectacle. The bigger problem was where he would even go from here. After so many hiccups, his growth was indeed plateauing. The videos on his channel were averaging 50,000 views, and his live viewership on Twitch was about 1,000 after having been very sporadic with his streaming schedule. From then until now, he's continued doing just enough to get by, but who knows where that will take him. On his current path, he could slowly build up a larger audience.
increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, you're approaching the target now. Locate and secure the hostage. All other personnel are considered hostile. One, actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point. hostage is wearing an explosive vest. Defuse it.
Please help me! Thank you. I thought I was going to die.
Ultra One, explosives disarmed. Proceed to an extract point with the hostage. Ultra One, exfil is inbound now. Move the hostage to the HLZ on your TAC map. Get the hostage on the bird. Your call if you want to exfil with them. Ultra One, exfil is RTB with the hostage. Processing payment now.
Again, or his online presence could continue to dwindle. Many would like to see Deller fail, but even still, after everything, more would like to see him succeed. His fans are rooting for him not in spite of his flaws, but because of them. The vast majority of influencers spends their time trying to project a false image of a perfect life. An extremely clean streamer background that's almost too perfect, stupid furniture, annoying LED wall lights, and selling the notion that they're the ideal person who's never wrong. Because they're unwilling to be vulnerable, those creators will never be able to appeal to Deller's demographic in the same way that he does. Sure, most of the time he's just being goofy and raging for views. Maybe you find him entertaining, maybe you find him irritating, but those rare moments of realness are how he holds onto such a large viewer base even through all the turbulence. They just want to see someone with the same problems they have defy the odds and come out on top. He hasn't uploaded or done a live stream in a couple months, and his Twitter and Instagram have also gone silent, with his fans asking where he's been. The one place he's still active is TikTok, where old clips of him are being posted daily and seeing decent success. It's possible that the new format of short content is just what he needed to take it to the next level of fame. We have no way of knowing how Deller's doing, how he feels about his career, or his life in general at the present moment. We can only hope that he'll get the help he needs and has a brighter future ahead of him. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Streamer of the Year award is...
It's Forsen.
Alright. Alright.
No.
This is a lot of pressure. All right. The winner of the Streamer of the Year award is...
It's Forsen.
Alright.
Real. Pop some Tab G maybe. Tab G, been a while. Stay a while and listen. Probably a lot of updates and whatnot. Totally accurate battlegrounds. Not so accurate maybe. There's an anti-cheat update. Wow. And that's what I'm talking about. Now we're warmed up for the real challenge. Now we are warmed up for the real high level game. Alright, how do I play it? Like that. Like ice cream.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, hello, welcome.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Stations for Ultra One, enemy operators are tracking that weapons case. Advise you move to extraction now. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target limited. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Ultra One, the
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound. Shots missed. in the airspace.
Look, damn judge. Welcome to my channel.
Oh,
Successfully
hello,
lost. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Lost, what's up? Feeling better? No. It's becoming quite unhealthy place for one to be. So.
Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in.
This area is becoming quite unhealthy real fast.
Seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Said a joker to the teeth. There's too much confusion. I can get no relief. There's this meditation.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution.
No reason to get excited. The TV kind of spoke. There are many here among us who think that life is but a joy. You are not to binge that. This is not our place. Also, I folks
Be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an extract point.
Watchtower. Where we are going, we don't need money.
Ultra One, be advised, you are approaching the hostage location now. Expect contact.
رن عسكري يعني كان عافية.
Ultra One, actual. Hostage secure. Move to an HLZ for extraction. Ultra One, exfil helo is inbound. Get that hostage to the next. Ultra One, be advised. Radiation is incoming. We're moving to the final extract point now. This is your last ride out. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're standing by. Get to the extraction point now. Secure the hostage for exfil. There's room for both of you on the bird. Your call. All Ultra. Hostage secure. Payment is authorized. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Or as normal people would say, water. Annoying sound, bro. Alright, don't tell me you fucking cocksuckers have to uninstall every time. How many gigabytes is this game? You are literally the whole player base. Stream snipers. Literally. Oh shit.
You shoot bad. You shoot. You shoot bad. 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 You shoot bad.
First, let me take a selfie.
You shoot bad. You shoot bad. You shoot bad.
Come on! It shouldn't be take this long to get a fucking game. What's happening?
You shoot bad.
Oh wow, it started. Started from the bottom, now we're here at the top. Where do we want to go? Where do we go now? Let's go! I can't see anything. Fuck, shit gun. Wait, what the fuck? Can you even get in here? Oh my god, I think I nailed it. I actually flew right into this tiny window. I'm just gonna stay here. They're all dead. Fuck it, I am never leaving until she's gone. Bacon is good. Oh fuck.
I am alive.
I shouldn't have seen that. I shouldn't have seen that.
I am alive. I am alive. I am alive.
Ah!
Who are you?
Enjoy your life! Why is there so much eating? Fuck, I fell. Hello, motherfucker. Surely he's not gonna shoot me. Wait, what was that? I need that shield, bro. I need aim too. I need that. Someone?
Oh.
Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
I'm Batman.
Ultra One, you can locate cash for Ultra One. Activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way. advised, that's safe. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Ultra One, be advised, enemy UAV is orbiting the area. Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point. Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Actual, you're approaching the hostage location. Be advised, multiple targets on site. advised, that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight. Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able.
عم بفلفلك مو مضطر تعمل هالشي. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Ultra One, hostage is secure. Advise you move to an HLZ for extraction. Ultra One, move that hostage to the HLZ on your TAC map. Exfil Bird is inbound now. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents. it will make it worth your while. Good hunting.
I need a ride! Where's my Uber? Drive or face the consequences, bitch. Alright, we made it out. Fucking lucky bitch, I can't kill you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Bob!
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Four bullets.
Yeah. Okay.
Bob!
Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Oh, now you made your mistake, bitch. Are you fucking... What the...
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alive. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right!
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Where the fuck are we? Oh, he left. Nice. Such a good driver. I'm low on HP. I have no ammo. Well, that's my cue. Oh my god. Drive! Drive!
You shoot back.
This guy, 150 skins, 20 songs, talking shit. Can we stop driving outside the fucking circle? Fuck. Hey, taxi!
Respekte. Small
Hands
respekt. Small insekt. Small respekt. Small insekt. Small insekte. Small respekt. Small respekt. Small respekt. Small respekt.
Hell.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
target area marked. You're cleared hot.
This is Phoenix 2-3, visual on the target, strike inbound. Splash, good kill.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Hostile advanced UAV is active. UAV overhead. Ultra One, you're approaching the target now. Locate and secure the hostage. All other personnel are considered hostile.
أنا بس بدي أرجع زين.
Ultra One, be advised the hostage is running. Disarm him now.
Help me! Please! شكرا يا عسكري. يعطيك ألف عافية.
Ultra One, actual. Hostage secure. Move to an HLZ for extraction. Ultra One, exfil helo is inbound. Get that hostage to the designated LZ. Actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads. Processing payment now. Ultra One, you're on an exfil streak. Stay safe.
Small insect. Small respect. Small insect. Respect. Small insect.
Oh.
Respect. Small respect. Small insect. Small
Oh my god, I got healing. How do I dash again, chat? How do I dash?
Respect. Small insect. Respect.
Get away from my back, bro.
Insect.
Kill the guy on my back.
Small insect. Respect. Small insect. Respect.
I'm just gonna drive around the normie until she kills someone. Fucking. How do I dash, Chad? How do I dash? What the fuck? Drive! Drive! That way. Where am I? I need to fully reload to get my heal. So I need to shoot. Oh, fuck me with a stick. What the fuck are you doing there? $11 remaining. There's a normie over here! No, can't be. I need ammo! Any ammo! Before it all dies! Not this one. Oh, fuck! Oh! Come on, baby, come on, one more. No!
Drop pod is cleared. Warm up. Time to get to work, team.
I have no ammo, no weapons. I have weapons, but no ammo. I don't think there are any normies left though, or I would have heard shooting by now.
It's a thin green heist.
Professor Cole?
Rounds of chilled Rocky Mountains for everyone.
Someone has nuke book.
To the fallen.
Surely this is a good spot. Oh fuck.
Yes.
That's not me, is it?
Yeah.
Surely that's not me. Huh? What happened to it?
We need more drones like you, Lloyd.
I refuse to leave.
Noise too.
Help. Huh? How did you throw it like this? What is common weapon launcher? Fuck that. What are these? What are these chickens? Fuck. Stop. Fuck. What's happening? Don't fucking make me fuck you up. What the fuck? Airstrike! How do I do it, chat? I forgot.
Bosco, find it.
Hey. CS aim. That was some good aim.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. Wife got all day. I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living. Focus fire! Here comes two bugs open.
Fuck, it's getting away.
Donkey, come here. Bullseye! Help me mind this. I killed the loot bug, and I'm not the silver ground. Let's show this up. Flares recharging. Come here. Mine it.
What the fuck? There's a cocksucker still here. Lava incoming. I gotta hit it. Oh!
Oh yeah. Bosco! Light!
What?
Go! Get to work!
Who's this fucking cocksucker just hiding the whole fucking time? I thought it was a one-on-one.
It's bad. That buzzing was getting on my nerves. Sorry, little brother. Your own fault for being full of goodies. No flares ready. Could really go for a cold brew right now.
Discord streamer community. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome indeed.
Look there! Help me with the minerals here. Help me with the minerals here.
I have one fucking weapon. That's not a shit. Fuck, not this shit again. Oh my god, this fuck. Oh my god. Surely this is a good idea. Alright. Oh yeah, I totally forgot you have a second chance. God gamer!
I've got a zip line ready here. Where is that can?
God gamer! Fuck.
Here we go!
Ah! Alright, respond with a blessing. That's good. Bullets slow target down. Alright. Alright. You want some?
Loot box looted!
Oh, I got a book. Right, the shitty, it's the wind book.
Jesi da gledaš ti? Mogu je popiti jednu kafu. Ono, glava me rasprskava. Od ove kiše, od ovih gluposti. Nema nikog u Ljetrus, interesantno. I bori se. Nenad je bio tu nešto kao mutiran. Ili... Ko će ga znači? Boris? Šta je to za povišicu?
Pa tako kaže.
You're cute. You're dead. Took out a loot bunk.
Prijatno ako se krka. Zvuči kao čips ili tako nešto.
Keks neki.
Sima me zajebao, Sima otišao sam u Subotici i uzeo to. Ja mu samo platio.
Viđeh juče, brate, da je stigao i kad ste montirali.
Po principu radi sam, oni su je poslali ono rastavljeno.
Ma da, to je zjebanci.
Sad znam, ima i kao ugrađenu funkciju masaže, ali...
Ne zjebanj.
Da. Dođeš neđe kod mene pokazat ću. Ja nisam ja neki lud za tim, ali eto, postoji kao opcija. Ima nazad USB konektor, prikači se ili na kompjuter ili na onaj punjač, recimo od mobilnog telefona. Nije nešto posebno dugačak kabel, ali ako možda se namestiš...
Eto ti išli.
Recimo ako bi čovjek uzeo i gleda film, pa ono znaš da se opusti, možda nije loše.
Bosco, what is that? Got no flares ready.
Oh, mamma mia, let me go. Prekjuče ono kao jedva čekam ručak da nešto pojedem, ono Kijeva, ima neko sočivo. Šta? Sočivo, to ti nešto na fazonu onoga graška, ali... Dakle, ja sam gladan bio kad sam to pojeo.
Ne jedeš to inače?
A nisam neki ljubitelj, ali eto kao povrći, znaš, gdje jedem.
Vjerujem, ja sad kuvano šta god, brate, samo da je kuvano, je.
Oho. Već sam se prije kad si pričao o kuhinji Neni da ono slabo jedeš kuvano ono.
Pa da.
Misliš da ti je to zeznalo želudac?
A može biti.
Ne mora biti da je samo to, ali...
Danas, kaže, Gardi ide da potpiše taj ugovor i na usput će, kaže, ploču da pokupi.
Pičku materiju, da spadam se od ove otrova.
Help me mind this. Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
Scanner's got a blip the size of a drop pod. Brace for swarm team.
Go crusher!
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
I got the deposit. Pop the big one. What a jaw-dropping experience!
Pičku materinu.
Saved by a machine out of millions. He's a good clip. Gotta wait for the rates off.
Hostiles are backing down. Finish them.
All good things come from no straight, like dual flamethrower, beer, big dog. Loot bug pop.
Jebem ti visinu i govnaj.
Bosco, you're the best. Die, please. Send the cleansing pod, please.
Cleansing equipment is on its way.
There's the charging.
Cleansing equipment delivered. Do be sure to keep contact with the infection to a minimum. Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Foaming up the area. The resupply is here. Much better. Show him some pain, Bosco. Step one, cover rockbox foils with foam. Don't touch the rockbox if you can avoid it. Flares charging.
Area cleansed. Keep up the good work. We'll have the rockpox under control in no time.
Whack-a-mole!
Šta igraš, Deep Rock ili?
No, ima sad kao neki event, ono... Da svako malo oni napravi event. Dobiješ ili neki skin ili dobiješ kredite ili dobiješ one upgrade za free. Ne dobiješ za free nego ono, igraš par misija i dobiješ. Ali garantovan ti ono kao drop.
Call for the muse. Loot bug eliminated. I almost feel bad for these rockpox infected bugs. Attack here. Flares are recharging. Bestest.
Ima dosta upgrade za oružje, na primjer, koji mogu da promene način na koji ti recimo puška radi. Na primjer, nabavio sam za ovaj Magnum upgrade ako gađam ove bube, obično neke veće koje imaju mnogo healtha. Ako gađam bubu, a prethodno sam uspio da je nekako zapalim, radi recimo 400-500% veći damage. Znači treba mi 2-3 metka, treba mi 10 metaka. A imam upgrade recimo za ovaj raketni lancer. Imam upgrade da ispaljujem ove kao zapaljive rakete. Što ga nisam zapalio.
Bosco!
Bro.
Molly, come here. Go, Bosco. Not sure if you were truly alive, but now you're most certainly dead. Give me some light right here.
Baš. Ima mnogo ih jaja.
Give me some light. Support fire, please. Fester fleet down. Deep Rock seriously needs to invest in some better equipment.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Right there. Rockpox larva splattered.
Fucking
Swarm,
sucks.
they're here.
Or does it? Haha! Got it! I'm taking this not because I want this, but because it's the most annoying shit I hate. Come at me, bro. The fuck is that? What? Fuck off.
Grabbing ammo.
Oh, what the?
Dosta udobna stolica.
Pa šta znam, jes, možeš da je malo recimo... Tako. Ovo nije zgodno. Vidjet ćemo ove bube. Možda je obališ skroz. U horizontalu.
To je ta zadnja strana, gdje su...
Da, imaš dole ispod. E sad, nije baš zgodno za igranje, ali... A možeš...
But I landed in Uganda. Or did I? Card. Professor Card. What?
Come here.
Alright, time for some looting.
Clear. Recharging.
This whole place to myself. There's no chance anyone is here already. No chance. What the fuck?
I need a damn minecart on here. Where is it?
Full reload. I don't recommend it, sir. Wait! You had a book! You had 2 books! What is that? What is this? Oh shit! No gravity! This is winnable. Ash? Good Enjoy your low gravity.
I'm having the best time in my life right now.
You better fucking run if you know it's good for you.
Damn players could need an upgrade.
I don't know what this is. It has to be a flash. It fucking sucks.
Donkey, come here.
Right! Go! Go now! Go, 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 go! They're throwing explosives! Go, go! No, what the fuck? My channel! No! What is that? Is that what I think it is? God, what ammo is this? New ammo? Get the fuck out of my game! Can't see it.
Take it back. Light it up.
Here we go.
There's recharging.
Oh, wrong book. Fuck. Why can't I shoot it? Alright, let's go. I'll fuck you up. Here we go.
Set. Kill. Kill. Every larva kills us one less than
I am alive.
Oh, what the fuck? Let me on! Let me on! I didn't know! Alright, let me on. Let me on. I need a ride. I need a ride, please. Alright. That's not even a car!
Recharging. Yeah.
Okay, go. Go. Get out of this. Hurry. It's kinda close. No! What are you doing? Come on! Go! I flashed him.
Dolazi na uroty pisze Jura.
Pa ne, nisam s njim čuo. Vidio sam bio da je pre neki dan bacio mi onaj kao notification Njegov, onaj bot iz drugog servera. Da je streamao bio. Warzone.
Da.
Mislim da je igrao sa djevojkom. Ona kako mu se zove, Ivana. Tako neka.
Njegova djevojka, šta?
Mislim da.
Cleansing pod has arrived. Time to clean up.
Tu pičku materinu. E, još si mi ti palio. Baš.
Flares are recharging. Zip line ready. Don't touch the rock pot! It's worse than salad blowing litho foam! Sucking up the foam! No! You're covered in rock pots! Flares, not ready yet! Damn rock pots! Vacuuming the foam! The rock pots really did a number on the cliff. Warden down! Now kill the rest of them!
Excellent. All contagion spikes neutralized. Cave decontamination complete.
Falim te baš.
Go fetch! Plague blisters! Let's get some lithofoam on them. Eat it!
Zec.
I need the mule right here, right now.
Good job, miners. Animal statue secured. Performance point bonus activated.
Music to my ears.
Još ja mi fali.
Flares charging. Booyah! I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot box. Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
It's gonna close any second. Any second. What time? Actually killed me with the motorcycle?
You buck down. I needed that.
That is so incredibly hard.
I could need a good rest.
What did I die to? No way I died to the motorcycle. I was full health. Fuck. What the fuck are you doing there? Oh no! At least we're alive. No blessing. Our blessings are sometimes curses. Too much attention with my pretty face. Hey you with the pretty face! Welcome to the human race! Fuck are these shit items?
Could need an upgrade.
Fucking items for ants. Who the fuck is crossbowing me? I will fuck you up. Where is he?
Where is that
Fuck this. I just picked up some shitty ass fucking weapon. Balloon.
Wally is on the way. Be gone!
I don't recommend landing here. Unless you don't value your ass.
Bosco! Help me with the minerals here. It's a mystery to me how all these minerals fit inside.
Inside. Yeah, I'm switching. What the fuck?
Got no flares ready.
We got what we came for. All your
Landing
objectives
here.
are completed. Hit the button for fuel and we'll send in the
Then-
drop pod.
What the fuck?
The scavengers
How am I
will
getting
eliminate
one
the
hit by
zoom
everything?
incoming.
There is no way this fucking little ass sword one hits me. There is no way. No, that wasn't the fucking zone, dude. It hasn't closed
Combat
yet.
positions.
It was like
The swarm's
fucking
here.
30 more seconds. It was fucking patriotic
Molly!
sword. Are you blind? Blind playthrough, chat. What the fuck? Just one shot.
Drop pod inbound. Stand clear.
I'm peacing for today, boys. Kudos, Orange Ranger, OT9, Hi, Eric Card,
Drop pod arrived. Fuel is returning to LZ. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
I will see you guys tomorrow. It's beautiful. Awesome. I'll catch up.
Hate to wait for flare charge.
You're almost through the wave, team. Go, go! Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Just...
Yeah.
Pa dobro, vidio sam te već ranije, samo nisi bio tu.
Gaming isn't fun anymore. Uh-oh.
If you were to look at the video game industry of today, you might think gaming is in a golden age. Video games have never been more popular. Professional gaming is a growing and respected sport, and game publishers see record profits year after year. This surface-level success, however, conceals many of the core issues plaguing modern games.
I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, that is true, huh? We have Dark and Darker. This is like shit that I played in the last year. We have Elden Ring. I was gonna say Lost Ark, but I feel like that one would probably be a part of this video. You have Hades, New World. What else do we have? Valheim, Vampire Survivors. I feel like we've had a lot of really good games come out recently. Like, I'm not all doom and gloom about gaming, but I feel like if you don't step outside of the mainstream, you probably think gaming is the worst thing that's ever happened. That's what I think. It's a good game. You buy the game, there's no pay to win, there's like optional fucking cosmetic microtransactions, there's no pay for convenience, you buy the game, it's continuously fucking developed. You can say you don't like the game, totally fine, but do not put it in the same category as Diablo Immortal.
Monetization, egregious laziness, and a total lack of passion or vision. In terms of quality and actual care put into games, modern gaming has been on a consistent decline for close to a decade now. From predatory
Koji te to novinari triggeraju?
current drought of new and interesting IPs, gaming has been reduced from a form of entertainment.
It's boring, I think, that there's not a bunch of like, oh, that's the Lost Vikings, I had that one. It's boring how like people don't want to make as many new IPs. And like maybe it's always been like this, but I feel like every time something new comes out that's like a big title, it's always something that's already been out, but it's got a 2 next to it.
Entertainment and artistry to a corporatized money-making venture. As someone who's been into gaming for the vast majority of my life, as someone who genuinely appreciates the passion and artistry present in games, this mass corporatization and denigration of the—
What is this, Salvador Dali, the game? The fuck is this? Like, like, this is some weird-ass shit.
Medium is depressing at best and infinitely vexing at worst. I know I'm not alone in this stance either. The countless failures and disappointments of the modern games industry has left most gamers tired and frustrated.
Yeah.
To that end, I want to chart the slow descent of this once great industry, look at where it's heading, and what we should do in response.
We should shit on our own hand and then smear it all over yourself and then tell Blizzard that you're not going to buy any more battle passes and delete your battle.net account. That's what you have to do. That's the only thing that'll stop them. Yeah, true. Somebody's got to say it.
Before we can discuss the dismal state of modern gaming, I want to first look at the era which preceded it, along with what made it unique. I think few would argue that the mid-90s to late 2000s was a true golden age of gaming, and for a number of reasons. While the actual quality of
I feel like, you know what the last good game was? In like that era? Halo 3. I feel like after Halo 3, things were...
Jesam li kupio?
Si kupi tu gamersku stolicu što si rekao da ćeš...
Pa gamerska nije, ali da je udobna jeste, solidno udobna. I ima onu funkciju za masažu, mada kao što rekoh, ja nisam baš neki za te novotarije da...
Koliko si platio to?
15.000.
147.
15.000. tako.
Može pošalješ kako izgledate?
Ne mogu da ti pošaljem, mogu da ti prebacim na skoro full screen. I pogledaj. Pogledaj stream što vam kažem.
Čekaj, da se prebacim po tebe na ovo.
Sad ne mogu da ti je full unesem u kadar, ali...
Evo, samo da uđem po tebe na stream. Ne mogu da uđem preko Discorda. Zato što oboje imamo ovo i stream je Ask to join. A, pa dobro, je to novo ili?
To je novo. Sve stavljeno. Možda ti deluje zbog osvetljenja, pošto ja imam jako osvetljenje. Ovo ti je kao nekakva eko kože, to uglavnom prave toga. Ima sa strane funkciju, vidiš, na USB konektor imaš.
I tu koše samo toliko.
Da. Ima građenu masažu isto, kažem. Ima priključak, imaš prekidač za 2-3 modera, ti masira, uglavnom donji deo leđa.
Šalje taj lik to preko ovoga?
A to mi je brat uzeo preko kupujem prodajem, mogu da mu tražim link da mi da.
Nađi i molim.
Hoćeš da uzmeš sebi jedno šta?
Da.
Iz Subotice neki prodavac.
Ready to go.
Ne znam gdje je sad, ali kad se čujem s njim reći mu da mi da ovaj link, pa će ti poslati.
Policija sa funkcijom masaža 15.000, ide u kurac.
Pa to mi nije primarno, ali eto, im postoji, razumeš. I radi. Znači, fazon radi.
Hoće koga da radi?
Čekaj, možda mogu da ti pokažem.
Pa dobro, ne mora se uči.
Imamo negdje kabel. Pošto ne mogu baš da ga dovatim do kompjutera. Mogu recimo... Skuvam sebi jednu kafu.
Da, Snake, da, skuje, da. To bi rekao Milan. Da. Šta ima Kešić?
Ništa bez veze. Ti iz posla stiga?
Ma da. Da.
Možeš da napraviš tako neku foru, znaš, ajde. E sad.
Malo je zajebano za kabel.
Pa kabel sa strane.
Kupiš duži kabel i to je to.
Imam ja par nekih konektora, produžetaka, čuda. Ovi naslonjači za ruke su ono, kako ti kažem, ono, napravljeni kao neki zglob. Tako da kad stolicu ono spustiš, kad stolicu spustiš možeš da i oni se spuštaju do Idiota. Ima sad u Deep Rocku, ne na Eventu, ne znam da li te zanima. Nisi davno igrao Deep Rock vratno. Imaš kao za kinesku novu godinu. Nude fine nagrade. To ti za dan, dva možeš završiti.
Čajnezija.
Pa da. Nude neku kozmetiku. Overclock Infused Matrix, Cosmetic Infused. I šešir. I možda nađeš malog zeca. Kao, vratno je kineska godina zec ili tako nešto.
Welcome to my channel.
Nazove. Vatromet su stavili, no?
Mnogo ljudi sa kojima sam igrao tako kažu da više to nije to.
Kako misliš?
Pa ta igra nije ono što nekad bilo, nego jednostavno igra se pravi za peskalije i tako došlo je ono.
Upravo to sam te pitao. Čovjek koji je igrao svaku sezonu i zna gdje je svaki kamen, njega boli kure što su oni resetovali igru. Kao da prave taj reset samo zato da bi igrači koji razumeš, ili stari igrači koji pokušavaju da malo se zabave, ili novi igrači, razumeš, da bi se ovi iželjavali na njima, pošto šanse su ti kao volu u mesari. Da ubiješ ikoga ako oni imaju ozbiljniji gear i znaju šta da rade, a ti imaš nulu u startu. Pošto većina onih stvari u početku koje dobijaš su nula. A vredi SKS sa malo boljom municijom, zato što je poluautomatik i radi po metku radi dobar damage. I ne košta puno, 100.000 čini mi se.
30.000.
A dobro, to ti je bez optike, bez municije, bez kundaka, bez rukohvata, bez išta.
Ali dobro, i ne treba ti to, samo, jedino što možeš da staviš neku optiku, samo ti ne treba ništa na SKS.
Misliš onda više nema pointa u to što je kao budžetna, kako ćeš da ga budžeš, to.
Ja samo sa tim igram. Ne mogu da se pokretim sa kešu. I ovi upgrade mnogo koštaju. Sino sam dao 2,5 miliona da mi se unapredi skladište.
Ovo prije. Čekaj, 2 milijuna rubalja si unapredio skladište.
Da.
Kupovao si one kao materijale sa Black Marketa koji treba za upgrade.
Samo 2 miliona, 2,5 miliona ti treba samo keša. Ekscesivni materijali i to.
Aha. A materijale znaš gdje da nađeš ili?
Uglavnom znam. I ubacili su teretanu. I proširili su ono strelište, ubacili su sad
dobro,
neke
šta imaš od teretane? Kao staviš karakter da vežba i kao budžet i snagu, šta?
Pa da. Možeš dobiješ upalnu mišića i tako to.
A na strelištu možeš da isprobaš svaku pušku za free, šta, koju imaš?
Da. Pa onu koju imaš. Ako i nemaš, ne možeš.
Dobro, to sam mislio, sve što kupiš i posadiš kao u svoj inventaru možda probaš.
Da.
Za free municija ili...
Ja mislim da je municija besplatna kad to ispravaš.
Imam goste. To ne mislim na Milana. Pošto je obećao da će da me polomi. Pa da ima snošaj sa mnom također, a ne smatram ga za ozbiljno. Dok ne ponese kondom. Kad vidim da nosi kondome, onda bježi. Izgleda ću postati svodnik. Pimp.
Ko, Milan?
Ne, ja. Hoći Ćale da kaže da ubacimo u onu... Kako vi to zovete? Kao ručna ona prikolica ona sa točkovima.
Kiperica, šta?
Tako nešto. Kaže Ćale da ubacimo kozu u to i da je kao odnesemo kod tog tipa što ima jarca i da je ostavimo, pa će već to da se završi.
Ili hoćeš u korpu da je ubaciš?
Ma kakvu korpu, nemamo mi traktor i korpu. Ne, ništa od toga. Nego ja rekao, pošto smo mi siromašni pa nemamo traktor, nemamo tu vrstu poljoprivrede, bar kod nas. Za jedno jutro zemlje nema potrebe da imaš traktor. Ja kažem, ja ću, ako treba da se već to radi, rekao ja ću radije za lanac odvesti tamo. Pojma, nemam gde.
A? Ako bi on pasan. Čemu na pasanu? Nema više. Sve živi, niko ne zna. Pa ladno da niko ni dolazi da... Zato što pada sneg za neki dan. Šta to je to? Sketchbook, tako? Zato ti nisi prašao. To i da ne može peješ.
Ti je ne možeš peći. To mi je prilično jasno.
Šta bi onda pejti? PvP, kako može peđeš PvP? Ali imaš jedno što nije PvP. A? To valjda jedno što nije ko PvP. Šta ti je PvP? Pa čisto će neko da te rekimo, tako da. Pa i mene, evo ja nije... Sad? Kako je počelo? Šta ti više neće biti? Jebem. Oni su ti opasniji botovi nego ljudi. A liga je to uopšte? Liga, jes. Kako mi ovdje ljudi? Šta? Znači, ja uzeo...
Dynatira, welcome to my channel.
That was a bargain.
Gasi. Eno, ne verujem isto.
Backbreaker stout.
But like before then, everything was good. Time Splitters too, bro. That was like 2002. That was GameCube. Halo 3. And Halo 3 was like the last S-tier game that had none of this shit, not even anything close to it. And then after that, that's whenever the horse armor started coming in. That's whenever the DLC started coming in. Half-Life 2? Bitch, Half-Life 2 came out in 2004. Halo 2 came out in 2004.
Teamwork and beer will
keep from this time period can't be understated and will be discussed.
Get
One of the
your
biggest
numbers
factors in this golden age was the state of gaming and the broader games industry. Gaming was considered a more nerdy or unusual hobby back then. You weren't getting bullied at school for not having the latest Fortnite skin, but for...
I never got bullied at school for playing video games. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, that shit never, did it happen to you guys? Like that never fucking, like, I'm 32, right? So, like, I went to school in the 90s and the 2000s. This never fucking happened.
Playing video games in the first place. This relative unpopularity meant that the games industry was just a fraction of its current size. Conversely, game developers and publishers were much more numerous back then. Various small and independent groups all competed in the open gaming market, and you'd either sink or swim depending on the quality of your games.
Yeah.
While many studios sunk, those that swam were handsomely rewarded, and typically redoubled their efforts for their next project. Furthermore, these small studios were often staffed and led by dedicated gamers and enthusiasts. This naturally
Massive.
leads to much
That's
greater
lockout.
passion and care put into the games they produced. Take, for example, Bungie back in the early 2000s. Their singular goal when producing the Halo trilogy was to make the best, most enjoyable game possible, and it shows in their outlook.
The difference between good enough and awesome is so big, and I mean, there's this standard set by everyone here that, I mean, good enough sucks. You can't do good enough. It's a hard kind of thing to live up to, but it's I mean, the game's gonna be better for it.
We are the most simple.
And you gotta keep in mind, like back in the day, people couldn't go and like patch a game in. Like that, like back, like, and like this, I think this kind of changed like at like Xbox and like 360. But like, if your game shipped with a bug, your game was shit with a bug, and that's it.
Well, like, we are the jaded crowd who, if a game doesn't entertain us in 5 minutes, we stop playing it.
The passion you see here is honestly commendable, and was something found in abundance both at Bungie and the broader games industry.
The worst thing about this, I think, is that there's a lot of guys that probably still work at Bungie and other studios like that feel exactly the way that these guys do. But the problem is that there are these production machines that create deadlines that make it to where they're not able to produce a quality product. Like, I actually think that most people that develop video games are actually trying to make a game that's as good as Halo 3. I don't think anybody goes into video game development and sits through 80 hours of crunch time just to release a game that's trash. I don't believe that. Now, I think that sometimes they're misguided. Sometimes they make mistakes. They make, it's like, oh, this mechanic sucks. But they're passionate about doing something that they think is good. And sometimes there's only, you know, like, the game's got to be out before Christmas, you know?
In addition to having an industry clearly committed to quality, the technological development seen in the 5th, 6th, and 7th generations dramatically expanded what could be done with video games.
That's true.
This is perhaps best demonstrated by the transition from 2D.
This was my game, man. I grew up playing this game. This was, oh my god. I would play this game with my mom back in the day. It took me like 4 years to beat this game. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I was so fucking into it. And yeah, I would play that shit all the time. I remember the game would reset, and I learned how to speedrun this game in like 1996 because I could go through the first 3 temples in like an hour and just get back to the fucking Dark World. Man, I would give anything to go back to this era. I would give anything to go back to like 1997. Like, I remember I talked to my mom about this game at church. Straight up, be like, yo, we gonna play some Zelda after this shit? You gotta take me to Burger King.
To 3D, swapping pixels for polygons. An additional dimension not only enabled new and interesting forms of gameplay, but allowed for beautiful art styles and actually realistic graphics. These are your Re7s for the former and Re4s for the latter. The size and scope of games also increased substantially in this time period, going from megabytes in size to gigabytes.
Yeah.
Whereas games on cartridges had to make best use of very limited real estate, CDs allowed for about as much game as you wanted, and at then modern graphics. Finally, internet access had reached.
Also, you gotta keep in mind, like PlayStation 3, how much was that on release? It was like $600-700 because it had Blu-ray on it. It was like one of the only one of the only things that had Blu-ray. $600. Yeah, like I remember whenever it came out, nobody wanted a PlayStation because it was too expensive. Like I got a 360.
Of millions, even billions by this time period, meaning games no longer had to be primarily single-player or couch co-op titles. In short, the games industry not only had the technology to make new and engaging games, but the will and passion to do so. And I feel the results truly speak for themselves.
Rock and roll!
I never played any Grand Theft Auto all the way through. Oh, I played the fuck out of this game, man. Sonic Adventure 2
as the name implies, a pretty good time.
I love this.
Quite simply put, gamers were spoiled for choice in the 90s and 2000s. While shovelware and cheap cash grabs certainly were a thing, you had an absolute smorgasbord of quality titles to choose from, no matter what you were looking for. If you wanted to play something on...
But I feel like nowadays, like before we go into the doom and gloom, I feel like nowadays there are a lot of really good games out right now.
Big here.
Like there are. I actually think so. Like, I genuinely believe that there are a good amount of games that are out that are actually fun to play.
your own.
Name 5. Okay. What are the restrictions? Like games without like I mean like okay, obviously one is going to be Elden Ring, right? One is going to be Elden Ring, or we have good games. Yeah, because it's like I mean I would say that I would put Valorant on the list. I would put Valheim on the list. I would put Vampire Survivors on the list. Or like are we talking AAA games? Like would you put Doom 2016, 2018 on the list? Like from everything I've seen, I would say yes. You put God of War on the list. There you go. What about like Demon Souls, the new remake of that? I feel like that one's really fucking good. Devil May Cry 5, that one's fucking insane. Yeah, there are a lot of really good games now.
A new miner is joining your team.
Like Breath of the Wild, yeah, there's that one. Like, damn. V Rising, yeah, V Rising, that's another one. That's like Vampire Valheim.
Just pop in Tony Hawk or literally anything from Nintendo at the time.
I want to go back and play every Zelda game that I missed out on. I stopped. I never finished Link's Awakening on the Game Boy, and I never finished anything after Wind Waker because I thought the style of the game was stupid. I want to go back and play every single one.
Look over here. Moreover, you had Halo or Mario Kart to rage at and laugh over. And if you wanted to meet cool new people on the wide world of web, WoW was still relevant.
Yeah, it was.
And not terrible.
Man, fuck you.
Gaming as a whole was just fun. People treated it as an enjoyable, exciting hobby. You hear from a friend that the new Scrimbo Bimblo slaps, drop 40 or 50 bucks on it, and have a good time. Gamers had hope in the industry, and while expectations weren't always met and missteps were had, it was good for a time.
Damn, let me pause this, I just want to look at it. That's like one of the old, that's like the newer version of Super Nintendo, that's original Super, that's original Nintendo. That's a, oh my god. That's not the one, but like, I remember you would plug, like, you'd have the Sonic and Knuckles, and you would plug Sonic 3 into it in order to play the extra characters on the Genesis. Oh man.
Hard launch. Cleansing equipment is en route.
Wow, I love these pictures.
Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end.
Yeah.
The Roman Empire experienced unmatched prosperity and security for hundreds of years before its slow and pitiful death in the 5th century.
You know what? Like, the Roman Empire is actually very similar to gaming because it weren't 90% of the people in the Roman Empire slaves. And if you used slaves as a metaphor, like 90% of people in gaming now are free to play. And so, like, you could think of the free-to-play players as the slaves, and you could think of the pay-to-win players as the Roman citizens. No, the bears are recharging. 90%. It was a lot. Okay, there was a lot of fucking people were slaves.
Gaming is no different, and much like the Huns and Goths who brought low the Romans, it was an outside force which plunged the games industry into its dark age, the smartphone. In 1998, Nokia released their 6110 model of mobile phones. The 6110 offered numerous improvements and updates over the earlier Nokia 2110, one of which being the addition of Snake. Snake is a game you've likely heard of, seen, or played at some point. You play as a snake navigating a plane in search of food, and need to maneuver.
This is where it all began, guys. The reason why video games are terrible, you're looking at it right now. If they had never put this video game on the phone, you would be playing everything would be as good as Elden Ring.
Around your ever-lengthening body as you go from point to point. It's a simple little game, something you could play for a few minutes at a time, but its inclusion in the 6110 was one of its most liked features. In line with this, mobile phones going forward would often include short little games similar in scope to Snake. Many of these games were shipped with the phone itself, and while it was possible to download additional games, they were never terribly common or popular. The system, however, would be completely turned on its head in 2007 upon the release of the iPhone.
Isn't it crazy the fact that fucking, like, Steve Jobs and Apple just made this shit? Like, it's insane how much farther ahead the iPhone was than, like, anything else at the time. It was nuts.
The iPhone, and more specifically its App Store, offered users a variety of applications and games for purchase. Much like the iPhone itself, this storefront proved wildly successful. Though it released with only 500 apps, in just 2 years this number increased to well over 100,000, and these apps were downloaded over 2 billion times.
People love this.
Initially, the App Store would sell their games for a one-time, upfront cost. You know, how games were always sold. This business model would eventually be expanded in 2009 to give apps and their developers new and exciting ways of making money.
Exciting.
The biggest addition were in-app purchases, a system we would now call microtransactions.
Ooh.
While many apps made ungodly amounts of money off this system, perhaps the most influential...
Because, like, a lot of them would make a lot of money back then because people didn't even really know what it was. Like, yeah, they had no idea.
Again. Great work.
Iconic game in this landscape is Candy Crush.
Yep.
Candy Crush, released in late 2012, is nothing special as a game. You match 3 pieces of candy in a row to earn points and accomplish objectives. Match 3 titles had been around for some time and have had successful entries such as Bejeweled. What sets Candy Crush apart from its peers, however, was its method of monetization, predatory microtransactions. While Candy Crush was free to download, it was seemingly designed to incur, then profit off of addiction. First and foremost, the actual gameplay rewards you at every step, complementing and...
Bro,
I found a mini mule leg.
I watched a lot of Train's gambling streams. I watched a lot. And that looks a lot like Dead, Dead, Dead. I mean, it does. I never played this game, so I had no idea. But damn. Like, look at this.
First and foremost, the actual gameplay rewards you at every step, complimenting and praising you for making the right move
That's a
or
duel,
just having pieces fall in the right places. You're given dopamine hit after dopamine hit with easy levels until you reach a difficult one you can't quite beat. Candy Crush operates on a life system, and once you run out of lives, you're cut off from the flashy lights and easy dopamine.
Wow.
You can either wait a ridiculous, uncomfortable amount of time until you can get your dopamine fix, or just pay 99 cents for an immediate refill. Both options funnel you into playing, and eventually paying more and more. And it was this scanner
See, like, they had this in Bloons. I remember I played Bloons, and you could spend money to redo the last level. And I was like, bro, this is like playing a Super Nintendo game with save state. You're cheating. You're fucking cheating. Now, I would do it if it was on stream, because it would be boring to go through all the levels over and over and over again. Yeah, whatever. So, like, if a streamer does it, it's fine. But, like, am I gonna do this with my own fucking money on my own fucking time? Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. The game was fun.
Design that led to Candy Crush's success.
It's like, yeah, it's like an
To put it in perspective, Candy Crush alone brought in about $1.1 billion in 2014.
Jesus.
That same year, the entire games industry had revenues of $85 billion. A single game with a basic art style and simple gameplay loop made up over 1% of the games industry.
That's sad.
All because it had an unbelievably effective microtransaction system.
Over 9 million.
This runaway success told the games industry 2 things. First of all, video games were big money, a business venture that could be insanely profitable. This is not...
Wait, hold up. Wait. So, Clash of Clans makes $1 million a day? Even back then? Like, God, if once you start making mobile games, we need to get into this. We need to break into the market. Ouch.
This is not to say the games industry wasn't already massive.
This was like 2014.
It was raking in tens of billions at the time, but it put into perspective
Maybe
just
earlier.
how much money you can make off of games. Second, a game doesn't have to be good in the traditional sense to be profitable. Making a game that is legitimately fair and enjoyable doesn't have to be a prerequisite for success. It just has to have the right mechanisms to please people of their money and have them come back for more. It was around this time period of the early to mid-2010s that you began to see the exportation of this philosophy from the mobile market to gaming as a whole. It's this philosophy which treats games more as a dry business just to make money, rather than an earnest form of art and escapism, that led to this slow decline of gaming.
Yeah, that's what's happened with every fucking media. That's just how it goes. You get the people with a lot of money that get in charge, and then that's the way it is.
For anyone who's paid even a modicum of attention to the broader games industry over the past few years, you find it mired in scandals, mediocrity, and disappointment. The reason for this goes back to the philosophy shift mentioned earlier. Games aren't being made to be enjoyed, but to make money.
Yeah.
It's this hard shift in priorities that has just gutted the soul of gaming. and replace it with flowcharts, focus groups, and
Well, it's also that people don't actually quit the games whenever the games are bad. Because if people actually stopped playing the games, people would stop doing this. These companies would stop doing it. But people keep buying the battle passes. They keep playing the gotchas. It's the consumer's fucking fault. Because they're the ones that are giving the company the money. The company's like, hey, we just want to make money. And the consumers are like, well, I want to get farmed for fucking money.
New projections.
Victim blaming?
Take, for example,
yeah,
the explosive
absolutely
growth in microtransactions over the past decade or so.
Yep.
Modern games are often replete with issues such as slow progression, unbalanced gameplay, or a lack of content. This isn't a mistake. These issues are introduced on purpose, with the only way to overcome them being microtransactions.
Oh, exactly. Like, whenever you have pay-for-convenience features in a game, all you're doing is you're paying the developer to make the game inconvenient. Because if the game was convenient, then you would never pay for the convenience features. So they make it inconvenient on purpose to make you have to pay for them.
It doesn't matter if fair systems are dropped for a less engaging gameplay loop. It doesn't matter if microtransactions prioritize the size of your bank.
Nah, this is inaccurate. It costs $110,000 to fully gear up in Diablo Immortal. No, it costs $110,000 to fully gear up in a Diablo Immortal season. That's just for one season. That's it.
Bank account rather than in-game skill. It doesn't matter if microtransactions have led to some of the most addictive, predatory systems imaginable. Microtransactions make an incomprehensible amount of money. That's the only.
I don't know why people get all fucking up in their feelings about game companies do this, man. You have these people that are making like shoes using slave labor in third world countries. You're gonna talk to me about microtransactions, about how fucking, oh my god, I can't believe these companies are doing this. They're gonna do anything that they can to make money. That's why you have to have rules to make sure they don't fucking do that, because if they didn't, then they'd just still be doing it. You said that yesterday. I did, because people won't fucking listen. Makes me mad. Whataboutism, what a great argument. No, what I'm saying is, like, if you get mad at these companies for doing it, people have been mad at Nike and Adidas and Apple for this shit forever, right? About them using, like, third world labor and this kind of stuff. Yeah, so, like, are they still doing it? Oh, man, ain't that something? Yeah, that's crazy, because it doesn't matter if you get mad. Like, it's not like if you get... This isn't like Beetlejuice, where, like, you say it 3 times and he appears. You say microtransactions bad 3 times, they go away. Bro, if you get 100,000 likes on a tweet that says that Nike is bad, that tweet is no longer relevant in 3 days. And Nike still sells shoes. They're still gonna buy it. That's... And you might not like it, but that's what it is. Without third world labor, Nikes that cost $1,000. People will complain about the price. Good, bro. You don't need that shit.
Jesus,
Nike,
what the fuck you need? Like some weird ass shit printed on your shoe. What do you need? Like air bubbles and like 3 different levels of padding for you to walk around your own fucking house and walk to Burger King. You don't need that. Just buy a normal pair of fucking shoes. You're not in the NBA. Settle down.
Toliko spavaš da se umoriš.
They're so prevalent.
Umoriš se kora si ne znaš šta radiš.
Pa nije, legao sam tek oko 4, pola 5.
Ja se izvinjam.
It's more important that
Mislio
their
sam
septuagenarian shareholders
1-2 možda, ali
50%
4.
and actually give their customer base a semi-decent product. Outside of making games with these predatory, money-first systems, modern games are often released in a broken and buggy state. The recent poster child of incomplete garbage is none other than Saints Row.
Oh, that one.
Aside from having some genuinely cringe-inducing writing and gameplay that's boring 2 hours in, the game just does not function. Pull up literally any full-length review.
Imaš ono svakih par dana imaš kao... Imaš isto sezonu, znaš, i ono imaš sezonsku kozmetiku. To je baš dugačak, preću raditi u Huntu, jer u Deep Rock. Treba ti određen broj misija da uradiš, baš. Ide na pojene i na XP, ali svaka misija ti daje kao taj XP.
if you included the dupes
Da, baš
and
masa
the
da bi se
hacking
uradilo
of the
sve.
game
A,
as part of the
nisam ni
entertainment
hteo sve,
value
nego
that
bar
you
većinu
provide.
ovoga da odradim.
So if you included the duping
To ti je bonus. I
into
ovo
the
već
game,
četvrta, peta
and
sezona.
like, this is part of
Svaki
why
put
it's
nešto
fun,
novo ubaci.
then it became a good
Naprimjer,
game.
sad su ubacili
But if
kao
you wanted to play a proper game,
kišu meteora koja pada na mapu i kao izbuši mapu i možda, ako ne paziš, može da te ubije. Ali uglavnom imaš ono kao najavu da će da padne i onda sad sam skloniš. I onda iskopavaš iz tog meteora neki materijal i to ti kao bonus lova, kredit. A prošli event je bio, bacili su ove kao robote. Ubacili su robote i ubacili su kao nekog mini bossa koji te juri kao. Dok mu ne priđeš on viče kao hey guys, I'm here, I'm stuck, znaš, i ti mu priđeš i on kao robot uvatite skanđom i kada da te baca alkohol. Pa od kad sam kupio igru bacili su bar 2-3 tipa novih misija i tih zebancija. Bacili su jebate nova oružje. Jedino što mogu još da bace, ako budu htjeli, je novu klasu. To već zavisi koliko imaju vremena ili mašte da urade. Doduše ima, pošto podržava onaj Steam Workshop, gledao sam na Steam Workshopu, neko od fanova je uradio melee klasu, ono full. Znači da nema puške, nego ima ono sekire, mačeve, štit, koktel za bacanje. Mislim da ti Hunt podržava onaj Steam Workshop, da mogu fanovi da naprave recimo neku malu mapu ili neki recimo game mode sa recimo samo zombije da imaš. Da Crytek da opciju igračima da, koji su ono razumiju to da naprave model. Pa, ne bi bilo Counter Strike-a da nije da nisu ovi napravili slobodno vreme mod, znaš. Sami tvorci toga Half-Life keca nemaju veze s tim. Bum. Ovaj gunner, njemu je default bio recimo minigun oružje. Minigun i nekakav auto cannon, kao automatski top. I onda su bacili pre jedno pola godine bacili su ovaj sistem sa projektilima na vođenje. Dosta zabavan za korištenje. Ne radi puno štete, ali možda ispališ masu projektila i da ih vodiš laserom. Možda se krećeš i da pucaš. Marš! Fino. Ima klip koji sam čini mi se stavio, ima jedan pa kao community kreator za Hunt Shodan, onaj kako zove Home Reels, ili kao kućna proizvodnja, ili kućne trake, ne znam kako da prevedem. On je napravio video What changed in Hunt in last year, odnosno prošlu godinu, kao novine, suma sumarum.
and stone in the heart.
Retrieving escape pod.
Rock and stone, yeah! Rock and stone forever!
Great team effort.
What's this?
Ne znam, Peđa je tu, ne znam.
Bio je tu malo pre. Dobar boost ovaj.
Stolicu da kupi.
Iđu o čemu? Evo uđi ova crna.
Moment.
Sko? Grec?
A ona je kao šlag na tortu. Ajme.
Infiltrator.
Samo nemoj mi kozu uđi, ovo je sjavni mata neki. Dođi. Ajde, pici. Pusti tu stolicu. Ajmo. Idemo. Dođi. Ajmo. Ne. Ništa. Ne. Ajmo, let's go. Come on.
Jel bilo još koga?
Come on, let's go.
Pisalo. Ne zajebavaj. Moguće da niko iz sela nije bio. Milicija gore. Što to? A bio je Srđan, jel? Ovaj, sveštenik, nije. A vi ste onda bili ispred crkve, samo natočili vodu, jel? A zato niko nije ni bilo, zato što nije bilo liturgije. Inače ih ima iz sela tu što ide onako redovnije. Danas je plivanje za časni krst. Plivanje za časni krst. Pa svugdje.
00 Tylerbit. Welcome to my channel.
Pa šta je Đape rekao kad dolazi? Brzo. E? A dobro, meni 40. 40, 42 mi sad ping. Ne. Pa igram s rendovima. Ko?
хватило звука, что не мог в жизни увидеть, что Мах собирает Враг наше тело, наша вера, наша звезда. Меня удержает. Враг нам всегда с нами, враг нам всегда.
So Elden Ring's been around a little while, and that's given some people some time to establish themselves as accomplishers of insane feats. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Rank, 10 crazy things that Elden Ring players have done. Starting off at number 10, this fan-imagined DLC. This is pretty amazing. Artist Eugenia Liza took one really obscure piece of lore and managed to spin it into an entire proposal for a DLC. For most people, that amounts to theory crafting, but she went way beyond that, creating arts, environments, NPCs, did this stuff in Unreal Engine 5 to illustrate the ideas. The whole thing's based off the chanting winged dame enemies, who sing a song in Latin that fans have actually taken the time to translate into English. The song's about as vague as you'd expect, but the creator here uses it as a starting point to propose a potential DLC where you explore the past, interact with a new NPC, fight new monsters. These are all new designs that are really well rendered. The artwork alone is impressive. The whole thing's a total flight of fancy, but with so many lingering mysteries left to explore in Elden Ring, fans kind of want to imagine what the DLC could possibly be. The whole video is basically Elden Ring fan fiction, but it's just really impressive what fan fiction can be at this point. Moving on to number 9, some really cool Elden Ring demakes. The growing trend of demakes, or remaking games as if they were on older consoles with less powerful hardware, it's still going pretty strong, and we've got two really impressive ones to show you here. The first is the SNES demake by 64-bit that shows multiple bosses rendered into like a 32-bit style. Looks a lot like the Quintet trilogy. Definitely a positive in my book. Another really cool one is a PS1 demake created by Lopi, which interprets various scenes from the trailers as in-game PS1 graphics, similar to like Vagrant Story, but obviously at a scale that PS1 games couldn't even begin to imagine. Like, these aren't actual games like the Bloodborne PS1 remake that came out earlier this year. They're just YouTube videos meant as a sort of proof of concept, but still really impressive, good works of art. At number 8, beating Margit using a harp as a controller. Now, people beating games using unconventional controllers is kind of a big thing now. Elden Ring's obviously no stranger to it at this point, with people beating it using stuff like Rock Band controllers that like baby toys and like people with actual bananas. I think we've covered other Dark Souls games being beaten by somehow in Ellsworth, a harpist, a person who plays a harp, managed to beat the first major boss of the game using a harp as a controller, with a level 1 character, really just to test themselves. As you're all probably aware at this point, beating Margit's no easy feat. The guy's incredibly challenging using a regular controller, and controllers are designed to actually beat games with, you know? So beating them using a harp's pretty impressive. Just trying to understand how exactly they managed to register notes as button commands is making my head spin. In an interview with Kotaku, they explained everything they had to do to get this setup to work, and it's complicated to say the least. So they had to convert the audio from the harp into keystrokes, each one performing a specific action. It's really unintuitive, so the fact they're able to do it to beat even one boss, or I don't know, walk from point A to point B is impressive, and Anna intends to beat the entire game this way. And as of this video, they managed to get to Renala, so it's definitely slow going, but with a controller like that, I get it. You know, I'm not like, oh man, you should be going faster. No, I get it. And number 7, beating the entire game overloaded. Probably one of the more important mechanics of Elden Ring is the encumbrance system. Depending on how heavy the weapons and armor you're wearing are, it can affect dodge speed and stamina regeneration, etc. Worst of all is overloaded. When you got equipment that exceeds your maximum stamina. In that state, you can't run, you can't jump, you can't dodge. Whether that be wrenches or balls, neither is an option. So you'd think that the game, whether that be wrenches or that state, you is overloaded. When you got equipment that exceeds your maximum stamina. In that state, you can't run, you can't jump, you can't dodge. Whether that be wrenches or balls, neither is an option. So you'd think that the game is basically impossible to finish. Some people see the impossible and view it as a challenge. Iron Pineapple being one person. In this 35-minute video, they go through everything they had to do to play through the entire game overloaded. To make it so they were overloaded for literally the entire game, they modded in weapons to add weight to their character. And from there, they went through the entire game with the challenge to never jump, never run, and never dodge. Ever. They didn't even use the Spirit Stead unless it was required, just to make things harder. They did cheat a little bit, using the Quick Step skill occasionally and jumping so they could get the Fingerprint Stone shield, which is a little disappointing because that shield isn't necessary. It just kind of made the run a little easier. I'll say, when you're doing something as crazy as this, I kind of give Iron Pineapple a little slack, so I don't consider it that big of a deal. So there are a few things that could make someone pick this run apart, but it's still, in my opinion, a pretty amazing achievement and crazy. And number 6, climbed the giant rotted tree in the swamp of Aeonia. You know that gigantic rotted tree in Caelid? The one that's so twisted and gnarled, it seems like it wouldn't be possible to climb. Yeah, most people see that and go, ha, well, you can't climb that. But if there's even a 1% chance that you can, then somebody out there is gonna try. And people love Elden Ring. They love trying to do the impossible crap in Elden Ring. So this video posted by Firebear on Reddit shows them climbing all the way to the top of the tree. Like, there's obviously nothing to find up there, but the achievement alone is crazy enough. It takes pixel perfect precision to nail a lot of these jumps. And if you've played enough of this game, you know how awkward the jumping is when it's really requiring the accuracy. So the fact they managed to climb this thing is a minor miracle. I know there's nothing at the top, there's no achievement or anything, but I think that there should probably be some kind of like retroactive thing given to this guy, because it's insane. And number 5, created the ultimate battle royale of animals. Now, people have used mods to get bosses to fight each other, and in truth, that mostly makes sense. They want to see some of the main bosses throw down with each other and see who wins. Duh. battle for the ages, right? That's expected. This is a little more unusual. Titled The Ultimate Battle Royale of Animals, Bjorn the Bear summoned 21 different field animals to fight each other. Now, there's understandable stuff here, like the giant land octopus, the malformed star, the basilisk, the Faramazula dragon. But there's some pretty crazy stuff like Muriel past her vows, aka the Turtle Pope in there. So it's a crazy concept that's actually pretty fun to watch. Probably the most amazing thing happened at the end of the second round, where 3 of the 4 final remaining monsters managed to kill themselves at the same time, leaving Muriel the only one standing. The turtle won by literally doing nothing. And number 4, fighting the bosses blindfolded. Like, I've already mentioned a few different challenge runs of Elden Ring on this list, but this one's completely crazy. A speedrunner by the name of S.W.Frost challenged themselves to beat every boss in the game while blindfolded. And considering how tough they are normally, it's pretty impressive. To make it more impressive, they somehow managed to beat these guys with no summons and no ranged attacks. It's basically like 0 crutches, and they have no choice but to get in close and fight them normally with a blindfold on. They pretty much work entirely on sound cues and intuition, and the results are amazing. Watching some of these videos, it's hard to tell they're actually playing blindfold. As this writing, S.W.Frost hasn't beaten every boss, but they've gotten up to Horalao, and that's right. I have no doubt S.W.Frost is gonna eventually pull it out. And number 3, somebody built a wandering mausoleum out of Lego bricks. So this is maybe less crazy done in-game and more just crazy in general, but the work that Redditor Hobo Sapien put in this giant walking mausoleum is incredible. Like, it's a shockingly accurate representation of, I guess, one of those things. I don't know what to call them. Creatures. It's about 5,000 to 6,000 pieces, weighs 30 pounds, and that's absolutely nuts for a Lego build. Many of the comments under this one have people asking the original poster to post the thing on Lego Ideas, which is a place where you can vote on fan-made projects to turn into actual Lego products. According to Reddit comment DJC6535, if you did that, it would be like a $500 to $600 set, which is nuts. So the actual piece count would have to be shaved down a little bit, making something fans could actually buy, but it's still an amazing achievement. At number 2, somebody actually beat this game at level 1 without taking any damage. There's an entire movement of people out there trying to beat Elden Ring without getting hit or dying. One of the most famous, though, is Happy Hod, someone well known for playing the entire Dark Souls series without getting hit at all. They managed that feat in Elden Ring as well, and it's just as crazy as in any of those games, if not more. But get this, like, this article from Kotaku highlighted one runner named Ainrun, who managed to do the impressive feat of beating the game at level 1 while taking no damage, also killing the first boss, the Grafted Scion. Like, a lot of speedruns opt to skip that fight because it's one that players are meant to lose, but it's technically possible to beat it. So the fact Ainrun managed a complete boss run instead of dying in that boss arena should be seen as more impressive depending on what no hit means to you. But like, doing it at level 1 without taking any hits is just totally insane. And finally, beating the game in less than 5 minutes. Like, first off, beating the game skillfully is one thing, but beating it fast is another. This is a game with a standard playtime of around 100 hours, but with the right application of glitches, exploits, and pure skill, players have managed to finish it in under 5 minutes. And they keep bringing that number lower. The article we're referencing is from July 19th. In August, at the time of this video's recording, the lowest time we were able to find was a shocking 3 minutes and 56 seconds by Hypersomniac. It's only been about a month, and they managed to shave over a minute off of the 5-minute time, which the 5-minute time's totally nuts. Who knows how fast they're gonna beat it in a few more months? I don't know. And a quick bonus, we can't mention crazy things Elden Ring players have done without bringing up this absolute hero. Let Me Solo Her was created by a player with a single goal, helping finish the toughest boss fights ever created by From Software, naked, with only a pot on their heads and 2 overpowered weapons. This is a player dedicated to helping people out. According to an article from Kotaku, they've killed Melania like thousands of times. They're so famous in the community that Elden Ring publisher Bandai Namco has actually sent them a gift as a reward for their service, including an actual sword. Let Me Solo Her is really just a legend among Souls game fans, both for their generous spirit and incredibly weird appearance. And there's a duelist out there you can summon at the big elevator. At the Academy entrance, something called the Lift Inspector. If you manage to summon them, they run over the lift and get to work with the spyglass, hammering out any imperfections, and then even employing a drill to really fix things up. Of course, they're not actually doing anything. It's just some random person role-playing the character of a lift mechanic. Most people want to be the heroes of legend, but not this guy. He just wants to be a humble lift inspector. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, have a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. The best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at FalconHero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Nancy Drew and the Haunting of Castle Malloy. Now, there are a total of 33 games in this series, so we wanted to start in the most logical place at the 19th installment.
Number 19.
Synopsis time. Touted as the most romantic event to ever grace the ruined halls of Ireland's Castle Malloy, the Simmons-Mallory wedding was supposed to be a fairy tale beginning, but now the groom is missing.
Where'd he go?
Did a banshee crash the wedding, or is this a case of cold feet? Can you, as Nancy Drew, unravel the knot of scattered clues and scary superstitions? You'll to catch more than a bridal bouquet to make this a happily ever after. Dare to play, why not? This is what I like to see. A little bit of the,
horizontal split Venetian what?
That's it. Wow, you can tell he's one of the editors. So we play as Nancy Drew.
Shocker.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
She opens her diary, and in her diary is her current assignment. Who is this middle-aged woman? Kyla Mallory. Now, she asked Nancy to arrive several days early to help her with reparations. Apparently, the castle, which is the venue for the wedding, is in need of some repairs. And Nancy has also been invited to be the maid of honor at that wedding. Ooh! And at the bottom of her diary it says, whenever the question is, who wants to go on an adventure, my answer is always is me, Nancy Drew, yay!
How could I say no?
So, Nancy heads off to Ireland. Diddly, 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 diddly. Wait, hold on. What does this mean?
It's your difficulty.
We're going senior detective, right?
Most definitely.
Alright, so she flies.
Dublin.
Now, she's driving to the castle. She can drive?
Yeah, with no hands too. What do you mean?
And she's having a chat with her boyfriend. What the? She's not supposed to have a boyfriend? Anyway, his name's Ned.
Yes, Ned, I'm talking on my cell phone while I'm driving, but it's okay. There's absolutely no traffic.
Take care, Nancy.
What the f was that? Okay, this wasn't us with the dumb edits. This actually happens in the game. Was it a ghost? Was it an alien? Let's see. We'll use the slow-mo. Sure looks like a ghost to me. So, Nancy abruptly pulls into a ditch. She gets out, and there is eerie wailing. So she wanders around, and she's really close to the gates of the castle anyway, so she wanders over to the gates. What is this on the ground? She finds a small doll in front of the gate. Very spooky, very mysterious. What's going on here? That's what I want to know. Then this fucking sheep thing happens. So, Nancy walks up to the front door. Oh shit, that's kind of spooky. Look at that hand.
Oh,
The wedding's been cancelled. Go away!
Please, old man, let me speak with Kyler.
Going back to where you come from.
No, wait, please. My car's in the ditch by the gate.
I will not let you speak with Kyler. Instead, you can go down to the inn down the road.
Walk down the road to the inn then. Give me your keys and I'll see to your car in the morning.
But she can't even do that because...
I left the keys in the car. Can I at least talk to Kyler? No, wait, I came all the way from the States.
You cannot stay here. Go to the inn, I said. Now off with you.
Alicita. Welcome to my channel.
Who does the voice of Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew is voiced by Lainey Manella. She's a pretty famous...
I don't know.
voice actor. She's worked in many games. She was the Sea Emperor from Subnautica.
Are you here to play?
Wow. Wow, she's done a lot of stuff.
My personal favorite is her work in The Last of Us, where she was the zombies.
Was she really?
Yeah.
We just can't get these zombie noises right. Get Lanny in here. She busts in. Oh, that's perfect, Lanny. You got it in one. Okay, so she's Colette Green from Half-Life. This is the same lady who does the voice for the Night Mother in Skyrim.
I will speak to you, for you are the one.
So, Nancy is thoroughly rejected. She walks around the side of the house and she begins trying to destroy all the windows in retribution.
What the fuck was that?
Hello. Tyler sees her doing this and signals to her to knock on the door again.
Deaf are you now? I told you you cannot be staying here.
Oh, what are you doing? That's Nancy Drew, my maid of honor. Let her in.
Thank you. Donald has let us into the building, but there's another problem.
The problem is that Kyla's lovely fiance, Matt, has gone missing.
Matt's disappeared? How can somebody you came all the way out here with to marry just disappear?
But Kyla, she thinks it's all just a prank. He's been knowing for doing this sort of stuff.
A prank?
A prank.
Disappearing a few days before your wedding as though you've got cold feet or you're dead. That is a pretty funny prank. That's a good one, Jeff.
Anyway, she also tells us that this old man is called Donnell, and he hates the Brits.
Oh.
Kyla's fiance is British.
Wait, why does he hate the British? He is British. He's Irish.
They're different.
Oh. I wouldn't know. I'm from America, you see.
Kyla says she can still hear Matt, as if he's teasing her.
What does she mean by hear him?
Like through the walls, sort of thing. Like she could sort of hear like a ghostly Matt.
So he's locked in a room somewhere.
She tells Nancy that she should find Matt, as it will teach him the lesson he sorely needs. Nancy should start by investigating the nursery, because that's where Matt was staying until he disappeared.
So Donald really likes Kyla, and that is only because he considers her to be Irish, because she is directly related to the man who used to own this castle. Just put my Zuck face on her face, right? The thing about my British fiance is Donald detests him. And then Nancy says, aha, check out this doll. Where did he touch her? Point to her on the doll.
Hey, that doll looks like my fiance, Matt.
The doll looks like your fiance, Matt.
Yep.
Right. Kyla says that when she realized that Matt was missing, Donald thought he had been kidnapped by fairies. But Kyla says, I don't believe in all that stuff. I deduce that there are no fairies. Here's what you would do. You wouldn't look for Matt. You would help with the repairs. And then hopefully Matt turns up. Now, Nancy decides, I'll smell you later, and she heads down the hall into the nursery, which was the last place that Matt was seen before he disappeared. When she gets into the nursery, she finds some broken glasses in the fireplace. So she takes them back to Kyla and goes, hey, I just found your glasses. But Kyla goes, those aren't my glasses. Those are Matt's glasses that he wears on his face for reading.
Oh, God!
And that is also very strange. Without those glasses, Matt can't see even like 2 feet in front of him. And Nancy says, he's obviously got spares, right? And Kyla says, yeah, no, I think so. Oh, okay then. Well, maybe it's still part of the prank. Both agree. Epic. Nancy then says, hey, where do you think Matt's luggage is? And Kylie says, it was in the nursery last night. And Nancy furls her eyebrows and she goes, maybe Donald moved it. Yeah. Can you print this wedding schedule for me? Can't you see I'm busy sitting in a chair? So Nancy goes and does it. So she finishes printing the wedding schedule, and then she notices that the best man is a guy named Alan Payne. Then she goes and speaks to a man with a black eye, and he's just sort of hanging out there. Jeff, what's the story there?
Well, he says his name is Kit Foley, and he's Matt's best friend. Also, ignore the black eye, I walked into a door.
Ooh, this guy seems like a very suspicious character. I reckon they got into a fight because Kit Foley loves Kyla, and then they got into a fight, and then that's why the glasses got smashed. And then he killed Matt and buried the body in the walls. And so it is a real ghost.
You've got some of it right and some of it wrong.
Perfect.
He says Matt isn't playing a practical joke, he just got cold feet.
What the fuck?
Nancy asks, why aren't you the best man if you're his best friend?
Yeah, good question, Nancy. Yeah, ask him again.
Well, Kit reckons that Matt felt like it would be a good move for him politically if he asked a guy he knew from work, Alan Payne. So I said, all good, man, don't worry about it, I totally understand. Matt also took his bags with him when he left. That's why they're not here. Nothing sus. Nancy asks, what are you up to at the moment, Kit? I'm just working on some preliminary sketches for the real estate development company I work for.
Well, that sounds very fancy. Nancy, you should hook up with him.
No, I'm gonna go outside.
Oh, okay. So Nancy goes outside. And then, what is that?
Ooh, it's strange lights coming from the tower. This castle has a tower that has strange lights coming from it. Whatever, I'm going to the inn. Here, I will find Danelle.
So, she finds Donald. And Nancy starts asking the hard questions. Tell me what you know, Donald.
I believe in fairies, and I think they took Matt. Matt is in the fairy world now. Potatoes, but...
Yeah? What else? Tell me more. Well, you see, the fairies, they caused an explosion at that castle. That's why it needs those repairs. And that explosion, it killed the original residents of the castle. They were a mad scientist, his wife, and his daughter. And what that mad scientist was working on is a mystery. Donald also says, they've got plans for you as well, Nancy. Watch out for the fairies. By the way, remember that thing with your car and how you left the keys in there? Well, I tried to pop back there, grab the keys from your car and all that, and I was gonna, give it a roadworthy certificate, blow into the tires, make a funny sound. But when I got there, no keys, right? Someone has already taken them, you wouldn't believe it. What?
Where are my keys?
To be sure, potato, the fairies must have taken them keys, Nancy, don't you see? And Nancy says, God, I wish this video was sponsored. Well, Nancy, you're in luck. It's me, Sponsor Sock.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Insanity is using public Wi-Fi without a VPN, am I right, fellas? Remember when VPNs used to look like this? Now it's as simple as an app. Plug and play.
Give me a number 9, just like his. Let me get a number 6 with extra dip.
I'll have a 2-year plan, please, with a free bonus month. Wow, Dead Space 2 guy. That looks like a bad time. Hey, have you heard about Nord's new threat protection? It's a great new layer of security. If I can use an analogy, threat protection is much like going inside of a suit. It's an extra layer of protection. It's a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee. It's time to stop living dangerously. And remember, no public Wi-Fi without using a VPN. Go to nordvpn.com/story mode to get a huge deal on a 2-year plan, plus a free bonus month. And Nancy says, do you know what a banshee is?
Yeah, it's that vehicle from Halo, right?
But it is also a woman, potato potato. She makes an airy wail when someone is about to die. Ooh, it gets kind of more tense in the room, like it's kind of, ooh. Now, Nancy tells Donald, by the way, that's exactly what I heard, right before the car crash. And Donald's like, oh my god, it must have been the banshee. And she's like nodding her head up and down, like a dog who really wants a treat. Okay, well that's awesome. I'm gonna leave.
She goes back to the castle. She asks Kyla about Alan. Hey, what's the deal with Kit not being the best man, but is the best friend, and Alan being the best man, but not the best friend? What's up with that? He's also not here anymore, so why isn't he here? Kyla says he left after Matt went missing. He said, Matt, that guy's a prankster, I'm not gonna be pranked, and I can't be pranked if I'm not here.
So he didn't want to be the butt of the joke.
Correct.
Okay.
But he will return when Matt comes back. As you can even ask him about it, here's his phone number. Give him a ring, Nancy. So Nancy goes back to the inn and uses the payphone to call Alan. Ring, ring. Hello? It's me, Alan. I'm just going to reiterate that I left because I didn't want to be the butt of a practical joke. Also, Matt and Kit got into an argument the night before Matt disappeared.
Ooh.
I think that's where Kit got his black eye.
Oh my god.
And when I woke up the next morning, Matt and Kyla also had an argument, although no black eyes came out of that one. Anyway, I'm a busy businessman, so I have to go.
Well, this has given me a lot to think about, says Nancy. Oh, Jeff, sorry you have to go. To replace him, it's Her Majesty Elizabeth II.
Hello, dear.
Is the least convincing attempt anyone has ever made at the Queen. It's perfect. Nancy goes and she speaks with Kit. And Kit says, no. Payne has totally misunderstood what's going on. Matt and we would never fight. Nothing is wrong. Don't worry, you can trust me. Besides, I am far too busy with all the seating arrangements to talk right now. I can't do 2 things at once. Look how heavy this chair is. How about I help you lift the chairs around the room? That sounds excellent. She does that. Then Kit gives Nancy a book that he found on Matt's floor. He is unsure of what it is because he cannot read. Inside the book is a poem. It's Phenomenal Woman by Maya Angelou. The span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman. That's me. Actually, the poem says,
roses are red, violets are blue, turn the garden gnomes in a certain way and good will happen to you.
You've been gnomed. Solving that puzzle, we open a small gate, and inside is a shitload more puzzles. Puzzle time! Goes in, and then she gets a thing, and it's green and blue and red, and also a coin. Then she heads back to the nursery. Then she puts the crystals and stone on the wall, and when she does that, opens a fireplace. She heads into the fireplace and finds a piece of paper, and that looks like a code. She exits the fireplace, and then... a banshee. Oh! It howls and then it leaves. This upsets Kyla, and she pleads with Nancy, oh please, you've got to find out what the hell is going on and why the wedding will be ruined. Nancy goes, alright, I'll do it, but only because we're such good friends and you've been brought up in the series so often till date. So Nancy goes and speaks with Kit, and Kit says, oh alright, you pulled it out of me. I'll tell you everything. You see, me and Kyla, we used to date.
Dun, dun, dun.
For a while, at least, until we figured out that we were better as friends. And the conversation that I had with Matt was about marrying Kyla. And I struck too many nerves, and I criticized her sexual performance, and he stormed off. I feel so guilty. Nancy is, you know, very, very sensitive about it all. So she heads to a nearby lake, and then puzzle time. She uses a code from behind the fireplace, and it's got pebbles to a navigation, and what the fuck? It's a jetpack, although it doesn't work. And then puzzle time again. She uses the magnifying glass, finds clues, that opens a secret apartment in a farmhouse, and then a small room. Either of them. So she goes and speaks with Donald. And what does Donald say?
Ah, Nancy, I found this book of old ruins. You take it.
Why is everyone giving me books? Nancy can't really figure anything out at this stage. So she wanders around and she finds a sketch of the property. And the sketch implies that something is going to be developed here on the property. So maybe they're going to tear down the castle, try to build a big set of townhouses or something on it. And she also notices, wait, this sketch belongs to Kit. I'm gonna interrogate him partially. And so she confronts Kit aggressively. What do you know? And Kit says,
it's just a sketch of the property, it's just an exercise, it's nothing serious. I love drawing. It is one of you, Nancy.
Wow, this is great, Kit. Thank you, yeah.
No, don't leave. No, I got a DeviantArt page.
Well, I'll go ask Kyla about it then. What do you know? And Kyla says,
I don't know what that is. I can't draw, and I know Matt can't draw. He can't even see because he doesn't have his glasses. They're broken. Remember the glasses? The broken glasses you found earlier? Remember those? I don't even have hands.
All right, Kyla. That seems to check out. For now, I've got more witnesses to interrogate. I'll see you later, Kyla.
Before you go, could you please pick some special flowers and herbs for my bouquet?
Of course.
So Nancy goes gallivanting around the garden, picking all the herbs. She goes back to Kyla, and just as she's about to open the door, she can hear Kyla and Kit having an argument inside. Now, normally it sounds like this, and you can't hear nothing. But through the magic of editing, audio cleanup.
Would you tell him, Kit, that I still have feelings for you? That it isn't over between us? It is most definitely over.
I knew it, because I own Facebook, and it said complicated. You know what? It would be wrong for me to listen into a private conversation between these two. I'm gonna go search through Kit's luggage. She goes rummaging around, and she finds Matt's stuff. Whoa? Kit must know something. So she waits in the dark for Kit to return. As soon as he walks through the door, she lights her pipe. I've been waiting for you, Kit, if that is your real name.
My secrets!
You tell me everything you know about this luggage. Did you kill him?
Oh, Matt's luggage. That must mean he's still here. He fooled us.
I don't believe you, Kit. I think you killed him. Is it true that you got feelings for Kyla?
I do have feelings for Kyla, but I don't know what to do about those feelings. I wouldn't kill Matt, I swear.
So it appears that he's got the hots for Kyla after all, but he doesn't know what to do about all of his feelings. Scene transition. Nancy then goes and gives the flowers to Kyla. Here you go. Sorry, all the bits fell off the dandelions. Now it's just green sticks. Also, let me ask you about some luggage. Kyla recoils in horror.
Oh, you found Matt's luggage. That's good. That must mean he's playing a joke on us.
Nancy stares back incredulously. I'm gonna go talk to Donald. Hey Donald, what do you know about the bags?
Ah, yeah, I moved them.
Are you serious? That was it? It was just Donald moving them around? Tell me more, Donald. Why'd you move those bags?
Well, I'm super passive-aggressive, and I didn't want him staying in the nursery, so I thought if I just moved his bags, he would leave.
That's perfect logic, Donald. And it's a beautiful Irish accent, Your Majesty.
Here's a key. Get out of here and do another puzzle.
So, for no reason at all, she has to go round up some sheep for Donald. And she does. And then she shares a sheep for Donald as well. And so that they can make some wool, and that's for another puzzle. And then she finds a stone ruin, and then she heads back to the cabin of the swamp. And then she fills a doll with the sheep's wool, and then takes back a doll back to the cabin, and then she finds a puzzle, solves it, collecting, and all of a sudden, that jetpack that wasn't working before is working now.
Oh my gosh, I'm flying! Woohoo!
I'm confident with this, says Nancy, and then she flies to the top of the tower.
Why didn't she just take the stairs?
Construction.
Construction.
Yes, no, they've thought of everything. So, she's at the top of the tower now, and she's loving it. It's great, great view. Oh no, but there's a desk, and it's locked. Nancy can't stand things that are locked, or mysterious, or don't have an answer, so she leaves the top of the tower. She just jump down. The script just says leaves. Now, she's trying to find the code in the house, right, to this locked desk. So she walks around, and then she comes back, and as she comes back, the Banshee is leaving the top of the tower. Aha! I'm not bothered by that, says Nancy, and she goes and she opens the desk. Look at that. It's a doll and it resembles me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Attached to the doll is also a key. Also, there's a book explaining the jetpack. Well, like a manual. No, okay, it explains the origins of the jetpack. Interesting. The jetpack belonged to the daughter of the scientist who blew up the castle. Nancy goes, ah, right. She heads back to the cabin in the swamp and unlocks a box using the key from the tower. And inside the box is a birthday card. It's for Fiona on her 6th birthday. Who the fuck is Fiona?
Fiona's the daughter of the mad scientist.
Suddenly, Nancy hears a screech and turns around. It's the Banshee. Holy fuck. That's actually pretty good. Look out, Nancy.
Listen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be in here. This is your home, isn't it? My name's Nancy Drew, and you're Fiona, right?
Okay, I'm gonna vote real ghost. You're with old...
I'm with old woman on a jetpack.
So Nancy says, put your jetpack down, Fiona. Let's talk. Mano a mano. Fiona pushes Nancy into a trap.
Oh no.
And she dies? Oh, okay, there's a hole. She's walking through the hole from Silent Hill 4. And then... Okay, it's like a underground science lab thing. Flip the switch, Nancy.
No, don't touch that. No!
It's Matt. Oh my god, he's alive, everyone. Are you relieved?
Yeah.
I'm relieved.
How did he see that without his glasses though? Like, how could he tell what's going on?
Yeah, also it was in the dark.
He's a poser.
Now, Matt has been sealed behind a door with a glass window. Matt, tell me about the mystery. Tell me what's happening with you and Kyla and Kit. Ooh. So Matt says, you know what, Nancy, it's true. Kit loves Kyla and maybe Kyla loves Kit as well. I was all out of ideas until I hatched my greatest scheme to date. I'd go out to the nursery and I'd start making spooky ghost noises. And then they'd be so scared that they'd fall out of love. But then all of a sudden...
a crow came through the window and tried to peck out my eyes. But next thing I knew, I was falling through a hole. I started feeling around for a way out. But instead, I accidentally pressed a button.
And then my belt button broke, and I don't know what was happening. Someone must have left this on the monitor before me. No, it's a virus.
I was trying to delete the virus, but my pants are falling down.
Seriously? And then a siren went off, and the door above me slid shut. Also, I gotta tell you something. I love pranking. I love it so much that me and Kit were gonna do a whole nother prank on Donald. And while doing that, a branch snapped. And that's what whacked Kit in the eye. Anyway, so that explains the red herring black eye thing. No, he didn't kill me. The writers were just letting you think that.
Matt also explains that he made Alan Payne his best man, not because of politics, but because while Kit was his best friend, he didn't want him to be his best man while he still had feelings for Kyla.
Fat Matt.
So thoughtful.
You know, he pranks, but he cares. So, Nancy then goes off and tries to find a way out. And in doing that, it causes the mad scientist rocket to be fired. Of course, when that happens, all of the doors open. Matt! I'm so glad to see you again. Me as well. Oh, I love you so much.
I love you more, Kyla. Let's get married.
I do. Not now, later. It transitions to the wedding. Da, 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 da. All of a sudden, Kit meets a beautiful young woman who caters the reception. Oh, look, Fiona and Donald. Alright, here's some exposition. Apparently, after the explosion that killed her family, Fiona was taken in by an old hermit who lived in the swamp. This didn't do wonders for her mental health or her emotional development. So Donald takes her into police custody. There you go. Throw the book at her, Chief, and hopefully she'll get some treatment. And one day, she will have a productive and healthy life. Nancy Drew returns to America, and she couldn't get the jetpack through customs.
Get on the ground. Airport security dogpiling her.
The end. Alright, questions. What do you think?
Did Fiona have a jetpack? Is that how she was flying?
Yes.
So she shot a rocket. Mm-hmm. Did she like basically just nuke the town, or?
That's a good point. Where's the rocket going? Scene transition. You can't leave that. Also, did I get my car back?
Yeah, where'd the keys go?
She paid for the trip over there. Mm-hmm. She paid for a rental car. She wrecked the rental car. Someone stole the keys. She then spent the next few days running errands And then, thanks very much, smell you later, back to America. You know what, I liked this. I thought when we started this, I would be able to guess exactly what happened 5 minutes in. And while there were some parts, like for example, I didn't think they'd murdered Matt and buried him in the walls. I didn't think that there would really be a spooky ghost. But, you know, we hadn't predicted all of it. Now, some of the reviews. Despite being an engaging game, the sheer frustration that these puzzles made me feel is not something I would wish on anyone. There was also too much running back and forth. If you're playing Nancy Drew games and want spooky, the other titles are better.
Not good enough. Didn't try hard enough. They weren't hard puzzles. We figured them out.
Did you know the creative director was Tim Burke? Now, Tim Burke is also known for a lot of other Nancy Drew games. He's also the writer for a Nancy Drew game. No, wait, he did the camera and electrical...
Camera, electrical...
Hold on a minute. This man loves Nancy Drew. Oh, okay, this goes to external sites. Games for what? Hell yeah, I want to see what they say. It got an 11 out of 8, boys. Hell yeah, I do recommend. All right.
Fun factor, love Nancy, wish it were better. Game boomers.
Game boomers. What do the old people think? Oh, I don't know, I couldn't get it working on my computer. I called my grandson, but he was busy. You're going, are you, Your Majesty?
I'm out of here.
Alright, that's it. End of fucking mystery. You got it. Bye.
Let's face it, Content Cop is officially over. It's hard to think of a creator as influential as iDubbbz. There are many other big names who have made their mark on the history of the internet, but Ian possessed unparalleled power in changing how public opinion would perceive any individual. This, of course, was because of Content Cop, a series that countless people held to the highest regard, seeing it as a death sentence for any channel that fell into its crosshairs. The show was his claim to fame, and even after 5 years of being dormant, it remains the channel's most popular series. But looking back at it today with everything that's changed in the landscape, how does it hold up? Half a decade after its conclusion, did it age like milk? Or is it still one of the greatest web series of all time? Now that the hype has died down, it may be possible to see in a clearer light and answer the question of whether or not Content Cop was truly the channel killer everyone regarded it as. This is the Content Cop Retrospective.
Fine brothers. Manipulative, hunty, hypocritical. I'm gay. Today is the day we get to fully leave me. Big nose piece of shit.
YouTube as a website was at the precipice of what many considered the glory days. Demonetization had yet to be conceptualized, and for the most part, media backlash against YouTube was non-existent. So the executives in control had yet to intervene during the rowdiest time on the platform. It was the age when you could post videos with almost no restrictions or fear of termination. For some, it was their favorite age of the internet. Content catering to edgy senses of humor was thriving, with channels like Filthy Frank, among others, but there was also a large group of of people who took advantage of the fact that they could post almost anything and create sleazy, over-the-top content for the sake of getting attention. So it was only natural that in an age where you could say anything, and there was an increasing amount of reprehensible creators gaining traction, that YouTube drama and commentary channels would rise in tandem. People such as Colossal is Crazy, H3H3, and Grade A Under A were just a handful of those who rose to stardom, discussing other creators in this manner. Eventually joined by other pre-established figures who'd grown in other popular genres like Keemstar and Boogie2988, it seems like at some point everyone was talking about misdeeds on YouTube. The wide range of people who joined this group gave it influence across the entire website, and ensured that when someone's actions were called out, the news of it spread to literally every corner of the internet. This was the perfect environment for a series like Content Cop to appear. In mid-2015, Ian was a relatively unknown creator, having just hit 100,000 subscribers on the iDubbbz TV channel. For the past 5 years, he'd produced gaming content, primarily consisting of indie game Let's Plays, as well as a facecam series called Gaming News Crap, where he'd discuss and sometimes mock events that could occur in the industry.
Hey guys, welcome to my new show. I decided I want to start this new series so that I could express my creativity in new and interesting ways, and I figured if I start a new show, then it probably won't stay a new show, so I could do other things too. I don't know. We're just gonna see where it takes us.
The series later had a subsection called Kickstarter Crap, where he'd talk about bad gaming-related Kickstarter projects. And in 2013, these segments would become their own series by the same name.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to more Kickstarter Crap, Kickstarter Crap, Kickstarter Crap.
During its lifespan, Ian would stray further from the gaming theme and focus more on the absurdity of the subject matter. And at several points, the creators behind the projects he talked about would create response videos to him, which he responded back to. It was his informal introduction to the world of online drama, albeit on a smaller scale, and it wasn't long before Kickstarter Crap and his responses to the project creators were the focus of his channel. Past the point of reaching 100,000 subscribers, he moved away from gaming entirely to focus on this new era of videos. It was also around this time that Ian would become acquainted with other figures, such as Max Mofo, Filthy Frank, How to Basic, and Anything for Views. They had all come to know him from Max, who was an early iDubbbz subscriber. Starting in November of 2015, the four would start creating what would become a long line of collaborative live-action videos, ranging from skits to dangerous games they'd make up.
This is why cancer is not funny. People die, and it's not cool. That's why you can donate to cancer to the link in the description.
This grew his subscriber count by over 100,000 that month, which was well above the 17,000 he gained in the previous 30 days. This growth accounted for over a third of his total following at the time. Possibly due to the influence of his friends, Ian would combine his commentary content with the group's signature skit comedy to create a brand new series the very next month, this time to focus on ridiculing bad creators. From day one, its premise was simple and memorable. Ian would criticize other creators either for the poor quality of their content or the integrity of their character, while donning a cop outfit and referring to himself as the content cop. This would also be accompanied with a memorable intro skit.
Hey there folks, I'm the content cop. I'm here to make sure everyone's content is up to par, and if it's not, I'll bring them to justice.
The first episode was relatively basic, and centered on a channel known as Jinx Reload, the most subscribed creator in the infamous reaction video trend at the time.
Your goal was to outdo everything the other reaction channels were doing? So you looked at the Fine Bros reaction channel and you said, yeah, I could do better than that. I'll show the video in its entirety rather than just showing clips of it.
What's interesting about this video today is that Jinx himself isn't formally introduced in the video. The episode is made for those who already know who he is and are aware of the issues surrounding reaction channel content, which speaks volumes about the power of the commentary community at this time. Jinx was so infamous after having his name spread through discussion from people like I Hate Everything and Jax Films that by the time Ian joined the fray, the topic had already been deconstructed in full, and most everyone on the platform knew who Jinx was. But what made the Content Cop episode stand out from other videos made on him was the emphasis on roasting him for comedic value rather than just flatly talking about what he was doing wrong. Ian doesn't overtly say anything new, but his way of saying it keeps the video enjoyable and flowing at a snappy pace, since the runtime isn't bogged down by a big opening discussion about who Jinx is. Overall, the episode is still very informative, but it's clear it was made to focus on comedy above all else, especially since the video takes the time to mention specific things for the sake of humor, rather than just as criticism.
Ooh, feisty little thing.
Ah, how long did it take you to come up with that, Jinx? Ooh, feisty little thing. You write that one down?
Looking back, this video became recognizable because of its presentation and memorable lines, some of which would end up becoming memes. That month, Ian would also gain more than 120,000 subscribers, while today the video has over 19 million views. In response, Jinx released a now-deleted video that same day, asking others to approach him directly rather than making hate videos.
Please don't make these videos, these hate videos and all of that to stir up drama when you could just simply message me like, yo, can you take that down, bro? And then it can be cool. Like, all of that can be dead. It's extra nonsense. It's bullshit.
But with the timing, it was obvious who he was referring to. Jinx doesn't take any of the criticism into account and essentially brushes it off by saying if people don't want him to react to their content, they should reach out to him and say so, since he can't tell who is fine with it or not. Of course, entirely ignoring the fact that his videos are copyright infringement and that he himself is the one required to reach out for permission, not the other way around. Jinx's Content Cop episode seemed to be the most impactful of any video made on him, since as a direct result of the backlash it created, Jinx quit reaction content entirely. Even still, it didn't seem to change his outlook at all. He didn't admit to having done anything wrong per se, so the move appears to have been done to quietly calm the hate, and Jinx would barely mention the incident in content going forward. However, on Twitter, he was livid. In the following month, he made several now-deleted tweets, stating he wanted to beat Ian up among other things, and Ian actually played along in the exchanges and offered to set up a boxing match, which Jinx agreed to. iDubbbz posted several videos building anticipation for the event and trained for the match, which Keemstar was organizing. Although, by March, Jinx pulled out from the event.
Hey, what's going on, Celebrity Boxing? What's that? You say that Jinx pussied out of the fight? You scared of me? You scared of fighting me? Oh, I'm so sad to hear that, because I really wanted to fight him badly. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Well, guys, it looks like the Jinx fight is officially off. He pussied out. Even after saying things like, iDubbbz is a bitch boy on Twitter, he's the one who bitched out.
It was largely because of these events that Content Cop grew its identity as an all-out war between Ian and his target. Prior to then, fights between YouTube creators on YouTube through video responses were hardly anything interesting. But Ian's presentation hyped up the idea to viewers, who began to see it as a battle of wits being fought out on the online landscape. Whether Ian knew it or not, this was the first step to building up Content Cop's reputation as a channel-ending force of nature. As for Jinx, his popularity would only degrade with time. He posted a variety of other content to try to continue his YouTube career, such as Let's Plays, vlogs, and comedy skits. But like most YouTubers who drastically changed their content, the majority of his audience didn't stick around, most likely because they were just there to watch the videos Jinx would gather up and put in the corner of the screen. In 2017, he realized his new content wasn't going to be successful and switched back to creating reaction videos. But by this point, it was too late. These uploads never received a fraction of their original view counts, and by that time, demonetization had started to hit his massive video backlog, which not only depleted his remaining revenue, but also earned him strike after strike that banned him from posting at points. As a result, he deleted over 150 million views worth of videos late that year. Jinx even abandoned his second channel, Jinx Reload, around the same time, which had been renamed to Sky Crew after his daughter. He made attempts to branch out once again and created another account to post music, but to no success. By 2020, Jinx made a video stating that YouTube had removed him from the algorithm and that he'd been living off his savings for the past few years, expecting to get his channel back in order. But after failing to do so with his kid to look after, he needed to quit reactions again for good. His channel after this point would largely consist of vlogs and streams, with continuously decreasing views, and no sign of that ever changing. His fall from relevancy could be seen as a result of him quitting reactions, but maybe whether or not Content Cop existed, considering the fact that most of Jinx's viewers weren't there for him and instead the videos he watched, maybe he would have faded into irrelevancy one way or the other. The next topic Ian would tackle with his Content Cop series was a bit different. Rather than being centered on one creator, he chose to base the episode on the popular trend of food reviewers who eat fast food in their cars with very little entertainment value, like Joey's World Tour.
On today's episode of Content Cop, we're going to be looking at food reviewers. Specifically, the food reviewers who review food from inside of their car.
What's interesting about this is that it's clear Ian intended Content Cop episodes to be far more frequent when he first started making them. But as time passed, he upped the production quality and...
Dobra.
and seemed to be more aware of the weight each episode carried. His food reviewer episode was a small step in this direction. Unlike the first, this one features the cutaway skit segments throughout the video that will become a staple of the series, as well as the Content Cop intro song. As for the actual criticisms within, Ian focused less on the creators and more on the problems with the entire genre, making it feel much broader in scope.
Let's peep this out. Just how Gouda is the latest from Wendy's? Let's peep this out. Arby's is kicking it up fajita style? Let's peep this out.
No one's on the edge of their seat saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see Ian K's fast food review." It's like, no one gives a shit. So you gotta create suspense. If you don't have a crazy personality, if you don't have mad jokes, you gotta create suspense some other way. Arby's serving breakfast all day?
The lengths Ian was willing to go to for comedy really stood out and drew people into the episodes, even if the topic itself, arguably, was not the most interesting thing in the world. These jokes gave it a unique appeal and hammered in that Content Cop was not solely about roasting someone. There was also a blend of skit comedy reminiscent of Filthy Frank, and as time passed, Content Cop would embrace its identity and stand apart from other forms of drama video. As for the food reviewers, the impact from the Content Cop episode seemed to be minimal. No one mentioned was specifically focused on, so there didn't seem to be backlash towards any of them. Most of these creators continue to upload to this day, but have slowly grown stagnant, including Joey's World Tour.
Hi everybody, it's Joey for Joey's World Tour! I'm back!
As a whole, the food review trend has seen a large decline in the last few years, with only a handful of figures, like Review Bra, remaining relevant. But you could argue that it's gotten an indirect resurgence in the popularization of mukbang. Either way, the Content Cop episode made about the food review trend seemed to have very little effect on it. About 2 weeks after his prior episode, Ian released another Content Cop focused on toy channels, specifically the ones that feature kids opening and playing with the products. One example you may recognize is Ryan's Toy Reviews, an account run by the parents of a kid by the same name who appears as if he's being forced to read from a script.
I do feel bad for a lot of kids because in many cases they just follow the orders of the parents. They have some weird loose script that they go with and the mom says, "Say that you're excited," and then pull out the toy. You can tell in these series of clips that I'm about to show you that it goes from, "Hey, I'm excited," to, "I want to fucking kill myself."
Ian highlighted that for some reason, these channels have an odd fixation on giant surprise eggs, which are essentially containers of any shape that hold a variety of products based on the theme of the packaging.
Today I have a giant Barbie egg.
The episode itself is fairly similar to his food reviewer installments in that it focuses on the issues with a video genre rather than any specific creator, and for this reason it didn't cause a lot of drama. The only response was from one of the featured creators who tried to take the video down using YouTube's copyright striking system.
This stuff is great. It's a water-based formula. It's perfect if you want to get fucked by a toy channel.
Today, however, the status of the video is fine, and the situation appears to have ended after the short dispute was over. Similar to the prior episode, this one was given several creative cutaway skits with the signature Content Cop theme at the start. It held the same standard of quality and was released soon enough after the last one to make it clear that Ian was still aiming to keep a consistent schedule. At this point, he'd found a format and was firmly sticking to it, which was paying off since he gained a staggering 140,000 subscribers that month alone, largely due to all 3 Content Cop episodes and another collaboration with the Filthy Frank crew. As for the toy channel trend, it would soon face obstacles much greater than Content Cop. Some forms of child-centered content would soon be made non-monetizable due to Google and YouTube facing backlash for tracking the data of underage users, forcing them to pay an $170 million settlement and impose several rules for content targeted at children. Today, most of the channels Ian featured in this video are still active in some form, but long past their prime and with almost no audience remaining. All except for one. Ryan's channel would go on to earn over 30 million subscribers and turn Ryan himself into a celebrity, even getting his own show on a recognizable television channel, Nickelodeon. His channel itself would face many of the same criticisms as Google itself for marketing to children, but today Ryan and his family seem to be largely unaffected by the controversy. The controversy with Rafi and Benny Fine trying to trademark the word React in order to seize control of the video format was one of the biggest YouTube controversies in 2016. The idea that they were seemingly forcing everyone on the website to produce reaction content exclusively through their React World brand was outrageous, and nearly every major figure expressed their disgust towards them during this time. I talked about this in the last video I did like this when H3 covered it, as you may remember. Gonna make this one quick. Ian did so as well in the Content Cop video focused on the two. Much like with the Jinx episode, its creation was made in direct response to controversy at the time, and at a point where most others had voiced their grievances already. By the time Ian had been able to release his video, the Fine Bros had made a final statement and retracted their trademark request for the term react, which he acknowledges at the end. Because of his timing, the episode didn't have much of an impact on the overall situation. It may have increased backlash against them, but by that point there was nothing more to gain. They continued their channel as they had, deviating very little, and have naturally declined in popularity with time. In hindsight, this video as a whole was arguably the weakest content cop of the bunch. Being the second shortest, it was mostly void of the skit comedy the series had become known for, and most of the points made about the situation had already been discussed in a similar manner. Ian himself considers it to be his least favorite content cop, and as a result, he decided to change things up going forward by doubling down on making each episode as effortful as possible, and picking a target that had yet to be fully dissected in the public eye. In 2016, Keemstar was at what many would say was his absolute worst. Controversy after controversy had occurred on the Drama Alert channel, with very few taking notice at the time. He would face backlash for these events, like when he wrongfully called out a streamer as being a pedo, but after an apology, most seemed to move on. A similar cycle would repeat pretty often, where a controversy would happen, it would be addressed in some way, and people would quiet down. While for the time being, everyone had forgotten, there was a big backlog of criticisms to be made about Keemstar. And one of the first big creators to speak up about Keemstar was Ian himself on May 5th, 2016, when he released Content Cop Keemstar. It had been 3 months since the last episode, and in that time, he put together his longest video yet. It featured Ian systematically deconstructing most every flaw with Drama Alert and Keemstar himself, and several long live-action segments of him destroying a gnome that he'd painted, set to an all-star parody song at the end.
Hey now, you're a Keemstar, do a trick shot, MLG. Hey now, you're a Keemstar, eat your popcorn, go tea, and all I report is the news. If you can call this news.
From the moment it dropped, this video took the internet by storm. It voiced the grievances many others in the YouTube community had about Keemstar, and soon turned public opinion completely against him.
And that was when he was at his most obnoxious. Like, he was sitting on the Death Star, and he thought he was like fucking Palpatine, just dropping laser bombs, calling everyone pedophiles. He was like fucking Reign of Terror. Yeah. And you, I mean, and it was like at the perfect timing, you dropped this 20-minute just roast of this gnome popcorn eating fuck.
However, what most people are not aware of is that the Keemstar situation only saw widespread traction and gained its reputation because of Leafy and Grade A Under A, who made their own videos on Keemstar a month later and really created the bandwagon of Keemstar hate. The two were later called out for doing so with selfish motives, but regardless, their actions drew more publicity to the Content Cop episode and built a certain status around the iDubbbz name.
What happened is months later, two people betrayed me. Leafy is here, Grade A Under A. So as these exposed videos are building up, the iDubbbz video was real. It didn't take me out of context. It didn't say, oh, look at him saying these horrible things, you know, like it didn't. That one was fine. It was Leafy and Grade A Under A who took a bunch of shit completely out of context, didn't tell the story, didn't do the backstory. They wanted to backstab me because we were actually friends. We would talk like every single night on Skype.
The series grew increasingly known for its powerful roasts that could tear down a channel. Unlike his prior video subjects like Jinx and the Fine Bros, who had been infamous already, Keemstar wasn't nearly as much of a polarizing figure beforehand. The community response to the Content Cop episode turned things around completely, despite Ian being a much smaller figure in comparison who was facing an uphill battle. Despite the risk associated, things ultimately paid off, and the video was adored by millions.
I wanted to be smart about it, and you know, it was very much like the Keemstar thing. It's like a lot of people didn't realize because everyone decided to jump on the bandwagon after the fact. But like leading up to it, I was very nervous because obviously like it was a big deal. He had many more subscribers than me. Many people told me like this is a bad idea. Shit tons of people said, I don't know if you should do that.
It must have been scary, and no one had really taken like major shots at him since then.
Yeah, it's the whole thing was really bizarre. I was afraid like at that point like Keem's avid supporters would you know dox me or do whatever this or that.
With Ian gaining nearly 500,000 subscribers in the following 2 months, with the indirect aid of Leafy and Grade A Under A, while Keemstar himself became one of the most hated people online. But even from day one, he didn't seem too upset about the video.
So I finally watched the iDubbbz video from beginning all the way to end.
And so many of you keep asking me for an official response. Now, at first, I thought he was misleading with the DMs because someone sent me that part, but he actually wasn't. He showed that I said laughing out loud. I find it almost impossible to fight with people who I think are funny. iDubbbz knows I've been watching his videos forever. He knows I'm a fan of him. And he's fucking rolling on the ground with popcorn and fucking gnomes and shit. And I'm just not mad. It's funny. Like, I like that dude's videos.
Over the following years, Keemstar had a plethora of controversy, such as his feud with Ethan of H3. But through all of it, he's remained popular and managed to sustain himself on the platform. Although as of late, he's announced his plans to step down as the host of Drama Alert once a permanent replacement host can be found. Keemstar may not be the most hated name on the internet anymore, but he remains a polarizing figure, which is still an influence of Ian's Content Cop episode. It even started the joke of comparing him to a gnome, which is still popular today. Looking back, this was truly the turning point when Content Cop went from just another commentary series to a true internet legend. It's clear that after making the Fine Bros video, Ian grew dissatisfied with the direction of the series, and decided to go in a complete opposite way by putting more effort into the skit portion of his videos, increasing episode runtimes, decreasing the frequency he put them up at, and focusing on discussing people who deserved backlash but weren't already in the spotlight. It seems like Ian realized this is what he wanted Content Cop to be. But before I go any further, the Content Cop retrospective is brought to you by the Turkey Tom plush. Thanks to Makeshift, there is now the first ever piece of Turkey Tom merchandise, and it's available for a limited time only. I admit it's pretty cool to have this stupid character for my channel translated into something I can actually touch and throw at the walls and shit. If you like my videos, then this is a great way to support the channel, and I really appreciate everyone who has already made an order. As of this video's release, it has about a week left to be purchased, and then it's not coming back, so grab it now if you want it. I'll link it in the description as well as in the top comments. Okay, now back to your regularly scheduled programming. The sixth installment of the series was largely a return to norms. There was still a lot of effort put into the cutaway gags, but in general the episode was shorter and focused more on expanding this previous topic of toy channels. This could have been Ian's way of adding depth to an episode he'd been unsatisfied prior, or to get back at the toy channel who'd striked him before. Either way, the video itself is fairly average in comparison to the rest of the catalog. It focused primarily on the offshoot of toy channels who participated in the infamous Spider-Man and Elsa trend that was at its peak that year.
It's just disappointing to type Spider-Man in the search bar and have shit like this show up. I wanted to watch the Spider-Man theatrical trailer. I didn't want to watch this cancer. If you haven't come across any of these superhero videos on YouTube, consider yourself lucky, because they all play the same way. It's a silent film featuring a grossly out of shape superhero and a pregnant Elsa.
Ian does go over things in the video, like the giant gummy bottle trend, but the majority centers on what would become known as the Elsagate controversy. This strange video genre would become so popular that it raised public concern for what videos were allowed to be considered child-friendly by YouTube, and for the website to make policy changes to get rid of the genre, and even outright delete some of its biggest accounts. For this reason, it should be no surprise that the channels mentioned by Ian in this Content Cop episode have mostly been killed off by the algorithm. Webs and Tiaras, Toy Monster Compilations, was the biggest channel shown in the video, and was one of the accounts terminated by the website for the disturbing content. The others he mentioned are either inactive or have strayed away from this style of content. The strangest example is Toys and Me, which at the time of the Content Cop episode featured a little girl playing with toys. But in the time since she grew up and took over the channel, she changed its name to Tiana and began posting Roblox and vlog content, which appears to have been very successful in its own right. In 2016, prank channels on YouTube were reaching new lows. Content often pushed the boundaries of being public harassment and softcore porn, or went the route of being cruel and traumatizing for shock value. But most were completely fake, no matter what approach they took. The scene was ripe for criticism from the commentary community. Many people, like H3, took shots at the most infamous prank channels, like Sam Pepper, Soflo Antonio, Prank Invasion, and Joey Salads. But possibly to get his word in without covering the same ground, Ian decided to create a video on a creator within this genre who tended to be overshadowed by his more infamous peers. That person was Dennis Rohde of the How to Prank It Up channel. Dennis's content started off as similar to a lot of other prank YouTubers, but he'd made the switch to instead teaching viewers how to prank others rather than performing the pranks himself. This gave Ian room to give different kinds of critiques on the genre than many others who had talked about the integrity of the creators. Instead, he showcased the laughably mundane and dysfunctional pranks Dennis would try to teach in his videos. The How to Prank It Up Content Cop was less of a roast of Dennis himself, and instead simply criticized his content for how bad the pranks themselves were. He pointed out how many of them were needlessly difficult, wouldn't work, or didn't have a good payoff.
Yeah, that is so unlike a normal freeze pop. I don't eat those things and have a blue tongue afterward ever. So when you had a blue tongue, I was like, whoa!
In terms of Ian's videos made on a specific creator, this one is undoubtedly the nicest. It seems that it was mostly created to discuss the prank channel trend itself and use Dennis as an example, since his content embodied a lot of the issues of the genre that tended to go unaddressed by others. The video is also filled with cutaway segments of Ian performing spoof pranks that add a lot of humor, so the emphasis is mostly on jokes rather than roasting him.
This prank I'm about to show you is inspired by some of the previous pranks you just watched. This prank is called, "It Doesn't Matter How Bad This Prank Is, This Video Is for Morons" prank. What happened? Where the heck did this stuff come from?
For this reason, Dennis himself stated in 2 different comments that he liked the content cop, making him the only creator other than Keemstar to respond this way. Despite this, however, he didn't seem to take Ian's criticism since his content changed very little in the years following. Over time, it did take a dip in views, but this was most likely because of the initial wave of demonetization on pranks in 2016 rather than Ian's content cop. This was primarily due to a new guideline made specifically to combat dangerous pranks. Even still, Dennis continued to post. Most of his videos continued to focus on pranks, but as of nearly a year ago, he's disappeared from the internet, abandoning all of his channels and most social media without any word as to why. But by this time, his channel had decayed to such a degree that it was inevitable he would leave. His last known activity was on Instagram in December of 2021, with another prank video, so it's clear that whether he intends to continue the YouTube channel or not, he's remained passionate about the genre of content. Believe me, if I could make one single video without mentioning this guy, I would, but it's simply unavoidable with the topic.
I'll kill myself, just let me speak. Oh shit.
Of all of the videos released by Ian in the Content Cop series, there was none quite like the Leafy episode. Much like the Keemstar installment, it was packed with funny cutaway skits and had a lot of effort put in. But this one was far more personal. From beginning to end, it was one of the most effective roasts ever put up on YouTube.
Because today is the day we get to bully Leafy.
At the time, Leafy was almost universally liked, despite many considering his content to be akin to bullying. Other figures like H3H3 had criticized him for this prior, but Leafy had remained in good standing with the community. However, Ian opted to not simply critique him. Content Cop Leafy was created to beat him in his own game and show the world that he had his own insecurities, much like those he mocked.
I want to bring your attention to this picture. This is a picture of Leafy at the little meetup, and there's no filter here. This is him in his natural environment. Unfortunately, a profile shot. If you look at anyone with a weak chin, their enemy is a profile shot. It ruins them. I love that too, by the way, calling them face cam videos. You know, for the rest of the planet who isn't afraid to show their face, we just call them videos.
Rather than Ian's serious talking points, the chin joke would prove to be Leafy's Achilles heel, or in this case, Achilles' chin. He posted a response video shortly after the Content Cop and spent such a long time addressing it that it confirms to most viewers that he was in fact sensitive about his rather weak jaw.
By the way, Leafy, why did you ban me from commenting on your video? I was just gonna say something supportive like, "It doesn't matter if you don't have a chin, Leafy. We still love you." But then I tried to use my alternate account to see if I can post anything, and I can, but I can't use words like chin or iDubbbz in the comments.
In Leafy's efforts to roast Ian back, he unintentionally defeated his own arguments by making fun of videos like Slenderman Gangnam Style, which Ian himself jokes about, and saying that he has a high hairline, which Ian played into in his follow-up video. Ironically, if Leafy had done the same thing when criticized, there would be very little Ian could say back. Instead, Leafy walked right into his trap, and ultimately showed his own insecurity at the time.
Bro's comparing me to this dude. This motherfucker earned pretty much me when in anime. I look like a goddamn anime character. What the fuck?
You're all of a sudden wanting to pretend like you didn't watch the video. I definitely compared you to some cartoon characters, dude. But they weren't attractive ones. They were very ugly ones without chins. That's probably why you're not mentioning those ones. You've sort of selectively removed that from your head.
After Ian made his rebuttal in the sequel video, Content Deputy Leafy, Leafy himself went silent on the matter, but his initial response doomed him in the public eye. He tried to tear into Ian as he did with those he normally discussed, which only proved the points made against him. And this was exactly what Ian wanted. The Content Cop made against Leafy was mainly made to provoke him and prove he couldn't handle the treatment he gave others. Had Leafy laughed it all off, off or even ignored it, the backlash could have faded, because the video was a joke above all else. Episodes like the Keemstar Content Cop were made to showcase the flaws of its subjects in depth to the audience, so any realistic response wouldn't matter. But this was a different story. Everyone knew about the complaints levied at Leafy for being a cyberbully or making lazy videos, but by making him look just as sensitive as those he talked about, to many, it completely destroyed his credibility. The most ironic thing about this situation is that you could argue Ian himself is as guilty of cyberbullying as Leafy is, and that the two shared a fan base at the time. They were both similar figures in the community, and it was largely because of Leafy that Content Cop even got his reputation due to him fueling the drama with Keemstar. Had Ian tried to call out Leafy in the way many others had, he could have been labeled a hypocrite and turned his own audience against him. But in the way that he handled things, it ended up being Leafy who fell into this trap. From that point on, public opinion soured almost overnight. Far quicker than the Content Cop on Keemstar, and without any outside support. Many argue that when Leafy quit and left YouTube abruptly in mid-2017, it was due to the ripple effect of the Content Cop episode, although I'd argue this was not the case at all. Leafy had continued on well after the video, but his decline in raw views had started a couple of months before the Content Cop. Around that point, demonetization had taken effect, which eventually made his channel much less profitable than it was prior. The Content Cop didn't end his channel, but it did end his reputation. Once the money stopped rolling in, he had no respect or goodwill from the community to stick around for, so he didn't. When Leafy eventually returned in 2020, he would occasionally make fun of Ian, but his new wave of videos was cut short when YouTube abruptly suspended his account for bullying and harassment. The year prior, the Content Cop episode on Leafy was deleted by YouTube themselves as well, which speaks volumes about how the website has changed in the time since.
I have went so far to trying to figure out why Leafy got banned and can he get unbanned. Like, you don't understand. I'm talking like hours and hours and talking to a lot of people, some people that work at YouTube. And basically what came back through the grapevine was Leafy did something horrible and we can't really say what it is. Has nothing to do with Pokemon.
Shortly after his ban from YouTube, things went mostly silent for Leafy. He did try maintaining his Twitch account, but was banned from that as well. And every new YouTube account he's created in efforts to return to his home platform have also been smited, such as Weefy, Lucky, and LeafyCast. Today, he remains online with his Instagram, Storyfire, and original Twitter that he managed to get back from hackers after 5 years. But no real content has come out since then because he has nowhere to post it. When it comes to dead channels, Leafy's is the only one discussed by Content Cop that is literally dead. But Content Cop did not directly kill it. Even still, this was yet another win for Ian, and his channel saw record levels of growth the month of the video's release, with nearly 620,000 new subscribers. This event sealed Content Cop's reputation as one of the most deadly series on YouTube, and from that point on, everyone was eagerly anticipating Ian's next episode. The Content Cop immediately following Leafy's was on the trend of channels who break devices like computers, laptops, and most commonly iPhones. In many ways, it was more akin to the older episodes that were shorter and focused on groups rather than specific creators, but with more of the live-action cutaways people had come to associate with the series. The video mainly focuses on how tech destruction channels reel in their viewers with excess and shock value by breaking valuable things in an over-the-top way, but that they tend to be uncreative and devoid of any personality.
There are a lot of YouTube videos that get a shit ton of views because they go the route of excess. They'll use a shit ton of Orbeez in a pool. They'll fill a pool with Coke in the case of Tech Rank, or slime, or dry ice, or whatever. The reason I bring this up is because it speaks to the mindset that a lot of these channels have. They know that if you empty 1,500 gallons of pig's blood into a pool, that's enough to get views.
A fair portion of the runtime is dedicated to him coming up with more unique ways to do this type of video. And in the end segment, he's nearly arrested for dropping objects off of a public building. When it went up, this episode was regarded well, but didn't have any noteworthy impact on the landscape itself. Today, the tech destruction channels Ian shows in the video are still very successful, outside of two, who seemingly went inactive for no reason. And it appears that the trend has actually only grown in the time since, being bigger than it ever has. A YouTuber known as Tana Moja was made aware of the iDubbbz channel through a friend who showed her one of his videos. In it, Ian used the forbidden N-word, and this made Tana upset since she believed doing so while you're white is wrong. So she went to Twitter and impulsively tweeted at Ian to off himself, as well as went on to go after him in a further stream. Tana deleted these shortly after, but unbeknownst to her, the situation put her on Ian's radar. After looking into Tana's channel at the time, she was a storytime YouTuber whose content tended to exaggerate the truth quite often. But what stuck out the most to Ian is that she herself had used the N-word in older videos. Meanwhile, her explanations as to why didn't make sense, since she said it with a hard R in a very derogatory manner.
Growing up in Vegas, everybody said those words, and I didn't even know that they were considered racist at all. They were in rap songs, and I totally thought it just meant like homie or like friend.
Having learned this, Ian decided to go to an event she was hosting at the time and say the N-word in front of her to see what would happen. The end result was Ian getting kicked out from the event, and Tana comically exaggerating the details of what happened to paint Ian as violent before the footage surfaced.
He walks up to me and he kind of like locks his arm around me, like around my neck like this. And it wasn't like it was like a chokehold or anything. It was very like firm and like tight, like I couldn't have really gotten it out, if that makes sense. I'll explain that in a second. And so the guy looks at me and he wraps his arm around me and he looks in the camera and he goes, say, and puts his thumbs up and then like blank and he says the N, like hard R.
1 week before the exchange was even shown in the Content Cop episode, Tana posted a video called The N-Word, reinforcing her stance and describing the situation once again. People were already skeptical of Tana's statements, but when the Content Cop episode did drop, it confirmed what many people already suspected. Aside from Ian's appearance at Tana's event, the rest of the video was fairly void of cutaway segments due to the time crunch that came from Tana speaking about it early, and mainly is an ideological discussion about the use of the N-word itself. Ian's stance was that using it in a defensive context is fine, and that doing so takes away the power it has to be used negatively, while Tana said that doing so was racist when you're white regardless of context.
I'm a white person and I think it's okay to say that word. It doesn't matter the context that you say it in, it's still racist.
It doesn't matter the context you say it in, it's still racist. Listen up, teachers of America. If you've ever read aloud Huckleberry Finn to your students, you've engaged in an act of racism.
These days, far more people side with Tana's stance than in 2017. But ironically, her previous video saying the N-word would still be considered racist by either side's viewpoints, which made it hypocritical for her to criticize him at all. When the episode premiered, it made quite a splash, and Tana lost around 100,000 subscribers over 2 million. But this effect was made worse by a YouTube glitch going on at the time, where unsubscribing would remove 2 subscriptions as far as the subscriber counter, which not only doubled the amount the website claimed she lost, but led to thousands of people exploiting the glitch to lower the number even further. Although, once the glitch was patched, things returned to normal. Afterwards, Tana made an apology that was mass disliked, but did address most of the points made in the Content Cop episode. She acknowledged that she felt wrong for saying the N-word as she had without apologizing, and that her prior apologies were inadequate, as well as owned the fact that calling someone else out for saying it was hypocritical. She also states that her treatment of Ian on Twitter and in streams was wrong, as was painting him to look bad at the event without waiting for the footage to surface in order to double check that she remembered it correctly. How she didn't remember an event that had just happened is beyond me, but I won't harp on it too much. She stood by her stance, saying the N-word is wrong in any context, but opted out of trying to debate Ian on it any further. After this, the situation came to a close, and unlike with Leafy, Ian never made a follow-up to address Tana's reply. The backlash against her was consistent for quite some time, but eventually died out, although this was far from the only controversy she would run into. A few months later, in June of that same year, she was denied a featured creator spot at VidCon 2017, and in response created her own convention to be held at the same time the following year, known as TanaCon. As you probably know, the event was a complete failure and became an infamous story. It was riddled with flaws, mostly coming down to poor planning. This led to thousands of people lining up and overcrowding the area. This resulted in some passing out from heat stroke, as well as a lot of overcrowding. She would later give more of her side to the story in a video series in collaboration with Shane Dawson, which partially repaired her reputation. However, in the time since then, she's gotten into many new problems for her personal life, but her relationship with Jake Paul made the biggest splash. The two were set to be publicly married, and the event was streamed on a pay-per-view service for $50. With it being discovered afterwards that the wedding wasn't legally binding due to them not getting a marriage license in their state. Whether they were ever a legitimate couple or not, The two
Welcome
ended
to
a
my
relationship
channel.
in
Hello, Mr.
2020.
Fuller.
This would be one of the many
Smokey,
complicated
Fuller,
romances
16,
in her life,
Fuller,
with another
16,
being
Smokey.
a three-way relationship with Bella Thorne
What's
and a
up?
singer named Maud Sun. Today, Tana continues to create videos in relatively the same style as she had before, but has built a lot of connections with the Hollywood sphere and branched out quite a bit. She started releasing music in 2017, and in July of 2021 created a podcast called Cancelled
Well,
that continues to this day.
that missed.
In an interview, when looking back at the iDubbbz drama, she said that she deserved to be called
Thanks
out
for
for her
coming.
hypocrisy in the Content Cop episode.
But I deserved it 100%, and the content was good.
I feel like you've like swallowed up this like self-guilt. At the end of the day, you were calling out a white dude and saying the N-word. That's pretty common, right?
But where did I have the room to call him out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely didn't really have like a reason to, but it still seems like a fairly like legitimate concern.
For someone maybe who didn't have like dirty hands like me, you know what I
Right,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Hypocritical, that's true. Yeah.
Super hypocritical.
And as a final note on this episode, it is truly a testament to how much
Oh,
impact and weight Ian's presence had as a result of the Content Cop series. It's likely the Content Cop on Tana we saw is radically different from what Ian had originally planned, because as he subtly acknowledges in the video, many others had beaten him to it.
What else can be said about this topic that hasn't been said already? Not much. Pretty much everyone said it already.
As soon as word of the existence of a video of Ian at Tana's events came out, channel after channel on YouTube posted videos criticizing her and basically summarizing some of the main criticisms Ian would have made before he was even able to get to the editing stage. Funnily enough, I left a comment about this on the Tana episode 5 years ago when it first came out, and it's a sentiment that stuck with me. The Content Cop series was no longer simply that, a series of videos. It was now a phenomenon that everyone intended to profit from themselves. In 2017, vlogging content had gotten quite popular, and there were several figures who'd risen to the top of YouTube. Among them were infamous individuals who had a tendency to flex their wealth and come off as unlikable and arrogant. Two of these names who likely come to mind as the biggest punching bags on YouTube at the time were Jake and Logan Paul, two brothers who had been Disney Channel stars and gained an internet following on Vine before moving to YouTube. Everyone was talking about them at the time, with Jake being considered the worst of the two, since this was well before the Japanese forest controversy. So initially, after Ian returned from his 8-month hiatus from the series and dropped Content Cop Jake Paul completely out of the blue, many viewers were not surprised who we chose to talk about. At least, not until they watched the video.
You're going to be sorely disappointed because this video is not about this obnoxious, arrogant asshole. It's about an entirely different obnoxious, arrogant asshole.
To the surprise of many, the Content Cop episode was actually about Rice Gum, who had even asked for one to be made on him prior. At the time, he was a very controversial figure both because of his boastful nature and past mistakes, including an insensitive talk with a rape victim, using a ghostwriter for his songs, keeping $10,000 that was to be given to a winner of a challenge he conducted, recording people without their consent, and a long history of bad interactions with other YouTubers.
In the brief period he's been on YouTube, he's managed to commit all 7 of the deadly YouTuber sins. So that's the theme for today's video.
7 deadly sins.
The video is most comparable to the Keemstar Content Cop, in that it's a comedic deconstruction of all of Rice Gum's past mistakes with cutaway
Welcome
segments.
to my
But
channel.
this episode is a
Oh,
major
hello,
step up.
Lenny.
Not only does it rival the Leafy
What's
episode
up,
in
man?
terms of roast, but it's the longest episode of the series, and the skits in the middle have production quality much higher than anything he created.
How is life? How is life on the other side of ocean? Interesting. Apology accepted.
I am becoming aware.
Aware of me? I'm a big Souls fan, if you're being aware of that. Apology accepted. Yet becoming aware. Are you watching commercial? Probably. Oh, sorry about commercials. I have to hunt down some birds. La 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 la. Maybe. Where is the bird? Oh. Farming spot. No.
Try to move well. So make yourself some sticky junctions, not rune base here, just make sure you run past them. And eventually you'll find this kind of round looking screw. There's kind of like a hill part and you'll kind of reach a lift. That lift is going to take you up, and that's going to take you to this grace, this Yofa riverbank. From here, if you've never been here before, the map fragment for this zone, so that you can see what you're actually doing, is right here on the corner of this structure. So you can pretty much see it to the east of yourself. What you do is make your way to this island. That's got a teleporter on it. That'll bring you out close to where this number 2 is. I can't remember exactly, but it'll be somewhere in this region. And all you need to do then is reach this northern part just here where we are, below the well. Grace. What you're probably going to want now then is some kind of AoE type attack. So I'm going to use S.W.Frost because this
Raiden
is
61. Welcome to my channel. Na pokon danas yogra bimalo vremenida odegram nesto.
Drago mi je. Drago mi je, kako bih vam rekao.
Proback control savrasenstvo.
Control. Thank you, but no thank you. Igra sa usporavanjem vremena.
Oziku yu verso ploka prosator iram.
No da, čuo sam. Bar taj deo za procesor sam čuo. Već si imao da nabavljaš novi procesor. Nice. Very nice.
Ha videsimo jos yovek namam senta ha ha ha.
Pa dobro, bar imaš posao. What the fuck? Ooh, nice. Okay. I guess. Okay. Killed by gunfire of arrows.
IMSA use testing. Welcome to my channel.
Nice.
before. Given that Racegum is known for his diss tracks on other YouTubers, the video even ends with an original song created with the help of the popular musician Boy in a Band, and features cameos from him, as well as Ethan from H3H3, and even PewDiePie.
Wait, too stupid to explain your views? Because it was basic? Because I won't blow Rubik's Cube?
This episode of Content Cop was regarded as one of the best of the series. It didn't necessarily change public perception like his episode on Keemstar or Leafy, but it topped all his previous efforts in terms of comedy and production. As for Ricegum himself, he made a 20-minute response which ended with his own diss track known as Frick da Police. Both it and the response itself were widely hated, and before long, Ian responded with a Content Deputy episode.
So he made sure to put this at the start of the video so everyone sees it, right?
Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? You're acting as if this is some Logan Paul feud. I'm not here to be friends with you, okay? I'm here to explain why you're worthy of criticism.
But out of everyone, Ida should not be the one calling me out for it.
Rape is good.
Like, I know I fucked up, but like, Idub's really, out of everyone to call me out, this guy calls me out.
Well, you have some pretty horrible comprehension because I was hardly calling you out for it. I used it as a point to illustrate that you can be criticized for it. I didn't say that I'm morally superior to you.
After that, very little else happened and the controversy settled altogether. Although, on March 15th, 2018, Ricegum came on Drama Alert and revealed that he'd asked Ian for a boxing match after seeing KSI and Logan Paul organize their own. He reached out to Max Mofo and others but was told Ian wouldn't do it, and he never directly responded.
And it's like, I don't even think it's like he's scared of me because like I'm really not intimidating with the, you know, I'm skinny or whatever. I just think, I mean, I don't know why he doesn't want to box me because the whole Jinx thing, you know, Jinx, he didn't want to box Idubs. And I just remember on Twitter, you know, Idubs like was always tweeting at him, oh, fight me, this, right. Fight me. Yeah, and it's just weird that now the opportunity comes for someone to fight, he just he doesn't want to fight me. So
even after the Drama Alert interview came out, little more seemed to come of this. RiceGum would get into more controversy when on June 12th that same year, he went to Hong Kong, China, and made a vlog titled "Why I Left the Clout House, I'm Sorry," where he went around the streets yelling at random people. This video was then translated and re-uploaded by a Chinese news outlet where RiceGum was ridiculed by many. 2 weeks later, he responded and defended himself, but in a fair portion of the video, he expressed outrage that the translated version of the video had gotten more views than his own.
I was on the site, and right here it says 780 Ching Ching Chong. You know, I don't know what it's saying. You translate it? Boy, you're telling me some guy took my hard work and content and just reposted it and got more views than my actual video, yo. What are you talking about? What are you talking? How?
When the news broke, he was called out by many, including Philly D, and he would get into hot water once again on December 31st, 2018, when he posted a video called "How I Got AirPods for $4," promoting an illegitimate gambling site called Mystery Brand, and was called out for encouraging gambling to his child audience by H3H3 and PewDiePie, alongside others who've taken the sponsorship like Jake Paul. RiceGum responded and defended himself during the situation, and in the same video promoted Amazon gift card codes that were revealed to already be expired. From this point on, very little else drew the public eye in his direction, and as he faded from the spotlight, his channel would begin to stagnate in subscribers, but retain decent views. However, he stopped posting entirely on June 12, 2020. RiceGum would unofficially move to Twitch for the next year before abandoning both it and his Twitter. He posted twice to his Instagram in the time since, but appears to be inactive elsewhere.
By the way, he uploads, bro. He uploads like once a month. He does not like YouTube, bro. Like he's on the same wave as all of us, bro. No one likes it. And I'm not a slave to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trapped to it. Where like, oh, I need money. I gotta continue to post. Like, nah, bro. The YouTube shit changed. Like I'm not following along, bro. I'm just not posting. But yeah, no, bro. All these guys don't like YouTube. I mean, like if he loves it, so like, why is he posting once a month? Like, you know what I mean? Like all these YouTubers just slowly stop posting because they slowly don't stop it. Like it's real shit, bro. I'm being serious.
1 month prior to his disappearance, he'd messaged Ian's wife asking Ian to fight him in a boxing match once again, to which Ian actually responded and took him up on the offer. Although, midway into them organizing the event, RiceGum went silent, eventually leading Ian to make his "You're Hiding From Me" video in October of 2021. Keemstar reached out to RiceGum for a response, and he stated he's retired from YouTube and that Ian is irrelevant and using him for views. He said that after not responding to his offer to fight in 2018, Ian missed his chance to do so. Given that RiceGum was the one who reached out and offered again years later, it was clear to most that he was just trying to think of an excuse to get out of the match. As of March 25th, Ian posted an update video revealing that he'd found a new opponent, so it's clear that there will never be another RiceGum boxing match, and that this could mark the end of RiceGum's time in the limelight. It's been 5 years since the last episode of Content Cop, and Ian has been silent as to why. After the RiceGum installment, many people thought the gaps between episodes were simply getting longer, and that eventually Ian would return with yet another episode that would top all the others. But this didn't happen. Many have theorized exactly why this is, but it could be due to a variety of factors. By this point in time, the demonetization system had been put in, and his brand of content was made unprofitable almost instantly. The deletion of his Leafy episode highlights just how risky posting new episodes has become. The last episode of Content Cop was also similarly timed to his friend Joji leaving the Filthy Frank channel, which faced the same issue. In the years following, several Filthy Frank episodes have been deleted entirely by YouTube, with the website making it clear that that kind of content is simply not allowed anymore. Not to mention that by this point, the series had gotten such a powerful reputation that it put Ian in an uncomfortable position, because essentially after becoming such a large creator with nearly 6 million subscribers by the end, it made it difficult to pick targets without punching down, or running the risk of going after someone that could eventually turn the public against him. The first time Ian faced backlash of his own was in March of 2020, when people made jokes about him being a simp after news spread that his girlfriend had an OnlyFans account. Ian posted a response to this that was widely criticized, and even Leafy spoke up to make jokes about him during this event. Ironically, since the entire situation was a joke, Ian would have looked far better in the end if he had never responded. Very similar to Leafy with his Content Cop episode. If there's any theme to come from this, it would be that everyone has something that bothers them. And even Ian, with the reputation his series has gotten, is no exception. Maybe the reason he stopped is because he knew it was only a matter of time before the series got him into a battle he simply couldn't win. But was Content Cop truly the channel-ending force of nature many regarded it as during its prime? No. Half of the series didn't even focus on specific creators, and most of the channels featured in the others faded much later on for completely disconnected reasons. But what Content Cop did excel at was changing public opinion in an instant. The videos were very well made, and the effort put in by Ian allowed them to be spread and to gain a strong following. With the amount of influence he acquired and the intelligent way he presented his arguments, Content Cop had the ability to turn someone's reputation around in an instant, or, at the very least, illuminate a new, vicious, very large group of people to the fact that there was a creator committing various misdeeds. But in the end, maybe this could also be why he canceled the series. Despite how his fan base regarded it, Ian has stated multiple times he wasn't trying to ruin people's careers or cause change, and was simply trying to focus on comedy.
But Keemstar has changed so much since then.
Well, that's my point too. Why your videos are so great is because it has impact.
Yeah.
I swear to you that Keemstar one and the Leafy one had such an impact. I mean, you fucked. You destroyed them. I feel like you ushered us into the new age of, like, the new age of peace, dog. You're Luke Skywalker. You fucking took down the Republic, dog. Goddamn.
You think Jesus is here?
Yeah, no, but for real, right, Hila?
No, I agree.
I mean, but at the same time, you're also just, like, in it for the memes.
Yeah.
Which makes it even better. You're not
yeah.
there to, like...
It was really fun to do that gnome stuff, to be honest. Yeah. I spent so much time in my room painting up that gnome.
Yeah.
It obviously didn't look that way at the start. I spent a whole night painting up this gnome. And I was like, I had such a good time. I took so many pictures of this gnome after it had the G Fuel logo on it. I was like, this will be the best video ever after just doing that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Maybe if Content Cop and Ian had not grown as big as they did, the series would still be going to this day. Something which makes even more sense when you consider he also stopped creating episodes of Kickstarter crap around the same point, which would have a similar problem. But at the same time, it's hard to think about what would have happened if Content Cop hadn't gained the influence it did. Maybe we'd have more episodes, but they likely would be shorter and frankly less funny. The show never would have reached its creative peak. I guess, at the end of the day, we should be thankful for the episodes we got and recognize that, for one reason or the other, the series was always going to have an ending.
It was a good show. I'm not bashing the show. It was a good show. But the difference is, I will let a show come to an end because every good story needs to have a fucking ending. That's the reason why so many of these goddamn shows turn out to be just the fucking worst. Is they're like, well, we still want to earn a paycheck, so let's keep this gravy train rolling. No. Fucking end it ASAP, and you can move on to the next project.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Hmm.
Slicker allegedly scammed multiple viewers out of amounts ranging from hundreds to thousands to promising to pay them back 2 months ago, some of them dating back 2 years now. Let's see it.
I hope you don't hate me on this. It's so cringe, and I'm cringe for asking my brother, please do not hate me. please keep it personal as well. Basically, my bank account got locked. This has happened for like 3-4 days. I've been asking around people. Sadly, today, well, tomorrow is the last day until my credit starts getting fucked up. They got locked out, and I was looking for people that actually work and that I could ask if I could borrow from, and I'll pay back. Genuinely, give me 2 months and I can pay back. If you can't, no worries, my brother. If you can, but please, don't feel forced to say yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't get in the call to do this. I feel genuinely embarrassed. I've asked a few streamers, they couldn't help, and yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. So I just went out, asked a few subs I've noticed, and yeah, that's why I also asked for your age, because I don't.
Okay, so he asked a guy for money, okay. Huh? Read the convo, I still got my issue with my money, you can't borrow for a few days, and I bust back, nah, sorry bro, legit. What's the issue anyways? 200 quid for $300, bro, can't be asked explaining. Long story with my accountant, you get that in 2 days or less, or even today or tomorrow, you get an extra $100. Wow. So Slicker is a Nigerian prince. Holy shit, I had no idea. He's at the top of the pyramid. Yeah, this is incredible. Oh my God. Where do I invest? So I mean, what if I give him like $20,000? Do I get 30 back? I mean, come on. We got to get in on this quick. You know, I gave Elon 1 Bitcoin. I didn't get the second one back. So, I mean, I've got to make my money back with this one here with Slicker. We're going to be fucking rich. Oh my God. What's this other one? Wait, you work at 16 years old. Bro, at 16, never mind. I need a favor to ask, but I feel like you're too young. What is it? My bank got temporarily locked. Oh, let me just make this so you guys can see it. My bank got temporarily locked. I need to buy my mother a plane ticket to Iraq. Since my grandma got corona, the plane ticket costs $500, but I don't know, man. I don't know who to ask. I won't ask a streamer because their ego is nasty as fuck. Well, that's not what you said in this video. You said that you did ask streamers. So now are you lying, or maybe this is a different point in time? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that it was a different point in time. But let's be honest, a person who's pulling a Nigerian prince scam on their own fucking viewers, why am I giving them the benefit of the doubt? Why is this really something that I could expect? Come on. And so, because their ego's nasty as fuck, yeah, who could have expected that? I can pay extra. If you think I'm hacked, just call me Lamau. Bro, for real, I would, but I'm saving for a whip right now, bro. Ask E-Rob, never mind, it's good. I mean, like, asking a streamer ain't bad, it just depends on who it is. Damn, so this 16-year-old is giving him advice. You should have told him to stop doing the scams. Maybe that would have been a better idea. Okay, one of his loyal viewers gave him $7,000. What is this here? Next one. That one shows personal info, so I don't want to show that at all. Let's go back to the next one. 2K Euro from Slicker. What did you do to him? No, why would I? He's fucked up right now on PayPal. Had 40,000 in total. And so let's say the guy, so basically he got $7,000. Investment there, yikes, yeah, exactly, man. I wish I had $7,000 just to burn. There's a lot of people that don't have a lot of money, but they also don't spend a lot of money, so they just accumulate money over time. Like, that's just what happens. Worst thing about Discord is it's very easy to fake chat logs, but the video and the other screenshots are damning. Yeah, it's like, so like maybe this is what it could be, right? Is like this could be one of those deep fakes, and it's actually a woman here. And so she got really mad because Slicker made a mean appearance. He made a mean comment about her on Raj 3 years ago, and so now Slicker is back. He's trying
Frank,
to.
You shall not
you know,
lie.
sorry, now she's back.
Welcome
she's
to my
ruin
channel.
Slicker's pristine reputation by using a face swap
You
app
shall
and
not
some,
die.
you know, clever tricks with Photoshop to try to make him look like he's giving and begging for money. That must be what it is. That's got to be it, guys.
Oh my God.
So let's see here. 2K Euro from Slicker. Monk asks, what did you do to him? No, I won't. Why would I? He's fucked right now. His PayPal had 40K in it and it got locked. Damn, that's fucked up. Also, some problems with the account and stuff. Is asking me to help him out. Dude, that's actually wholesome as fuck. He needed way more, though, but all my money is in savings. That's why I'm working right now. I signed a 1-month contract.
Well,
I'm gonna
I
help
gotta
him out.
restart the
He's gonna
game,
pay me back,
sorry.
so it's cool.
And then he put the little, is that E-Rob emote? Oh, that's so adorable. Yeah, I don't see as often on Twitch now, but it's pretty good, man, that you helped him out. Most people wouldn't do this, to be honest. Let's make a PlayStation account where we can collab on games in it and stuff. Wait, he asked me that he asked streamers and other people, but no one wanted to. Now, I wonder why. The good I'll pay you back on Tuesday for a hamburger today. I mean, like, I've let people borrow money and they've paid me back. It's not a big deal. Like, I borrowed money from other people and I've paid them back. It's not damning at face value. Like, Slicker asking his subs to borrow money is pathetic. Yes, it's absolutely pathetic. But is this a scam? Is this manipulation? And, like, that's what these screenshots are helping us decide. Do you see what I'm saying? And so that's why we're reading through these and we're trying to figure out what the real truth is. Let's see here. I helped. He asked. I helped. He paid 2 months later. Now I'm in debt and losing apartment, and I've got 3,000 bills. So this is a person who thought that maybe this one's a little bit hard for you guys to see. Open image, a new tab. This is a person who let Slicker borrow money, and I don't really know why this is a surprise to anyone, but Slicker didn't pay the money back. And now he's in debt and losing his apartment. It's a stupid tax? It is. It's a stupid tax. You should have never done this. Like this, like, there are times where both people are wrong. Like, Slicker is more wrong. Slicker 100% way more wrong. Slicker's the person that has some degree of, like, influence, and he should be able to, like, conduct himself in a better way. But this guy's still a moron. Both of these things can be true. Yeah, he's still a fucking moron for doing this. That the plane ticket was $575. There's a lot of planes, a lot of tickets, okay? It's not just one plane ticket. I mean, what about the plane ticket back? And then the hotel bills. And then, you know, he wants to take his mom out for a nice dinner, and so he's got to do that. And then, he, you know, oh, shit, he's got to buy new shoes. That's $700, okay? Inflation's rough nowadays. So, you know, you put all these things together, and it's going to be a lot of fucking money. Let's go to the next one. Oh, this is the same one. I already saw this. You there? Yo, bro, you couldn't do another $600. Legit. I will have you back soon. Give me just, bro. Oh, just give me 7 days. I can get you back, man. Oh, man. Like, bro, like, oh, dude, for sure. Bro, like, I'm gonna get you 10. I'm gonna get you 10, like, yeah, it's just legit living expenses, investing in his life. Yeah, it's not a scam. They're just investing in Slicker, right? Apparently, it's just about as profitable as investing in Terra Luna. What's the issue anyways? Or CX coin. Actually, that's not even true. At least there, you actually get something. Yeah, at least Terra Luna is worth 0.0008 cents. You're not getting anything out of here. Look at this. What's the issue anyways? Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is another one. I think. I don't know if it is. All right, let me just read it again. What's the issue anyway? $200 for $300. Can you give me, if you can give me $200 right now, I'll give you $300 later on. Bro, I can't be asked explaining. Long story with my accountant. You can get that in 2 days or less, even today or tomorrow. You get an extra 100 quid. Most of my PS is in my account or crypto. You can get in the call. That's smart. Always good. If you want to scam somebody, get them in voice, because you can get them in voice they would have never even considered if they're not looking to actually take you up on the offer. This is a trained individual, a trained scammer. How could I possibly know such a thing, by the way? I don't move that shit. What PS? Oh, you mean you can't move it to my bank account? Like, I can bust you sort of account. Never mind then. Can't you ask your streamer mates? You think I haven't? Shake my head. Doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Damn. Playing the dejected victim card. I like that. Yeah, usually you don't do that till like maybe the, you know, that's like the third hard sell. I'm surprised that he did that so early. Wow. Getting pissy whenever people won't give him money. Yeah. Did he ask you? No, he didn't ask me. The Slicker's never asked me for money. I've had nothing but... actually, I was going to say nothing but positive interactions with Slicker. I've had no interactions with Slicker ever. Like, I never have. Like, I've never said anything to him. I've never done anything with him. I remember watching him on the Raj show and thinking he's kind of a dick. But, you know, I'm a dick too. So it's like, whatever, right? So I didn't have anything really bad to say. Yo, what if... What if he's fucking going into debt and asking his viewers because he got it twisted by watching another stream? Watching, like, Xer fucking train. And so, that's what he should do. That's what Slicker should do. He should go and be like, listen, yes, I had to borrow money. I'm addicted to gambling. Fucking Trainwrecks and XQC got me addicted. I started watching Rosh, and then my friends started doing it, and then Greek started doing it, and I was like, man, I gotta get in with the boys, and so I started getting in there. I thought I was gonna rebuild my life. I thought I was gonna become a billionaire. Oh, man, like, so it's all their fault. Like, that's, honestly, I hope he does that. That would be so fucking funny to me, man. Oh, my God, that'd be unironically hurts, because you would never know if it's true or not. Like, yeah, it'd be gold. Absolutely. Fuck yeah, let's change our lives. Get it twisted. Please start gambling. Why does it... Yeah, I don't understand. Slicker, why don't you just start gambling on stake? Think about it like this, right? So you can lose 100% of your viewers' money. But if you win, you can get 2,000%. You can only lose 100%, but you can get all the way up to 2,000%. I mean, do the math, man. You're a smart guy. Come on. Yeah, it's haram. He can't. Oh, and he can do this? You know what else is haram? Correct me if I'm wrong. Any Muslims in the chat? Interest. So whenever he says he's going to pay somebody back more money, isn't that also? I mean, you know, interest is haram. Yes, I believe. All right. Wow. Wow, he get see, they always try to finesse you. They always try to play the game, but whenever you know what's in the rule book, you ain't gonna get fooled. Nice try, guys. Really cute. Charging interest is haram. Yes, I know, charging is haram. Offering maybe is not. I don't know. You have to ask Muhammad. I'm not sure. But it's just, you know, here we go. That's my base Muslim. Well, I mean, listen. I usually fast all day, and I only eat at night. I fucking don't take a lot of pictures of myself. I don't know if that's still a thing that's cultural in Muslim. You know, there's not a lot of pictures and taken about capturing the human image. I don't do that because I look like a zombie. I do not drink. I do not do alcohol. I don't have any credit cards because I also think that interest is predatory. And on top of that, I do have to say I do eat bacon. Okay? I don't eat bacon very often, but I will eat bacon. You know, we all have our moments of weakness here, guys. But other than that, yes. Everything else, yeah, I pretty much do. I don't gambling either. That's it, yeah. You don't like masturbate? Oh, I mean, like, come on. Let's not get too serious here, all right? Yeah. Oh, brother, yeah, for sure, man. So anyway, let's go back. We're going to read the rest of these, okay, guys? Yo, bro. Yo, how old are you? 27. Do you work, King? I quit my job recently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, bro. What's up? Keep it personal. But basically, my bank got locked. And I need you to send money in my name to pay some of my bills. Is it possible to ask? I'll pay it back. Now, you might be like, why are you asking me? I've asked a few of my subs, bro. I've asked a few other people, bro, including streamers, but they didn't want to help me. So I gave up on asking these egotistical dicks. Now, if you think I'm hacked, just call me, bro. I'm so sorry. I went through my subs list. So this guy said, I'm not hacked, Lamau. I'm sorry. You can call me. Slicker calls him and then fucking sends him a PayPal link. Holy shit. That's unbelievable. Wow. I'm gonna look at all the evidence and then we will come to a verdict, gentlemen. All right. I'm gonna go all the way through it. Bag security. Yeah, he's going 5. Like, So this is something that I think a lot of other streamers, I think other streamers do this too. I don't think this is only a Slicker thing. I think this is something that's more common. And I have a feeling this is going to be episode 1, not the whole fucking movie. I'm excited for the next episodes. I'm gonna make more money off ad revenue on this on YouTube than they were begging for. It's gonna be great. So let's keep using these clowns for content. You're banned. Yo, you there? Sup? You able to send anything more or nah? Nah, I'm broke, bro. No problem, King. Sorry. Your bank issues aren't fixed yet? Nope. I think I know what the bank issues are. It's that he's not making enough fucking money and he wants other people to put money in his account. I think that's what the bank issue is. Yeah, Twitch is planning all this drama. No, this actually makes Twitch look incredibly bad. This is a, you know, like Twitch, Slicker is not a big streamer, right? But he is still he's a noteworthy streamer. People know him. They're not calling him a just chatting streamer or a, you know, an X streamer. He's Slicker. People know his name. A lot of people know him. Twitch now has somebody conducting fraud and manipulation. Like, I would say that all of this stuff is bad, but the one thing that crosses the line is asking 16-year-olds for money. That to me is where it's, that is over the line. Everything else is like just shameless rat behavior. Absolutely shameless rat behavior. And by the way, I do think that so far, if you are telling people that you are going to pay them back, and you are using, so like let's apply some logic here, right? So how does Twitch look whenever a person that is a noteworthy streamer that Twitch platforms on their website is using their website as a vehicle
Welcome to my channel.
garner people
Hello, man.
who you can use to solicit them for money that you then do not pay back?
What's up?
This is not a good look for Twitch. How does a 16-year-old have money?
Why am I playing this? Because I like it.
What the fuck are you talking about? We make hundreds of dollars when we're 16. You can sell fireworks, you can sell soda, you can sell burned CDs, you can steal things from
my brother kind of a chicken out on me.
Like the projector sold for $700. Besides that, sell weed.
He asked me to play it,
you can actually get a job. There's also,
I guess,
you could get a job. No, I mean, it's not as fun, right?
So,
I mean, fucking
do you
the
work
other ones are way more
afternoon,
fun. And you don't have to wear a
free
uniform
time?
either. But hey, you know, maybe you might not get in trouble as much. Yeah, you steal magic cards, yeah, sell them back. There's plenty of stuff. How legally? Like, just get your parents to give you money. Dude, if your parents are making 200, 300 grand, two of them, you probably got some money laying around. They don't give a fuck. They just give you a few $1,000 and they make payments. And so you find those people with whatever. And photocopy magic card, yeah, credit card, something like that. You'll be wearing a uniform and get caught. Nope, you're 16, they ain't gonna put you in jail yet. You got 2 years, man. That's it. You gotta do what you need. Well, it depends. I wouldn't say that on some of those things. Definitely. And is streaming dangerous?
Well,
I'm just saying how it is. And
I should
anyway,
probably
I
use
used to be 16, and I have friends that you know,
stronger
they also
weapon.
used to be 16, and there were ways that 16-year-olds made money. Okay, and I think now on the internet it's even easier, right? I mean, like, let's be honest. Let's read the rest of these. It doesn't really matter. Yep. Are you able to send anything more or not? Wait, bro. Is this the same? Oh, it's the same one. You there? They didn't tell you anything about it getting fixed. Not right now. Damn, it's crazy how this bank thing just keeps happening, man. Bro, can I ask for a huge ass fucking favor? Don't hate me, King. And this guy knows. He knows he is about to get police. He says sure with the triple dot. He knows he's about to get a little bit of, shaved down a little bit, right? 100%. He knows it's coming. He knows it's going to be there. And this is also, keep in mind, this is only a few days before this other guy, right? And actually, let's go ahead and look at like what the time frame on all of these is. So this is 2021.
This is not really fun.
This is the
But
7th. So this has been
for
going
the sake
on
of being
over about 6
completionist,
months. Yeah, this is about 6 months. Keep it
I like
personal,
2%
please, but
drop
basically
rate.
My bank got locked, and I need money in my PayPal to pay some of my bills. Is it possible to ask? I'll pay you back next month. I'm not really close with anyone on Twitch. Well, maybe you would be if you weren't a fucking asshole.
Oh, here we go.
But yeah, I can
Got
get
him.
extra to you as well if you can. Call me if you think I'm hacked, and then Slicker called him. So yes, Slicker is a Nigerian prince. For anybody who doesn't know that, yes, he is a Nigerian prince. Let's see here. Okay, so we've looked at pretty much all of these. Dude, this is the worst one, man, in my opinion. It's like these two fucking guys that are getting fleeced or gassing each other up about how much they love it. Oh my god, it's so fucking sad. Let's see here. Overview from Discord logs of Slicker asking for money. I don't know. Are there any more clips here? Let's see if I can find any more of them. I love this. This is amazing. Let's see. Any
Good
more
luck
of
in the
them?
game. Laughing
Slicker's
face.
Mods. Oh, yes!
Oh, thank you.
We've got
Thank
a
you,
lot
thank you.
more. Here we go. Okay. So let's see if I can find the rest of these.
https://www.youtube.com/watchquestionmark/b=sign d25ng2a.
Seen
this?
Just move on.
Laughing face.
Slicker,
Hogwarts Legacy boycott LOL.
money from him. Miz, you fucking idiot!
I know something
You fucking
happened.
moron!
Let
Are
me
you
see.
kidding me? You gave that clown money? How?
Well, video for video.
https://udo.be/hto_q-hw.com.
Eh.
Hot. Enjoy.
I gotta watch it. Somebody told me about this, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Because I'm kind of not in the social media.
300k, wow.
Yeah. Like, shit happens and people are stupid, you know?
Yeah, also.
Also?
Hogwarts Legacy boycott drama isn't real. Oh, yeah! I saw this. We'll go ahead and we'll watch a few of these. And get...
Okay, after I watch this, I'll watch the one that you sent me.
I think if PPL wanna boycott H.P game, I'll buy it the Moriso if I can in time, just to boycott the boycotters lols. Plus I love the franchise and the books LOL.
People are stupid.
And J.K. rolling despite the fact that 3 main Chars cast went against her LOL and they would be nothing acting wise without her LUL. Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, Rupert Grint, I mean slim chance they would be the stars they are without them having played in Harry Potter movies. Yap. I don't know. I read some of the books translated into Serbian. I never read like the original English, but Yeah, I liked H.P books and Lord of the Rings and others. Laughing face.
by the way, there is a reference to H.R.R. Martin, you know, the guy that wrote Song of Fire and Ice. They made like a TV series upon his books. Well,
Haha, that comment from clip you sent me, it's funny LOL. Holder, I know 4 months ago this shows that everyone should be scammed in a video game at least once. It prepares you for real scams like these. Yep.
it's true. The comment is really good. This thing, it says storage, sword and treasure.
RuneScape buying GF for gold LUL.
I guess. Oh, why can't I build?
Sword looks nice.
Yeah, it's called Sword of Fire and Ice because it deals magic and fire damage. I guess magic could be considered like cold damage or something. And it has a very nice, like, it has a normal attack to cast the Night Comet sorcery and strong attack that sends out the flames. But I don't
Game
have...
of Thrones / Azo of Reference nice.
Yeah.
Laughing face.
Yeah, but I don't have stats. I don't have 24 intellect and 24 fate. Well, that has to wait a bit. Also this. Does this grafted blade remind you of something?
The Iron Throne nice LUL.
Yep. Exactly. Well, that one I can wield. Oh, barely.
Iron Throne is its great grandpa LUL.
Yep. And you use this to get the stat boost. I think you get like, I think +5 to all stats. So I got more health and mana. And more stamina. Look at this. Nonsense. Oh yeah, they added the how do you call
I
it?
definitely gotta try E.R sometime LOL. But I gotta finish the grind on MW2 first LOL.
Grind? It's easy. You want to grind weapons and like things. It's kind of a boring. Like for snipers you need like 28 levels or something like that. You need to grind, for example, Signal Sniper Rifle, which is like some kind of a bullpup.
DMZ unlockables, Laughing Face, and Raid. I maxed the Season Pass 100 fast, had 50 tiers skip anyway from Ultimate Edition.
I maxed the Battle Pass like a month ago without any boost.
Yep, I can unlock the weapon paints and attachments in Shoot House shipment map, right?
Yeah.
With the containers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what my friend did. It's laughably easy. Anyway.
When the season ends we can still unlock these DMZ unlockables, or they change it and it's new ones LOL. I'll try grind before 14 to 15 days when it ends just to be safe LOL.
Where the hell? I'll try grind before 14-15 days when it ends, just to be safe.
I think I reached tier 3 in one faction and 2 in other, I don't know LOL, we'll see.
Oh. Well, these wizards should boost their vigor a bit. But they should hire me as a bodyguard. This magic fox. Boy. How does this make sense? I don't know. Too late. I'm gone. Zigzag.
Stupid are you? What do you? Oh my god! How much did you waste on this?
It sucks because a lot of you guys know I am friends with Slicker. I've been friends with Slicker for a very long period of time. Dank, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I will say this: Slicker did borrow money from me. Slicker did borrow money from me.
How much?
And Slicker
did he pay you
did
back?
pay me back.
Whoa, wait, hold up. Hold up.
And Slicker did pay me back.
He did pay you back. Oh, is he doing the leapfrog thing? Lowell used to do this all the time. He would borrow money from one person to pay back the other person. He's doing the leapfrog. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Hold on, there's got luck. Isn't it funny that the one fucking person that didn't need to get paid back did? And you know why Slicker did that. It's not because Slicker cares more about Miz, it's because Miz could actually expose him. That's the reason why Slicker paid Miz back and not the other viewers.
He paid me back. It was like $1,000, but he did pay me back.
Slicker's viewers paid it back. Exactly, yeah, he's doing the leapfrog thing. I like that. So many threads now. I don't have this posted, but where'd you find this? Is this real? Looks fake as fuck. I'm not going to click on that quite yet. Let's see here. Austin shows take on the drama. Is this about which one? Okay.
I think XTC is not, ironically, like...
I'm done with it. Okay. Yeah, I know where this is going. Alright.
Miz was only like $2 grand, but dude, that's what he was doing. That's what I found out that he was doing. Is that he was borrowing money from people, and then he was paying paying back other people with money that he would borrow from other people. So he'd be like extending his.
Yeah, Lowell used to do this a lot whenever he was trying to buy meth and shit. Is like he would, and like a weed really at the beginning, is like he would borrow money from one guy and then he would pay the next guy back. And then, so like he would start leapfrogging them. And yeah, it works pretty well.
Lend from people, or like his lend in general, by borrowing it back from other people.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the next screenshot.
Okay.
He said, I had this tax payment and I've had like 5K left out of my bank disclosed, but didn't have that much. You got your Miz was only like $2,000. But
okay. Give me 1 second here. Slicker scams his friend for $40,000. Oh, so was it 40? Oh, 40. Yeah, 40. Okay, sure.
I just drove around. I didn't even know what to think about anything. I just broke down crying in the car with my mom because when I realized it was actually fucking gone and how much work it would require me to even get that money back. Because the thing is, dude, is that it's not even just 27K. It's literally it's 27K after tax. So if you're paying like, I don't know, around 30% tax or whatever, dude, that's literally that's like almost 40K.
I have to say that if I could talk to this guy, I would ask him why. Why did you give a random bald man on the internet $27,000? He's live right now. I don't know. I mean, I've never talked to the guy. I have no idea. But it's just nuts. He said he was his friend. There's being friends, and then there's borrowing $27,000. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is like I do have friends that, like, for example, if Miz was like, "Can I borrow $30,000?" I would just give him $30,000. Because I know that fucking son of a bitch is gonna be able to pay me back. Yeah, of course I'll be able to pay me back. I'll be fine. But like I said with S.W.Frost or like other friends of mine that are streamers, etc. No big deal. But like, I'm not gonna go and fucking do that to somebody who I know can't pay it back. Like I've had times where like I've helped people out with shit, but like I'm not gonna expect that money back. I think that's what the difference is. Even his own parents won't borrow him $27,000. I think that's a pretty good fucking indication of what's really going on here. Lend me 27K, Baldy. I will pay it back. Yo, can I borrow 30K? I got you. Dude, I got you back easy. Can you get me back with like 40 though? Cause like inflation and shit, right? You know what the best part is? Is that I could probably borrow that money to you through a fucking LLC or through a company and then write it off as a loss on my taxes. So, actually, like, that's what a lot of people do, by the way. Like, I'm telling you guys, yeah, pledge easy, so unbelievable. Yeah, there's a lot of scams, all right, guys. And Rich, yeah, this is rich person fraud, okay? Poor person fraud is messaging people on Discord. Rich person fraud is whenever you borrow money to other people and then write it off as a loss because it's technically a loan. That's what it is. Which scam is the best? Well, apparently not this one. He should have picked better people. And so, yeah, I wonder, so this guy's live. Holy shit, is he still talking about this?
If it was like a few $1,000, you know, like if it was like 1,000 or like 1.5K, I'd be like, oh, like, I'm sorry, bro, like that sucks. It's like, it's 27,000.
That's $1,000. That's a rack, bitch. What do you mean?
$27,000. And I just feel embarrassed because literally, like, I know, I was like a fucking idiot, dude. Like, I know I was like really dumb, and like that's one of the reasons like why I didn't want to say anything. It's just because like I'm just embarrassed, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this shit's just embarrassing.
I'm so glad that he's talking
that
about
he didn't even hit a max win. You know, with the money that I
Love
hit.
it. Wait, what?
Like that just sucks.
Wait.
Because now we're definitely not getting it back.
Wait, what? No. No shot. No shot. Nah, yesterday I had a problem. What happened is random favor I asked. I'm in Amsterdam, my card got blocked. I need to survive some I asked for $500 and pay you back once I'm in England. Is that a... Holy shit, this guy gets around. Oh my God. He tried to get to Fandy too. That's what she was saying. He tried to get to Fandy too. He used the same bank account situation, everything like that. I mean, listen, probably a good idea to message a girl that has an OnlyFans, right? I mean, definitely a better idea than messaging like Ms. Kiv for somebody else. Yeah, absolutely. You see this? Okay, let's go to the next one here. Wow. Holy fucking shit. He's down bad. Wait. So, no shot, this was actually the best... This was the best narrative arc. Did I predict the best narrative arc that this possibly could have taken? No shot I did that. No fucking way. This is 2020. This sounds annoying, bro. Don't lose this shit. It's embarrassing. But my bank has fucked me up. Bro. Has anybody told Slicker he should get a different bank? He's had 2 years of problems with this bank. Like, go talk to somebody at Wells Fargo, somebody at Bank of America, Chase Bank, American Express. You could go to a local credit union. I mean, he's got so many options. I wonder why he keeps sticking with this bank that just keeps fucking up everything, man. It's this bank, man. And it's making him look so bad. Like, this bank is doing all this stuff to make him look bad. But my bank has been fucked up. Don't worry, this is me. No, we can see that now. I know it sounds... Oh, and by the way, he also sent Fandy a little personal message. Oh, hi, I need $400. It's... Oh my God, those damn bankers. Yeah, exactly. I know it sounds like something you can always call me, but any chance you Kayud, Lind, and I can give it back next month? So sorry, bro. It's embarrassing. You can call me, or you want to pick from me. That's good. But listen, Slicker should have talked to me before he did any of this. I would have, if he had taken my advice on scamming, he'd never be in this problem. He'd never be having this problem. That's the dumbest thing about it, right? It's like the way he went about this was completely wrong. Yeah, this is very sloppy work. This is embarrassing. Like, I mean, really, it's just absolutely, it's amateur hour. Listen, okay? Like, it's just sad to say. Another one from another viewer. Oh my God. Let me see if I pull this shit up real quick. Oh my God. All right, hold up. This is pathetic, but it gets better. Yo, what's good, bro? He asked how old they are. That's good. Lamau, sorry for the FBI questions. Nah, it's calm. Bro, can I ask you a fave? But please keep it personal. Yeah, go on. Sorry, I asked a few subs, didn't notice. That's good. Yeah, bro, depends on how much, though, because I'm only apprentice and I wait at the moment. Now, if Slicker was smart, I would assume that he's doing a video so that he can delete the video, because he can actually delete the video and have it removed from the client's Discord and not just on his personal Discord like you can with Twitter DMs. So he could have actually said this to remove the incriminating information about himself later on if any of this stuff actually went to leak. Now, this is what he could have done, but obviously he didn't know that because he's a fucking idiot. He didn't talk to me. What a clown. Yeah, he should have known. You can download it? Yes. But if he had known that something could have leaked, he could have preemptively removed it before other people got together to download them ahead of time. He's just about as good of a streamer as he is a scammer. It's not going to be a long story. It's not disrespectful. I'm just gonna steal your money. Whoa! Again? Oh my God! Oh my God! Another one. It's a copy pasta. Actually, wait. I wonder if he sent the I wonder if he sent the same video to different people. Hey, my friend. I really appreciate you watching this video. As one of my loyal subs, I have to ask a favor. He did? Okay, that's funny. I actually like that. Because it's always bad whenever you have a scam that's just like kind of bad. It's good whenever you have a scam that's just so fucking terrible that it's funny, right? It's like the horseshoe. It becomes entertainment once again. So yeah, this is amazing. I love this. He's on drugs for sure. Yeah. That could be the case. It's the UK banks, man. He should have gone with Bank of America. Would have never had that problem here. It's a free country. You'd have a free account, Slicker. You wouldn't have to ask anybody for money. You know what his bank's called? Steak. $30 days this time. Man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, depends, bro, because I'm only at produce my wages shit at the moment. I still live at home, and I help my parents sometimes. We both do. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm impressed. I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have said that. That's really smart for him to say that. Great manipulation. This is a 10 out of 10 message. What's the max you can do? Like if I ask for 500 or 1K, is that possible? Bro, I would struggle to do 500 right now. I don't get paid for the month. I'm sorry, bro. He should have never said, this one is a mistake though, by the way. You never want to anchor your price at what you actually want. He should have never included the 500 number. Basic anchoring mistake, salesman amateur hour, okay guys? Everybody knows this. Yeah, he should have started with $1,000 and then $500. Enzo would be like, yeah, I can't do this, but like this is way less than what you asked, and it's a smart way to handle it, right? Weak scam. Yeah, very, very weak. It's okay though. It's all right. You know, he made up for it with this first message. I like that a lot, especially with the emoji and everything. Very well done. No problem, King. Sorry for asking. Not sorry, bro. Wish I could help out. Only started 3 weeks ago. It's my first paycheck. Weren't much for last month. Nah, it's good, bro. Keep grinding, bro. Thanks, bro. If you still need anything by the end of the month, I could sort you once I get paid. Damn, that would mean a lot. But don't give me money where you would be in a shit position, bro. Exactly. You can't kill the golden goose. Yeah. Obviously, I'd like to help where I could. This is actually, you know what? Slicker did a really good job on this one. Like, yes, obviously he made a mistake with the anchoring there, but overall, I think this was actually I'd say this is like a solid 8 out of 10 scam. Like, I'm impressed by this one. If he had treated everybody like this, he wouldn't be getting this this message out. Yeah, this is a good one. I like this. Twitch televangelism? Yes, exactly. If you give Slicker, 20 gifted free subs, you go to heaven. These guys have to be mentally handicapped, right? No offense to them. I think that, like, so, like, this guy, oh, you too, huh? I'm just kidding. So, like, the guy got fucked with, right? And, like, so, as soon as you get scammed, this is what happens. Is that, like, and it's, so there's a phrase. It's easier to fool a man than to convince a man that he's been fooled. It's whenever you, so like this is like a very, very complex version of a scam, right? Is that you use people's intelligence against them, where you make them think that if it was a scam, they would be smart enough to be able to see this. So what ends up happening is that a person will double down on being taken advantage of because they don't want to admit that they were taken advantage of because it is an admission of weakness or of stupidity on their part, right? So this is something you can think of. And Slicker did this. And again, that's another 8 out of 10 scam idea. The problem, what he really made a mistake with is he asked too many people. And this is really what the mistake was. See, like, he could have finessed, you know, like maybe a half a dozen people, a dozen people, and kept it down. But the problem is that, and even if he had borrowed money from like 1 or 2 people, there probably wouldn't be as much of a conversation about this because it's like, oh, well, it's just like some weird thing, like we don't know the whole details for it. But like you have so many people that he's done it with that's whenever things really get complicated. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he tried to explain that earlier. Yeah. And like, if I were him, like, what else would I have done? I would have probably, there's a lot of other ways to handle things like this. Like, you could always make a second account, and if you know that somebody is easy, that you can manipulate money out of them, you can maybe message them on a second account with a different type of scam, and that way you can maybe start over again. Like, I did this before, it's very common. Drug addict probably, apparently it might be gambling, but you might be unironically getting it. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, gonna sell all of this if I can find some people. It should be a couple €100. I'll give you the money then. With the Peepo. Wow. Co-opting Peepo for his fucking gambling addiction. That's fucking sad, man. This is so fucking pathetic. And is this ironic? No, it's not. These are the same people that are tweeting, well, you know, XQC, he should have been at shit camp. And if he went and he told Cutie Cinderella earlier, none of this would have happened. And they're the ones going into Adept's chat, oh, I can't believe you would leave our juicer. They're the ones that are sending Slicker money. Not the exact same ones, just the same breed. Different variation. They're emotionally weak. They're getting taken advantage of. And you're right. Sometimes it is the lamb's fault when he leads himself to the slaughter. But there's also the person who slaughtered the lamb. That's also, like, that guy's also kind of bad, right? I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, they're both, like, this guy he's dumb and naive for being taken advantage of. He is. He should have known this wasn't going to happen. This is a tremendous mistake on his part, and he is a fool. However, he did not have malicious intent. He was trying to do a good thing, and he was a good person that got taken advantage of. Whereas Slicker was a bad person doing a bad thing. Intent matters. He says, this will be addressed tomorrow. Thank God. Something to watch while I'm farming Blood Furnace. I can't wait. I'm so excited to see how he will explain this. My prediction is that he's going to be like a monkey in a burning house, and all he will have to put out the fire is gasoline. And I am so fucking ready for it. It's his bank, bro. Oh my God, it's his bank. So here's probably what I think he's gonna do. So if I had to guess what he's gonna do, he's gonna say that originally it was the bank, and
Please do not view this as disrespectful, but I was wondering if I could borrow gold. My bank in Stormwind got locked.
You didn't even... Oh my God. Oh, wow. Good one. Yeah, really good one there. Fucking funny. Wow. So if I were Slicker, I'd just delete my account and say that I'm going through some hard times and I need some time for myself, etc. And then just wait a few months, come back and explain that it was a gambling addiction, you got help for it, and then, you know, just do a better job at hiding it next time, right? And then you can probably get enough people that are sympathetic to you to keep watching you, and after a couple of years it goes away, like Josh OG did with the CSGO Lotto thing, right? So that's what I would do if I were him. However, the script, okay, well, wait a second. W script. Hey King, do you work? No? I'm looking for a mod. Hey King, do you work? Yes. Are you over 18? No, I'm looking for a mod. If he's down bad, hey bro, I am down bad and my accountant fucked me over. I need money because my account is blocked. I will pay you back in random time frame here, usually 1 month. And then there it is right there. Who the fuck would pay him? People that think that they were gonna get their money back. That's really what it is. It's people that thought that they were going to get their money back.
Why do you farm XQC drama but not Slicker drama? Is it because Slicker is a smaller streamer? Yes. No. Listen, XQC's drama will be gone tomorrow. This Slicker shit that...
Well, the thing is, the XQC drama doesn't really matter. It's between two people and it's like some fucking personal thing. So, like, it's more interesting for people because everybody has, like, their take on the situation, right? But, like... like the XQC drama is more interesting because it's not as like black and white as the Slicker drama. Slicker drama, wow, this guy's a fucking scammer. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Like with the XQC stuff, it's like, is he right? Is he wrong? Should he have done this? Should he not take the L? Did Soda really say that? Why is Miz farming this again? I can't believe it. Oh my God, Asmon's talking about it. Who asked? Jesus, when's he gonna go back to main channel, by the way? Holy shit. What does Forsen think? Forsen's a better streamer than all of them. Like, yeah, boring. What did you guys eat today? Yeah, that's what it really is. I hate Hassan. I can't believe Hassan is just trying to get in on this. Yeah. You know, liberals try to steal everything, including other people's content. I can't believe this. Have you seen whenever he gets up and watches a video and he's just eating? Let me see if I can watch the rest of this.
That's on live stream fails?
Yeah.
That's not it's way different. That's way different.
Oh, now I agree.
Like XQC going live, talking to Adept, getting 120k viewers doing that is one thing. This Slicker shit is way different. You know what I mean? Way different. Like, XQC will be live tonight, tomorrow, the next day, and it'll be like nothing happened. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. Drama dies in 48 hours. Chat. Zoil for the 30 months.
I think that Slicker is going to go live tomorrow. He's going to implicate other streamers that got him addicted to gambling and hopefully play on people's hate of those streamers to be larger than their hate of his scamming in order to paint himself as the victim and an innocent addict and who's been taken advantage of. I think that's what he's going to do. You think he's going to get out of it? Fuck no, he's not going to get out of it. Twitch going to permaban him. He's literally using their platform to defraud people. It's not like he's using other platforms. So, like, you could easily make the assumption that, you know, the Discord screenshots are fake or other things like that are fake. But whenever he's communicating with people and using Twitch as a direct vehicle in order to defraud people, then Twitch will 100% ban him. Slicker's a clown anyway. He's not a very popular streamer. Whenever you weigh the pros and cons, hey, no pun intended, but I think we've got a lot more cons. So you think Slicker is done, but not only on Twitch like Doc? I mean, like, listen, here's the thing. If you're a small content creator like this, something like this can pretty much ruin your fucking career. Because there are more people now that will know about him being a scammer than people that know about him. And it's like, if Slicker gets through this, I will admire him. I will admire him for being able, like, it's like whenever I do this thing, right, where like I see a roach, I'll cut it in half with scissors. And it's like, I see the fucker crawling around, and I'm like, God damn, that's impressive. The will to survive. You know, like, I see that, it's like, this is a fucking impressive. This motherfucker won't quit. It's like Keemstar, it doesn't matter what it is, he'll just keep going. Huh? I don't like roaches. I cut the fishes in half. It's roaches. I hate roaches. I don't want them crawling on. Don't start getting in your feelings about a roach, all right? I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them, man. Vertical, horizontal. Usually you just get them horizontal. Yeah. How's that the answer, though? I mean, listen, I know what's wrong and right. That doesn't mean that I always do it. I know it's a horrible thing to do and a horrible thing to say, but it's still more fun and interesting. It's just that simple. Yeah, that's all there is to it. There's no, like, you're not gonna make me feel bad for this. Young Jeff? No way. Oh my God. Thankfully, I was smart enough to not do the $600. Damn. I thought I was actually helping the homie. Yo, what's good? Is it okay if I ask for a favor, bro? My bank. It's the bank again. Oh my God. It's the bank again. Oh man. Wow. My bank account got locked. I can't use it here until I'm back. And I can always via Twitch mid-month in April. I want to spend with so I can use PayPal, and I have a PayPal card sorry, bro. I've asked a few, they couldn't help. It's embarrassing as fuck. Nah, I can't read it, bro. I'm sorry. I still love you, though. All good things. I can toss you $150 if that helps. That's what I was talking to you guys before about the fucking anchor. You see that? He still got $150 out of our social media manager. It's a minus 150. How much you guys bet Jeff's never gonna get that money back? Jeff, shut up. Jeff, get off your alt account. Shut up. Bank account got hacked too. Can I get a small order of $25? Yeah, sure. Surely it's on the way. Listen, this is just, it's just crazy to me that he just, like, with the shamelessness of this. Oh, fuck. I've got one of my mods messaged me. He says, yo, ask, hey, fuck, hey, the boss. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've got Slicker as a mod. I can't believe it. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking god. Can't believe they do it to young Jeff. No, you just do it to everybody, right? It's like the shotgun approach. That's the smart way to handle it, man. Yeah, it's the shotgun approach. You just sit there. I wonder if he sent the same personal video to multiple people. I think that'd be so fucking funny if he did that. Oh my god. Wow, that would be fucking funny. That would be, he did? Yes, yes. Oh my god, yo, I'm down bad. My account is fucking over. I need money because my account is blocked. I'll pay you back in time rent. Oh my god. I can't believe this. It's absolutely fucking insane. This is insane. Yeah, I know. Please check the Zoil tweet. No, not Zoil 2. Are you kidding me? Let me see. Zoil, what's up? What's up with Zoil? Okay. That's a good one. That is a fucking, oh wow. That's a fucking good one. Holy shit. God damn, easy pasta. Oh my god. Do we know how many he took in total? I think that if I had to bet how much money he probably got, probably like $80,000, somewhere around there, maybe $80,000 to $150,000. That's a good amount of fraud. That's decent enough, alright. Yeah, it's 80, 150,000. Yeah, easy, homie, pulling in 6 figures. Yeah, exactly. Hey, if it makes you guys feel bad, just know he wasted all the money gambling and he's out of money now again. Here's the thing, is that karma will actually work itself out in this situation. If this guy is legitimately a gambling addict, he will completely ruin his life. And the best part about it is we get to watch it happen. Now we get to watch it happen. And it's gonna be fucking hilarious. And it's gonna halt that. Yeah, he already did. This is episode 1, right? He's gonna do it tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Online entertainment, boys. It's so wrong and funny. That's my favorite combination. Did he actually break any laws? Did he break any laws? Why are you wrong? I don't know enough about the law to answer that question. I don't know enough about the law to answer the question. I do believe, so if you're in what's called, this is my limited understanding, so like if there's somebody who's a legal expert in here, they can probably correct me. If you are in what is referred to as a fiduciary relationship with another person, and you ask to have something done effectively on faith, and you do that without the intention of fulfilling your end of the verbal contract, you still could be liable for fraud. That's my understanding of this. My understanding of this, it doesn't apply here, but does it or does it not? I don't know. In civil court. And I asked for money for false pretenses. That's the definition of fraud. I do think that, like, again, so like you have umbrella things, right? Like wire fraud and shit like that. So like, for example, with cryptocurrency, if they ever arrested like ICE or like the Terra Luna guy or any of these people, they're not going to get them on some cryptocurrency charge. They're going to get them on wire fraud because it's an umbrella term. Does that make sense? So what's going to end up happening is that if you do something under wire fraud, that is effectively just defrauding somebody on the internet. So if you can prove intent to not pay, and the fact that the person was trying to borrow money and was intentionally trying to take the money without the intention of paying. I believe that especially if you're doing it on this large of a scale, I think it's fraud, yeah. I do, I think it's fraud. And I think, honestly, because like, if this is a court in the U.S., he's not in the U.S., so this is like not applicable, it's hypothetical. I feel like any jury would convict this guy. Like, any jury would convict this guy. Like, 100%. It's fraudulent, it's manipulative, and especially whenever you take into consideration the power imbalance, right? And I'm not a big person with power imbalances, okay? I find that to be silly in a certain degree because everybody has their own free will. However, it's a factor. So the power imbalance with him asking all these viewers, and like especially, and where it really gets from shady into slimy is whenever he's doing it with 16-year-olds, right? Young kids, first job, trying to help out their favorite streamer that they grew up watching. Fiduciary, and you do something you can consider not in the best interest, you as person or fiduciary for, you can be in legal trouble. Yeah, I don't know what the details for that are though, so that's why I didn't want to get too far into the details, and I didn't want to say like this is what it is, because I don't really know what it is. So mods changed the title of a screen, added YouTube videos, leak DMs, what I can assume is a mod. If there's a YouTube video that's good, you guys can go ahead and link it to one of the mods. They can link it to me, and we'll go ahead and we'll watch it. I'm gonna call my dad in like 10 minutes here. Make sure we're still gonna have dinner tonight or tomorrow. I'm not really sure when. And let's see here, you shouldn't neglect gambling. It's a literal sickness. Should not talk down to it. It needs help. Oh, really? He needs help? Yeah, he's getting it from people like Fandy and Zoil and Young Jeff. So what's the problem? I think everything's totally fucking fine. I don't give a fuck what happens to him. He's a manipulative piece of shit. I don't care what happens to him. It doesn't matter to me. Fuck him. Yeah, he's manipulating other people. The moment that you take your problem and you inflict it on somebody else, you then turn from being a victim into the victimizer. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck what your problems are. If you ruin somebody else's life, you make them sell their shit to fucking pay for your gambling addiction, you can get fucked. I don't give a fuck about your addiction. Because you don't give a fuck about them, why should anybody else do you the same favor? No shot. Scamming streamers means Twitch might actually have to address it more than by banning him. Address gambling? No, they're not going to address gambling through this at all. They're going to pretend like it didn't happen. They're going to quietly ban him and never make a comment on it. That's what I would do if I were Twitch, and that's a smart thing to do.
He's like legitimately suicidal right now.
Of course he is.
Like, this is like not a joke. It's like as real as that scenario gets. I don't want to go into details of it, but it's literally as serious as it gets in terms of like depression, and he knows my entire situation. My brother had cancer and a lot of...
Što da ne?
Alright, and welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. So today's video is going to be a channel update. We're going to talk about the past, but also about the future, what's going to happen.
I pobjegao.
Isprozivao, koga treba da isproziva i...
Neka.
Ode, njegov život je ispunjen.
Da.
Zajebao je sistem.
Da.
Zajebao je državu. Ovaka,
Vata ga nepravda.
Ne postoji, ljudi moji, ne postoji nepravda.
Ne. To ti je moj kum kad ga vata nepravda.
Najgora stvar što ljudi misle da vrate, to postoji nepravda, kao zašto je ovo bolje, zašto meni nije, zašto ne. Ne, svako za svoje postupke, kojim putem bude on želao da ide. Ko je sve želao, koliko se potrudio, toliko na tu teoriju. Jep.
Kad kažem vata ga nepravda, mislim kad uvati da sipa ono automatsku paljbu, znaš, po svemu. Ja vidi ko će se upec. Zato i mene isprozivao isto, ko zna zašto.
Pa ja mogu da ih stavim, ali prsti nisu mi dovoljno tanki. Kod mene je sigurno.
Dobri tekstovi, pouči.
Pričamo o Wikipediji. Ili o Novom Zavatu.
Usne gleda, brate, Last of Us.
Serio?
Znate, bolje nego igra. Mislim, nema što da ti kažem bolje. Kao da igraš igru, samo što je ono...
Non-interactable.
Uživo. Znaš li ti da je serija presinjena preko igre? Znači, oni su iste pokrete, isti tekst, isto sve. Samo što su glavni uživo baš su dobro sve. Taman eto ne moram da tryhardam u igri. U seriji eto pogledam.
A dobro, taj ta igra ti je kao filmsko iskustvo više.
Pa jest, pa igra je...
Isto kao Tomb Raider.
Realno igra je film u storiji.
Pa to ti isto sve njihove igre, i onaj Nathan Drake, onaj Uncharted, to ti je isto kao Indiana Jones napravljeno, razumeš?
Jeste momci, što se radi?
Gdje si, Nenado?
Evo me. Ja dnešnik, si samo uđeš. Koga tu istrelili demone?
Jaj, meni kamen će sa srca. Kogod je stavio ovu dvojicu gore, je bio normalan.
Što?
Kako priđemo to lokacije, tako me dvojica gađaju sa onim Magic Arrow. Znači, ne možeš da se pomeriš koliko te stalokaju. Taman jedan te dokači, drugi krene, razumiješ?
On this channel. So first of all, the recap 2022 was quite a crazy year, and I would say it was a success, more or less, to be honest with you. So first of all, good news, we reached 100,000 subscribers, which is pretty nuts. You have to keep in mind that we are still in a, well, in the gaming scene that is already kind of niche, and then in the niche with Hunt Showdown, you are in a niche-ception, right? So we're not playing Fortnite or Call of Duty and all these fancy games. And I have to say, we still did it somehow, which is quite the achievement, I would say. I'm gonna show you something right here. Where did I put that? That's it. And I have to say, that's shiny, like, really shiny. Super shiny. I love it. So, thank you very much, everybody who made this possible for 100,000 subscribers. I know that lots of people watch my videos and they're not subscribing. Shame. This is basically my goal. I said whenever I hit 100,000 subscribers, I'm happy. Now, just don't unsubscribe now. If we drop below 100,000, that would be kind of a shame. Let's see what we can do this year. I actually don't have a specific milestone because I don't know what kind of games I will be playing. Next, though, branching out. sucks. I have to say it's really difficult to find a game that I enjoy playing for more than just 100 hours or 200 hours. So what we do is, or what we did, we played some single player games like Scorn, we did some Dark Side. You know, we played Callisto Protocol, but this is all like just 4K. Now before you suggest now games to play, wait for our plans 2023. Then ads and sponsorship. Now you probably,
oh my god, this is stream full sellout dust here at the end, huh? Amazing, and I trusted you.
Well, you probably saw it already a little bit that I did have sponsorships at the end of the year, and also on Twitch there are some ads. Now, before you read me like that guy just a couple seconds before, I have only very little control over what happens at Twitch, right? They have the pre-roll ads, I have no power over those. Well, that's actually not true, let me explain a little bit. And they just roll ads without my knowledge. It's just, I mean, they have to make business. So, hold up. Editor Mike here. Actually, I want to say they have to make business or they want to make business. Like Twitch, Amazon. Yeah, good fail there on my part, I guess. That's it. So, what I'm doing now, or what I try to do lately, is to run ads manually. That means that I have control over when these ads happen, because nothing is worse than, oh my god, Mr. Streamer is hitting the Necro Revive button, will he clutch it or not? Like 9 ads. Damn. So what I'm doing right now is I'm running ads manually, so I hit a little button on my Stream Deck and then it plays an ad. Benefit of that is no pre-roll ads and you will never miss out the action. Alright, so that's already a big thumbs up. Next thing is that I made some research this year, and turns out that 30% of the people immediately close a stream the moment there's a pre-roll ad. So that means 30% of first-time viewers immediately leave my channel without ever seeing what I'm doing, which is not good for my job. Alright, so that's why there's ads. It will help you, it will help me. Twitch is forcing these ads anyway. So at least let me put them somewhere where they're not too obnoxious. Alright. Normally I don't really want to do that. We did one Twitch ad campaign for a month. And people are like, no, just subscribe and blah blah blah. I know that's not possible for everybody. Money is tight. It's not growing on trees, right? Well, actually, money's made out of paper, so kind of a way. Wait a second. So yeah, that's the thing with the ads. Not everybody has also like the bucks to support all the channels that he or she is watching. Like I watch multiple. I subscribe to them, but if there's people out there having like no money, it's hard to pay rent. Don't subscribe to 10 Twitch streamers. Don't set yourself on fire to warm others. That's what I always preach. Be kind to each other, but yeah, take care of yourself. And sponsorships. So sponsorships, before again, the sellout argument is I only do sponsorships for the stuff that I think is good. So I'm doing sponsorships, for example, we did Scorn, we did Dark Tide, we did Zero Zero on stream. Those are all games that I think are good. Maybe not perfect, I get that, but I want to get paid for them. I'm not doing all sponsorships possible. I think a game's trash.
Znaš šta je najgore, brate? Sve žive u neku paranoju, sve se nadaju, brate, a bit će kao kad bude, pa bit će na gomilu kina.
Ne, to tako ne ide.
Alright, so that's it with ad sponsorships. I just want to keep you guys in the loop.
Dugovi se samo nagomilavaju.
And then the other channels, you might not even know it, but I have a bot channel that is purely like a viewer service because a community service.
I mi smo dobili takvo objašnjenje. Te radnica se zvunila, pa nije uplatila na vreme. Ne. Ali druže, treba samo jednom da uradiš obračun plate mesečno, da radiš obračun plate svaki dan. Objasni ti meni. Ali kao što rekoh, ne primate platu svaki dan po jedna firma, svi primate platu odjednom.
Dobili smo jedan deo. 30.000 smo dobili, kao ostatak bi trebalo da nam bude od najobičnijeg od 15. do 20. pričali. Tako.
Ne prima se ono iz 2, 3, 5 djela, sve se prima iz 1 djela.
Vidjet ću.
Ne primamo. U ovoj firme što sam radio nikad nisam primao platu iz 4-5 dela.
Znaš kako, nemam ja problem s tim. Jednostavno, može samo maksimalno jednom da me zajebe za neku sitnu kintu. I više nikad me neće biti tu.
Prime vara akontaciju, pa poslije prime platu.
Online da su.
Ovaj je na lover de sale skroz. A to je maksimuma i nikad više me neće zajebati. Bar meni.
U kuću ili u ostane? A, vidim našao.
Ako ja mogu svaki put da ti ispoštujem redovno, da ti se budim na vreme, ti dolazim svaki posao da ti ispunim kako zahtevaš, moraš da ih platiš to.
Naročito Dragani, Željko, njih zove recimo kad se nešto utovara ili kad treba nešto da se radi posebno. To što su kao najmlađi, pa ih naš zove njih cima više nego ostalo.
U prvom filmu gdje sam radio, ja platio recimo kad nisam radio. Zimi, kad nisam mogu nijem po terenu, ja sam primao na vreme. A kad sam išao po terenu i kad sam donosio keš, plata kasnije. Sam išao, da. Mi sam imao platu dužu, ne mogu ustati.
Pa i to bi. Što se toga tiče, kod mene je tako, revanšira bi se ja. Ne bi se to baš tako završilo.
Pa, znaš šta gledaj,
pa normalno, lako bi se rešilo i to.
Nasilje? A Vlado, kad su deca gladna i kad plaču, kad dolaze ovi da seku struju, znaš, i gase vodu, da li onda ja spominjem nasilje, znaš? Ja vičem nasilje nad građanima, niko ništa, razumeš? To nije nasilje, ali?
To jeste nasilje, ali dopusti da
Naravno.
Nije isplaćivao radnike, 2 radnika su ga tužili, sve i da mi plaći nije isplaćivao.
Pas!
Da mu vraći.
Ja sad kad bi dao otkaz za ovih 5 godina, ja bi morao da primim 820.000 dinara.
Ti bi morao da dobiješ šta?
Da, morao bi da mi plati to niko.
A ti znaš da bi oni našli način da ti ne plati?
Pa dobije nekog Milana, oplako bi mi.
Ne mogu, to je minimalno, po zakonu.
Bač je veliko tu.
Uvego se. Skinut ćeš mi šesticu. Skinuo si.
Šta te boli kurac? Mi se lakše meče.
Ne mogu da tryhardujem. Jebote, treba bi malo dati najbolju pičku materinu, nismo još stigali.
To zavisi od vas.
Trpetom. Može. Samo kidaj je.
Nisam tako ja.
Matori, kidalic.
Mada kod nas netko ko daje otkazu i dobija otkaz.
Hvala smo imali pogrešno mišljenje.
Jedino ako preneveniš neki keš.
Nije skamer, polu skamer je mi.
Polako, džape.
Što je kod nas često.
Misliš,
ja ne znam o čemu ljudi jedu.
golub je još uvijek na grani, jel to?
Baš to, Beka skapira šta se će, o čemu sam ja razmišljao.
Sjedite u auto, oni ti dobro.
Nije to, pa je se vidio, nije to previše sigurno reka. Kako je rekao u Gepek, kaže.
U Gepeku je, a?
Tako je rekao.
Hoće koga da gepekuje?
Nemamo izlazi jebote odavde.
Čekaj, znači to niste šimi.
Koji deo?
Zero Tyler Bit. Welcome to my channel.
Oj, matori. Ej. Šta bi sa onim parama što ti duguje, matori?
Koje pare?
Moraju se aligatori. Pa za grafičku.
Koje pare? Nema tu.
Nije za grafičku. Za onaj uleđaj.
Ne. Pare su pare. A para nema.
Pare su u banci.
Pare su pare, a para nema, momci.
Beš ti mene ako nije prodao.
Pa naravno da je prodao.
Nema nikog ovdje, ali... Pričamo odavde.
Ajmo prema formu, sorry, stani. Ajde sačekamo malo i ne.
A? Idu, jel?
Ovako ostani.
Ali ide upravo mozi. Neće.
Hoći ja...
Pa imaju, ali nešto su na Whipping Stonesele ili ne znam zašto.
Taram! Ej! Hoćeš da te ubijem sad? Kakav si ti majmon, bre. Znaš, sad ću ti da vidiš. Izudaraj ga, bre.
Da nose slike Aleksandra Vučića u zdravstvenih knjižice.
Vučiću!
Hoće kome sliku donosi?
Kod Tito jevote.
Ovi sviraju na klaviru Snake.
Jedan ide na izlaza, jedan dolazi vamo. Šta je ovo, brate?
To je bait.
To je bait.
Ma bait, kurac, no ovo s random jedni odlučili da izađu, a jedni idu napred. To jest da izađu, a jedni idu na nas.
Pranksters!
Ovo je samo nas upravljaš.
Jeli, dobro, stavio sam i na ovaj 103-4 knjige fazom koje, brate, monitor jedni. Dobro da ja gledam, ne u visinu oči, a malo...
Treba da ti kad sediš na stolici, brate, da su ti oči u centru ekrana, brate.
Meni su malčice gore, brate.
A oči će ti ono gore.
Ako gledaš konstantno nije dobro, ako gledaš ono... Znaš, kao na sporedni monitor nema veze.
Pa samo džape izvuci, brate, jednu knjigu i poravnjaj ga da ti bude tako u sredinu. Oči da su ti u sredinu.
Otprilike izmeriš, znaš. Ono... Staviš dlan ispred...
Idu i ovi, nego...
Staviš dlan ispred glave i ono, izmeriš. Jednostavno.
Pa ne znam, bit će zajebno.
Jeste. Ne, nego da li može biti nešto loše ako gledam na ovaj gore malo.
A i sam ćeš osjetit kad cijel dan pojedeš za kompom velikom jajima. Može staviti se sve primeti.
Skekara. Skekara. A što se čini? Bilo puta pet.
They're coming to catch you, Barbara.
Barbara.
Znaš odakle je to?
Barbara.
Mislim da je onaj originalni. Nije The Walking Dead, nego... Da li Night of the Living Dead, ono John Romero, neki stari.
Dođi ti, neće ti se vratiti.
Sad kad krenu da taktiziraju.
Plaše se, znaš što? Čudno im je zato što stojimo ovdje. Misle da nam je još jedna ekipa ovdje zato.
Pa ti, ko nema bounty?
Ja nemam bounty.
Pa izađi iz boss arene pa zapucaj sa ono, malo zapucaj pa promeni poziciju, napravi ih paranoično. Znaš kako će duvati šturku.
Pa nije poenta da uhvatiš šturku s nekim, poenta je da nas napadnu.
Neće vas napasti ako...
Moramo ih pobiti jer nemamo izlaz.
Da je to igra živaca, to što vi pričate.
Već nemaju živce. A ja pustim ovdje seriju, brate, gledaj. Gledaj, ima sad kad ima automat link, pa nam pičku pola. Ovo je zajeban. Ovo je može da nam naređa metkove.
What the fuck?
Sada. Neku upravo bom.
Hey, Scav, do you wanna company?
Opet Nenad pregovara. Samo pitaj, jesi vi govoriće по-ruski? Ako pričaju ruski, odmah tu biti. To je test.
Bio sam golno.
A?
Bio sam ga.
Što? Neće da sarađuje? Ili je Rus?
Hvala, to što si mi se skupio ovo. Hvala.
2.22, 12.500 kila.
Da sam ti teo reći.
Ubio sam govno.
Jel Rus bi?
Go fija.
2.22, 12.500 kila.
Ne, pitaj ga, sljedeći put.
A mrtav je?
Ne, sljedeći put pitaj, govoriće по-ruski? On kaže, da, i ti kažeš, okej, ubiješ ga. Odmah ga ubiješ.
Ovo je lud čovjek skroz, bre. Ovo je šouli.
Pitam like da se žujemo, pošto možemo oboje da...
Da. Možete, ali što?
Imamo beneficiju iz toga.
Moramo džapove.
I dobijamo onu grupu Scout Canada.
Aha. Znaš koliko ljudi hoće da podeli
Ovo su narkomani, beka.
Recimo bounty u huntu. Imaš dva izbora. Jedan je da uzmeš bounty na po pola i da izađete s mape odmah. Ili da se jebete 40 minuta i da pogineš bez bounty-a. Ja bi radi uzeo pola, izašao i igra drugi meč. Ja se izvinjam.
Milane, a ne vreti.
Da, Milan ne da ništa. Ho, motherfucker, you won't get nothing.
Ova budjana je krenuo.
Yeah, you kill Raktazi manu times.
Znači kakav bio ovaj lik i bez municije. Samo sa okovima na puškama. Ovaj lik ni normalan. Šta je on očekivao da će njemu da se otvore?
Beka, ali gore se tvoreno, ne mogu od gore prići.
Kako misliš kakav bio?
Tu i sa one strane tamo, jel?
Objasni se.
Samo on je mislio sam ja neka naobina da ja ne znam da može da meti ga pjođak iz ovog omena.
Kroz šta?
Oni znaju da ja mogu da
imaš
polegnem
u onome težnom centru taj ograđeni deo.
Dobro.
I znaš kako ljudi, mnogi misle da ne može se pucati kroz ono. Ali ono je samo najlon, nije nepregledno staklo.
Nije metalni. Znači, shit.
Ja.
Dialis is moon, but I wish we had.
A fool, do you pity me?
Da se neće put da bude čuo moj glas, znači da...
puta odavde.
Znači da bega nazad, a? Znači da puca odmah.
A oni ako odluče, oni mogu izaći.
Ajme skev. Sve imamo drugi što su skevove video i na buđenom i ajmo da pucaju.
Jebem ti mater, puca me lik.
Ne znam si ta gomna.
Hoće ovo da je otišao van mape da mu ne bi učitalo ovo ovdje.
Ako ima snajper ili tako neko smeće, da.
Ima, jebem ga, usta ga jebem.
Da, imaš distance na kojima ne učitava gluposti.
Zavisi otiš outside da vidi skroz teksturu jebote.
Zavisi gdje si, reci mi koji si compound, reći ti da staneš. Lover de Sale, šta tačno, da nije ona crkva?
Strano jedna jedina boss arena, brate.
Ne, crkva. Ona kako se zove, jeste tamo?
Lover de Sale, ne?
A, Lover de Sale. Ja se izvinjam. Previše me glav boli da mogu da razmišljam. Lover de Sale, nemam pojma. Prepostavljam da je mogo da ode u Upper de Sale jedino. Preko, s druge strane mosta.
A vamo je, Square je strane, tu.
Nema tamo line of sight, ne znam zašto bi otišao tamo. Jedino onaj deo gdje je voda. Možda odatle. Znam kad si u crkvi, ona crkva što je pored Lower de Saleta. Kad si u crkvi ima tačka da ti... Jeste, ima tačka prema shipyardu gdje staneš i ne učitava ti uopšte teksture od crkve. Pomeriš se metar levo, nema zidova, pomeriš se metar desno, svi zidovi se vidi. I dan danas isto ispravljeno. A to je zato što još sam ja to poslao ljudima da vide. Ljudi kojima je zapravo stalo da igra. Boli kurac. Dok ne počnu da se žale što kažeš ti neki streameri na to. Dok nekog streamera ne ubiješ tako, neće fiksati.
Što mi ne vide što ja u Huntu, oni recimo samo menjaju ovo, kako se zove, teksturu unutar recimo boss arene.
Da. Ali? Nastavi.
Nema ali.
Kako se
recimo
zove
samo vidiš
tvoja
neku novu
firma,
ruku.
Đape?
Samo vidiš možeš ubiš
Kako
čovjeka.
se zove tvoja firma?
Zela Commerce.
Kako se zove? Kome?
Zela Commerce. Imaš nas na ovaj sajtu.
Ma da, evo nešto.
Prešao bi kešić kod tebe.
Sad je Milan počeo da zapošljava, ali?
Da?
Rekao, to Milan počeo da zapošljava.
Ti evo ga kuka sad...
Prodavao internet, a sad je počeo da zapošljava. Reci.
Sad kao traži posao, hoćete raditi.
Sad. Sa 39 godina života.
Sa 39, koliko ima on na radnog?
39. Godinu dana. Više imaju klinci koji idu na onu praksu nego što on ima, znaš.
Ona se nije mogla da radi nikad u životu, to je to.
To ste vidjeli u njega.
Pričamo što hoćeš.
Misliš da ćemo biti dobro tamo u 60. godina?
Pa gdje mu neće biti, sigurno će mu bude bolje nego meni.
Pa jedino ako nasledi penziju od majke i oca, to moraju da mu završi.
Pa nasledio je ovo. Šta može to, ej.
Da mu prebace penziju. Čuješ Milane, mogu da prebace penziju.
Ja, može se napraviti da je bolestan i da dobije porodičnu penziju.
Ja ću da posvjedočim. Rekao je da će da mi polomi naočara i lobanju. Znači sigurno je bolestan. I da ima seks sa mnom. Znači bolestan.
Ja ne znam kako on ima knjižicu kad nije nabio rada, ali dobro.
Ovi taksiziraju, brate, pun gas.
Jone, kako imaš knjižicu ako nisi nabio rada? Kako imaš zdravstvenu knjižicu, a nisi nabio rada? Kako možete da se sedi javiti se na sebe? Ti čuo je mi?
Nisam čuo. Praktično me ne interesuje.
Znači da ti se obratim kad budem dao otkaz, da me prebaciš da budem nabio rada. Da ne budem.
Da ti završi.
Da dam otkaz, da se javim tebi da me ubaciš u taj sistem. Kako ne možeš? Dobro, eto. Ti će kažeš ovo je moj drug Nenad. A neće. Znači, vidiš kako Milan pične. Neće ništa da završi nikom.
Ne može sebi da završi, a ne tebi.
Da se s njim može nudaca. Šta je to veterinar?
A šta znam.
Znači kod veterinara ideš, što ti treba doktor.
Ah, veterinar, doktor, berberin, kasapin, to je sve isto.
A on je specijalista za srce, ali...
A Milano javna zubajka za srce.
Da, da, pa mu treba doktor za to. Ne daj me, majko, ne daj me, u okove tu, mi me.
Za srce si joj ti u jedan odao. Evo ti zaista imaš 53, brate, godine.
Jebete momak. Pa to je to.
A znači Milan koji kaže, jel to pripremiš uvijek 40 evra?
Ne, Boris kaže da tako dobro radi da ga free pass ima. Kao Mila Jovović u onom filmu. Multipass. Si gledao onaj Peti element? Kada si vadi dokument? Multipass.
To ćemo mi razmišljati.
I što je na kraju Mila Jovović? Iz Hrvatske, iz Srbije, neko kaže iz Poljske ili tako nešto.
Iz Srbije.
Iz Srbije?
Srbije,
ona je
iz Kruševca.
Dobro da čujem.
Iz Krajine.
Dobro.
Njeni su srednji. Ali ona je tamo. Tebeš u Americi, jel? Dobro će ima jako pička.
Beše li ona žena ovog, kako se zove, onaj Andersen, onaj režiser?
Ne znam.
On je režirao onaj Resident Evil serijal, znaš? Njen muž.
I tako je ona dobijao ulogu, jel?
Pa možda prvu nije, ali svaku sljedeću bojim se da je za to bila kaparisana.
Kaži. Šta?
Bi li ti uradio bratu da glumi u nekoj seriji, da može? Ili bi rekao, ne, birat ćemo dobro glumca. Bilo bi završi mi to.
Ej, gledaš stream?
Tvoj?
Da.
Evo moment, sad ćemo da ključimo. Gdje si mi ti, Drakula Srb? Pa nisam stavio da mi iskaču notifikacije, zato moram manualno da provjeram kad streamaš, ali vidim da si nepomičan. Šta se dešava?
Oj, ništa, čekaj. Evo,
hoćeš
za ovaj
screen share?
Kuma, može be.
Dobro. Gusla šta?
Ilijas mi našao link.
Nisam ti našao, samo treba da odem u prostoriju gore da pitam brata da mi da to za kupujem prodajem Tajoglas.
Asnajke, si vidio,
a? Šta je to? Kesa neka?
Da.
Duan, a?
Jeste.
Ako pita kum šta je marihuana, naravno.
Pa to ti kažeš. A ovo duvan, zato što ti kompijam.
Ček, klip, gdje je klip?
Znaš ti kako se zove, koliko mi sedimo ovdje već pola sata u ovoj poziciji. Čekaj, klipuj ovo, stani, može?
Pa može. Dobro, gusla šta?
I oni su na kveriju uštekani i boli ih kurac.
A što se čini?
Nisam ti našao, samo treba da odem u prostoriju gore da pitam brata da mi da. Dobro, gusla šta?
A što se čini?
Evo ga. Na pres.
A što se čini?
A to 2 vreće jebi ga, to ćeš morat sam da napraviš.
Šalim se, neću.
I onda napravi ovaj remix onaj kako se zove Snoop Dogg, ono Smoke weed every day. Param pam. To. Mim napraviš od toga. A što možeš kad streamuješ da napraviš zebanciju. Napraviš zebanciju od svega.
Animaciju, kraj, hvala vam tamo. Koliko još imamo fore? 11 minuta. Oni dalje tamo smrti. Krećemo za 5 minuta prema Heritage.
Krećemo za 5 minuta.
Znači, tad krećemo i nestajemo. Tako ćemo da ih ujebemo.
Ček da pitam
nešto.
Teško ćemo mi pobeć njima, ali...
Sa malo volje, Kesiću.
I treba ići skroz cestom da trčimo pun gas, da nas ništa ne ometa.
Pun gas. Samo pun gas.
Jedno se ne volim. Čujem mi zvoni, telefon ne zvoni.
Šta se čini?
Kupim piće i cigarete.
Cigaret. A što se čini, brate?
Jedan ima Bertije, jedan Winchesterku, a treći ne znam šta ima. Da. A, da. Gdje Gardi, nema Gardi.
Motor. Eno ga stavljati matičnu u gepek, samo ne znam koju matičnu. Da li je magla ili je matična? A što se čini? Neću, zima. Ako mu donese, kad? Sutra treba da stigne.
Da pošalje sutra.
Dobro.
Reći mu da pošalje danas za sutra, znači u subotu može da stigne.
A sutra za... pa rekao sutra.
Hoću ti pitati šta da ti pošalje?
Ko će kome da pošalje, šta? Šta je, još uvijek ste na istom mjestu?
Da, ja spavam, brate.
Još 7,5 minuta.
Ja spavam.
Ti spavaš, bebo.
Ja lutam, bebo. Ja se vrtim, bebo. To nije ljubav, bebo. Samo sam luda, samo luda. Lutaš, bebo. Yes. 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 Ne mogu, ne može mjesto da me, brate, drži.
Evo, manje. Točno 7 minuta još.
Ozbiljno?
Da.
Jebote. A što se čini? A šta?
Nisu teli pički još da se pomere, no tačno su nam tu ili vamo. Vidjet ćeš da će biti veliki problem da krenemo. Ali nećemo ići kroz šumu desno, nego idemo, brate, putem, direktno preko ovog puta idemo. Jer usporit će nas to ako krenemo preko vode da bežimo okolo, pa... A ovako idemo direktno na izlaz, ovako udaramo paralelu i rokaš skroz gore.
Ne znam šta bi ovdje trebali da radimo. Snake, 5 minuta, šta da radimo? Čekaju nas kod Reevesa kvarit. A idu nam je kod Hereć porka. Idu nam je u Fort Moose. Tik tak, tik tak.
A imamo Heritage pork gore imamo.
Jel imaš straight?
Kakav straight?
Onaj dead cheat. Imaš?
To veze ima, hoćemo da izađemo da...
Ti hoćeš da izađeš? Pa ne moraš da izađeš, ko kaže da moraš da izađeš? Odvuci ih u sljedeći compound, nek vas prate.
Dobro, a ovi što nemaju cheat death, Milan?
A šta ću im ja? Trebali su da uzmu. Trebali su da uzmu, šta ti kažem? Nisu imali sreće.
Ja mislim da. A stvarno smo nenormalni, brate. Oni su nenormalni, a mi smo nenormalni.
Ne znam što se zajebavate, kao što rekoh. Ako imaš taj Benny trade, gubiš samo bounty i ostaje ti lovac. Jaka stvar. Buhuhu.
Da.
Ti nemaš bounty, jel? Čekaj, ajde. Treba on prvo da ide, pa...
Ne znam zašto se ovakve situacije dešavaju.
Pa ide, ali nisu trebali tuda, trebali smo putem da udarimo, jer stiće nas ovako, jebi.
Ako pogineš, pogineš.
Realno.
Ne znam zašto ne razmišljate tako.
Realno. Ako pogineš, pogineš. Što boli put.
Ko je gledao Rocky je znaci.
Oni su krenuli prema izlazu svom.
Nju tuki jebote.
Kurac, idu gore i oni.
Pa nek idu, nek
Nego me
idu.
kamera zezao.
Ko im brani, nek idu.
Moram da je...
A, Magoće, me pratiš, majku ti jebe.
Ko?
A, zombi me prati.
Ma ka sve oni, ne mogu da nas stignu, bre. Čujete, bre. Jedino će da nas stignu kod izlaza.
Ne bi.
Kod izlaza zasigurno nas stižu, ja ti kažem.
Kako god da stavim lep sam. Hvala ti ljubite, brat.
Trčim, brate, ali karakter ne može da mrdne iz mesta.
Šta god uradiš s tom kamerom i dalje si Dracula.
A ne propali streamer koji igra Hunt.
Propali Hunter.
Propali DRMR.
Ja sam neki tamo DRMR.
DRMR. A sviđa mi se ovaj meč. Ovo su narko. Snima čekaj. I lutaš, bebo.
A to je Jack. Gdje je Jack? Ba.
A meni beži kamera, brate. Nisam je fiksirao. Jebe joj materu, pičku ja.
Au! Kako me skinuo, brate, odavdje, s desne strane jedan.
Ko je, i si vidio? Sa čekušom.
Au, brate, kako su ovi znali šta ćemo mi da uradimo, Ne, Beka, s tvoje guzice te gleda, čovjek. Snajper ima, odmah ti kažem.
Aj, Pusti kurcu.
A nema šta, profesionalci.
Pušam da ga nađem.
Prišli su vam i ovi.
Kako ti bih ješ?
Sa moje desne strane, kako idem prema vama.
Me zajebavaš.
Ti imaš mikrostater. Peđe. A mislim da je to do servera, nije do streama uopšte.
Daj mikro.
Ne tamo, ne tamo. Kontra strana tvoja. Levo, levo. Levo, tu negdje, tu negdje. Iz te šume negdje.
bili ga izašli, moguće ovo? Ne moraš, beži Milane, izađi.
Ne možemo mi stići da izađemo.
Izađi. Možemo ja, mislim.
Ma kaki, minut i po još, daleko smo.
Gde ste? Tu ste. Ako jedan krene ka izlazu, da. Jedan će izaći, drugi možda.
Izgubili smo, možda i nismo, minut.
4. Ne vidim ništa.
Pa čuvate te sekunde toliko jebate.
Bolje da čuje nego da nemaju. Milan redovno smulji to.
Jebote. Ništa, ajde, šta nam Bog da. Možemo stići bre za brate minut. Alo, nemojte da stajete. Nemoj da... Ne preko vode.
Je to iznad... Tamo gore?
Ne vidim ništa.
Moramo
U brod. Ne znam.
30 sekundi, teško.
Da ti za čitav
A
compound.
što se čini već?
Više vremena, nemoguće.
Kako me pično čovjek, znači nerealno je.
Da smo ga odmah dizali pa bi... Evo voda. Sad bi pljunuo u ovoj brate monitor.
Neka. Šta je monitor kriv?
Ne djela voda. 13, ja mogu stići. 10, 9.
Ti ćeš možda stići, ti si prvi. Je stigao?
Čukurac, ne, tako
bled. 3, 2, 1. Kaki smrdovi usran. Kako su nas jebali, brate.
Jebi ga stajao na meno gore, niste skenirali vas dvoje. Hvala ovogu, pa nisam imao bounty. Inače bi...
Popa saja.
Vi ste bili fokusirani da su oni iza nas. Betali nas, svaka im čast odigrali pametno. Bože moj. Ubili smo ovce sad skroz zato što je nestao time, pa bolje da sam umro.
Bolje da si se ubio, znaš. Da, to sam zaboravio da ti kažem.
Baš me interesuje ovaj.
To sam zaboravio da ti kažem, izvini. Bolje da si stao pored bureta i digo su vazduh, znaš.
2, 23, 8 i po idalje. Samo 2 tima na serveru.
Opa, 10 blood bansa, idemo. Idemo bre.
Samo 2 tima su bila na serveru.
Jesam, normalno. Šteta. Kažem šteta.
Šteta.
Nema šta, ovo su smisli. Ovi, brate, ovo su... A imali su trećeg tipa koji je 0.73.
Random možda.
Ustavi na moj kekar.
Ova dvojica su bili po 2,5 KD. Ovaj što je mene pično i ovaj što je pričao s Bekom.
Zato nisu ni htjeli da pušaju jer nemaš toliki KD ako pušaš non stop.
Ovo su 2 tima bila.
Pa kažem ti, samo 2 tima.
Smiri se malo. Smiri hormone, već. Smiri se malo, smiri hormone. Ajde. Koda će da umre sutra, jebate, ajde.
A kontam i da sam ga skenirao, pitanje da li bi ga vidio u range. Ovaj je bio skroz u šumu tamo.
Hoće koga da vidi, gdje?
Maltene je na plantažu bio, što se kaže, već je on tu. Čim je pično, odmah su počeli da beže prema napolje.
Čim te pično, odmah piči prema napolje.
Pa nisu znali. Znali su da nemaju više vremena se sezona zabavi, da mora izaći.
A da, ali jebi ga. Bolje, ali kažem ti s koje strane ubio bi možda i tebe, ali...
Da valjaš dop. A da. Evi ga.
Kurac, moraš u 3 metra da im uđeš da bi zaustavio, a ovako bi nas pobio. Ljudi s suprotne strane, tamo.
To je sjajno. Ko je tu za kasu? Ko je to potegao kasu? Okej, da. Ne znaju oni da smo ovdje. Ma jok, ne znaju.
Oni misle da mi ne znamo da su oni tu.
Ti misliš da ja mislim da on ne zna?
Da. Ko će koga da... Simulator, kje si čio?
Jedan pao. Nemaš.
Pokušam da se healam, smiri se malo bre. Ne mogu, emulator je tu, debilčine. Gdje te lik? Jesi tu bili ovo lik?
So here you go. You can just watch it on YouTube whenever you want to. Of course, it's not the crisp 4K quality from my recordings.
Lagano. Vidim neke ljudi.
I see dead people.
Digli su ga nekrom.
Neće od...
Bravo.
Još jedan na 100 daljin.
Gorim sat i po vremena!
Jebote, Kesić, dobim još.
Gorim i ja, ne sat i po vremena, nego...
Ne mogu bre jebeno da se ugasim.
Mare, čuti, pobili smo ih. Ajde, jurimo bossa ovdje.
Imamo izlaz odmah.
Ne izlaz, imamo bossa ovdje bre. Šta?
Čime to zapalio Peđe kad si tako gorao pola sata?
Ulja ovamo
Bote
bre.
kaka govna od buradi smrdljiva bre. Ne možeš igrat bre ovako. Ne mogu hoću da prođem tu da pomognem, nemam gdje, moram da idem 370 metara okolo da bi nešto uradio. Mi skida ova smrdljiva igra, brate. Ništa me ne može iskidat ko ovo, brate.
There is an
Ovo
idiot
što je ovo gasio. A što se čini? Ludilo puta 5. Imam stikicu.
A i ti imaš stikicu, a?
Da. Odo ja na malo, vi uzmite tu trag. Milane, Milane. Milane. Jel jesi ti mi? Jeste! A i nije opa Bloodline, idem. Ubo smrdu.
Tamo je.
On je reci.
Kod vas, jel?
Sad ćemo u...
Sljedeći epizodi.
Ovdje, belo.
Šta je? Šta je smiješ?
Aj, nije dobro.
Nije toliko bilo vickasto.
Čovjek je 46 miliona.
Kako je zima.
Bravo, ne rade. Ja sam mrtav. Pali me. Kerovi, uzimam mi stikicu! Uzimam mi heal! Oj, jebem li vam familiju, piču!
Neće da se bije sa mnom.
Šta, Kerovi su tu bili?
Zato što ja uzimam, umjesto stikicu uzimam heal. Evo,
Što goriš?
umjesto moli ja uzimam stikicu i kurce i pala.
Ko te zapalio?
Samog sebe da bi ubio Kerovi, inače bi Kerovi ubili mene. Are you understand, bro?
Do you understand me? Ajaj, Captain.
Kako se mene ubio nas?
Aj.
Grafičku.
Šta kažeš, neko te skamao za grafičku?
Neko te je skamao.
Mene nije niko. A vas?
znam ko ti je prodao grafičku.
Skamo živo.
A nije.
Nije to on skamo,
Nije. Nemo sad čim vidim čovjeka ono
Kako
koji
me
se
kida to
zajavi.
kad treba mu sat i po vremena se zakrpi, da li bliduje, da li gori, da li ne znam šta, treba mu 300 godina se on ugasi jebo. Nemam ništa više. Dva stepena napolje.
Pa dobro. Čuo sam da će pas Snake za novu godinu.
Za kinesku. Koju novu? Kinesku.
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Na kurcu.
Kako sipa u tome.
Takata. Jel tako sipa?
Milan mu me najbolje ne skine.
Siguran sam.
O, sine.
Neću beži da te. Ej. Bilo bi lepo.
Možda napraviti remix. Možda napraviti remix.
Šta radi Milan?
Milić Vukašinović i onoga kako se zove Kristijana Golubović.
Znam skamo je Buba Svrba. Buba Koreji. Ja bi da stavim. Trči. Dobro, 3 sata već ima, još jednu mogu da se ispuštam. To je to.
Jer ovo je ovih 5 minuta, pred tobom stoji život cijeli.
Joj. Kaka nubara je mene ubila, taj zadnji što je ostao.
To sad to. Dobro, 2 sata, 3 sata smo igrali. Bukvalno malo je.
Ne voli me. Ja više ne znam za sebe.
Ja više neću moći da spavam.
Ali sam mrtav bez tebe.
Jer kada spavam ja u kosti sanjam. Hrvatska
zaboravim.
ja više ne spavi. Insomnia. Buj paj.
Buj paj majmino zlata, ako ne zaspiješ malo ćete spavati, evo ovako.
Šta se čini? GGVP guys. GGVP. Buj paj, buj paj.
Interesting. Hoćeš da igramo Dark Tide?
Hoću. Možda sačekaš 5-10 minuta, samo nešto.
50? Može.
5-10 minuta.
5 do 10. 50, pa da. Da.
Šta radi?
No.
Jore, ti da oduzeli tvom Andrew Tate-u sva njegova kola.
Kome oduzeli?
Andrew Tate.
Milanovom...
Idol.
Bogu.
Bogovima. Milana Belati.
On lik ima bilione, evo te bilione napravio na debilima.
Nisu to debili, ni napravio na, brate, tome, nešto je muljao, brate. Zato i, brate, uhapšen. Ne bi uhapšen neko bio bez ikakvog razloga, ne verujem. I to plus da mu se dođe bre na gajbu i svih 28 kola da im zaplene bi.
Nije čačkov sistem, nego malo su liberali ponudili.
Čačkov sistem, kurac me čačkov sistem.
Malo su više pustili muda.
Da ne kažem radikali, Nenad.
Ma nisu radikali, ovo su levičari i tako to. Mada dobro, i radikali mogu da se svedu pod levicu. I ako oni vole da su desnice, oni su levica. I oni imaju... Naši radikali su posebno debilna sorta. I oni smatraju da nama treba da vladaju Englezi ili Rusi. I cijela ta stranka treba da bude pobijena. Da bi se spasila država i nacija.
Koja stranka?
Sad.
Zdravog razuma.
Rekao sam koja. Vodi je naš veliki vojvoda.
A to ću da te navedem da se izlaneš. Da mogu poslije da te prijavim vlastima. Provokator.
Da kažeš onaj Nenad Pantić, unuk Dine Stepanovoga.
Da, onaj iz grupe Obraz, taj, njega treba, njega. Na korekciju ponašanja.
Čime moj ljudi pucao, ko da puca to BAM, 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 BAM!
Da.
Opet kad čujem zvuk ovih pušaka me
Možda neka municija koja pravi veliku buku, ali nije nešto dobro posebno. Samo da zaplašim. Kao petarde ne bace.
Bez veze, kad čujem BAM, BAM, BAM! Ja, bote.
Da.
Koliko sam težak da to nije normalno.
Misliš?
11 minuta ne mogu od težine da dođem do izlaza. Kad ovaj pe već došao do 40 miliona, evo.
Kamper.
Kaže...
Cheater kamper, a? To ti piše Borazer koji ima skriven profil. Jel' tako? Ono znam kažeš jedi govno. Pa nek prevodi na Google Translate. Šta sam napisao?
Legenda moj.
I recimo pojedine s tim igre ne može igraš ako ti je profil skriven. Što je pametno. U te ubaci za kantu.
Znaš koliko opao broj igrača u Dark Side? To baš.
Pa igra ima bugova, treba još da se sredi.
Baš opao broj, ne može 10.000 se.
Treba da dodaju novi kontent i tako, znaš.
Ima tu mnogo stvari. Vidite, Dani ubacuju ove...
Kozmetike. Ako može Hanša, da li mogu jedan?
Ćemo li Dark taj, šta ćemo?
Može.
Ćemo samo se... Ja moram što postavim na kupim prodajem.
Bez vez. Lightning strikes again. I am not your rolling wheel. I am the highway. I am not your rolling wheel.
Well, I took you know how to lay out your arms.
Marš.
Sad niš.
Ništa previše brutalno. Neš je rekao uva vlasti i hoće da diže revoluciju.
Ja sam kasno shvatio da su u opoziciji i vlasti isto.
Misliš da bi ja bio isti u vladu kad bi ja došao na vlast?
Znam da, brate, ne bi, ali takvi kao što i ti i ja su najgori za njih jer oni ne mogu da se kontrolišu, a to je pogubno i iz tog razloga nikad neće ni da nas guraju ni po stavu. Mi ćemo biti u domenu statističkih grešaka.
Vi ste izbalansirani. Ekstremisti.
Nas ima mnogo više s njih, znaš.
Dobro.
ali su oni na prokleto dobrim mestima. I to je to, razumeš, na bitnim mestima važnim. I onda mi nikad nećemo moći da imamo šansu od njih.
Pa dobro.
Wait. Well, you're back. Goodbye.
A šta taj lik koji definitivno nije Rumun traži u Rumuniji? To mi nije jasno.
Nemam pojma, jeftine pičke.
Možeš špionirati.
A šta u Rumunijima se špionira osim NATO baze?
Pa. Eto, sam sebi si odgovorio. Možeš špionirati za Ruse?
Tu sam. Jesi u Dark Tide-u?
Čekamo tebe, ja sam tamo završio sa im. Šta je sa Steamom?
To?
Nemam pojma, moram da ga ubijem.
Ima s njim običaj da se zaglupi sa vremena na vremena.
Samo da restartujem Steam. Andru tate.
Milanovi bagovi.
Bogovi pičatine. Rockstar sale, save up to 70%. Da ima šta to?
Gdje je to?
Na Steamu.
Ima. To je sjajno. Voli me kurac za Rockstar.
Some French news.
Ovaj Definitive Edition im je kurac.
Ma nude ti onaj Shark card u strani, znaš. Sa milijardom love.
Koliko očinje?
Opet novi update za civilizaciju 6. Došli su na genijalnu ideju da naprave 6 DLC-a, umjesto da naprave jedan veliki free DLC, isekli su ga na 6 DLC-a, svaki DLC kao mali po ne znam, 3 nova lidera. I to, ajde da su napravili nove, kao... Da su napravili nove nacije, ne, nego su uzeli samo postojeće nacije i kao napravili ono... Ok. Ali onaj mod što sam instalirao, sam ti pokazao za civilizaciju 6, ono da možeš da uzmeš alternativnog vođu u Nemački. Pa, ko je bio vođa Nemačke od 30 neke do 44. zabuka.
Neku alternativu njemu možeš i to.
Fagaming Cage. Welcome to my channel. GL in the game, laughing face.
Much appreciated, thank you.
Aha, hoće to.
Ne bi bio kod...
Hoće to kekara. Šaljem.
Ne znam da li da instaliram onaj Dawn of War. Znaš što sam igrao davno. Onaj Dawn of War 2.
Što ti to?
A to ti je jedna od zadnja dobra strategija. Ali nije strategija, ne gradiš bazu, nego imaš odred kao marinaca, tipa 3-4 marinca i s njima ideš, čistiš mapu. Recimo kao misije za... Si kad igra ono Dota kao one mape, one kao custom, one scenarije. Ba na taj fazoni. Samo što imaš između kao mapa, imaš kao ono cinematike. I kupuješ artifakte drugačije za ono...
Cepte debeli.
Nisam ja debela, to su mi kupili na kosti. I got a big fat bones.
I got a big fat butt.
Evo. Ček, nema kerova. To nećemo.
Vrti šta god što.
Tum turum 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 pararam param.
My service is fulfillment.
Ne sjećam se u emisiji.
Ne sjećaš se, a?
A ne sjećaš se, a?
Ovo je nešto novo. Ovo je nešto novo.
A ti si novo, bre.
Gledaj ovo. Felo predraži. Gledaj ovo oružje.
Oružje veće od...
Od tebe. Ali to ti je nula štit, znači samo batine.
Samo snake i batine.
Ovo sam da probam. Vidio sam da ima u shopu, ali nisam ga još probao. Ima nekakav scatter gun, ali to mi izgleda kao smeće.
Nećeš.
Jesi pošao šošo, da je dok li došao?
Što se... Otkad nisam opalio.
Be careful. The hourglass is one of the less stable areas of Persia.
The road to the gate should be long and tiresome.
Of course. I'll just fly you there instead. I'll be stranded by
Ko to pokušava da me stigne?
Get to the hair ventilation exit. You can get across to the complex from there. It is time to bring justice to Persia.
Šta radi?
Kao taser. Kao policijska ona batina.
Alisidra. Welcome to my channel.
What you sanctioned!
Da, fire at will. Šta ovo chain lightning? To Kesić bije sa munjama. Čuli smo. Pola desnika. Pazi, bombaš samo ubici. Uopćen si.
Moguće ovo.
Snajper i ovaj gađa. To je kula blam.
I'll pick you up, right?
I am obliged. This med station is of utility.
That which feels better in the sunshine always remains lurking in the shadows.
The higher you go,
Šta ti je to, autogun, a?
Moram da ti žalim na Milana.
Što? Opet je
is our
poludo, a?
most valuable currency.
Postoje
I hope I've earned yours.
Mala banca za one spremne Ovo je počeo da shvata Hunt preozbiljno. Danas me psovao, što je urlo. Ja gledam me.
Pa čovjek traje kalda, šta sad tu ima loše?
Moguće da me zaskače ovo.
I vrati Kesić i ono ja. Ali on baš počeo
To mu je sve.
shvata još...
To mu je sve.
To mu je sve.
On nema ništa nego u životu i to je to.
Ja razumijem, naš neko na poslu, dosadno mu šta već.
Ili kao onaj Bombuz ili Delaney, oni to rade za Kintu, razumeš? Da Kintu se nervira, on to radi za džabe.
Ja, bre, gdje si našao 38 tih? Kako si ideš?
Čega 38?
38 onih dopunaka, idi do skupa.
Ammo!
I need that!
No path back, only forward.
But the last thing, the last of first.
Zanima samo 2 epizode.
Imaš još 9 epizode.
Broj plus. Samo 2 sam čuo da ima, sad da li su sve snimili?
Bueno. Gdje je taj snajper? Novi njetim za pojedine serije koje su ono hype. Čekaj što vam duše.
Ja se izvijem, Peđa, moram da rešim nešto. Sklanjaj se, bre, ovo već vidio. O, ima, nije niko uzima. Evo ti ispada mi ćela iz ruke, zamisli kad skočio dole. Full damage. Neverno. Boom, Walker. Tik, tako, tik. Nice.
In my dreams, I'm seeing entire systems fall to plague, and with it comes madness.
The complex shouldn't be far away now.
Evo svi da budemo ovdje, šta Kesić?
Moguće sam to fall damage da su...
Easy! I'm not made of stone.
Gde Sava pokojni?
Get out of my head! Reaching the Empyrean!
Mora se bavio taj bog.
Oh, bug.
The relay station.
What does that do?
Evo.
Ne znam, ti mi reci.
Ovo je nas igra.
The trapper is terminated! Come on!
Wow. Probajte vamo gore, momci. Navodno treba da promeniš sa push to talk na muted, pa opet na push to talk. I... Hello? Guys, do you hear me? Guys.
Hello?
Kesić ima fix za onaj push to talk. Moraš da odeš u opcije, staviš na mute, da promeniš na mute, pa da vratiš na push to talk. Znaš, malo je glupo, ali tako radi. This way, guys, this way. Yeah, it works, it works. No, heal, buddy. Heal here. Ići gore, heal is sad. Šta je to? Otkud on tu?
Prošetka se ti okrežeš.
Brate, dva hit.
Ti si stavio voice activated, treba samo da ti stoji na push to talk. Aha. A čujemo te kad pričaš.
Dubo te čuje.
Da, ti si... Bilo je zabagovano, ali kad ga napraviš, kao da vratiš, da bude na push to talk, onda kad pritisneš dugme, onda te samo čujemo. Vrš!
Kako ne buđe neki zvuk.
Čini ti se da čuješ eko, zato što ne čuješ i preko Discorda. Slušaj sad. So, how do you hear me now, guys?
Good.
Jesi? Kad mutiramo ovaj Discord na sekundu. Majku ti jedan. Karamba. Neka keratina iza nas je bilo. Ja ti ammunition.
Yes, beloved, the barrel's going to explode!
Can't stop me!
Evo, baci za tebe i mene. Znaš koliko health imam. Baci noć. To. Meni ne treba, meni su čankovi samo ono, znaš, nisu izgoreli već ono, palim te. To će to.
I knew that. I probably should have done.
Good Emperor, thank you for ammunition.
To treba ovo ludilo da bijemo. Bolje ti radi, to si stela driver, neki novi jedan. Majku ti jebem. Hvala. Snajper! Karaš. Aj ti vata jedan, ja ću drugi. Bombaš. Ja sam primetio da mi jedino od ovih što igramo, znači koliko sam imao partija, da mi jedino tagujemo ovi ljudi. Imamo više iz navike kad igramo ono hand, znaš to. Nije mi nikakav problem da nekog tagujem, znaš. I da ga ne ubijem, tagujem ga da ga svi vide da je. A ovdje ljudi boli kurac. Gdje je Ker? Evo ga ispod nas. A vidim, ali mora gore da se popne. Malo prije sam okrenuo da spenjam i... Da, neograničeno spona. Edo pečku materinu. Ja se izvinjavam, ali ovo smeće se pomera. Imaš health dole, drapo, to si. Evo, drapo. Kad dole, brate, ali skroz dole. Neko puca na mene, mamu limu jebem, ko puca? Bombaš. A, ko sad radi? Objective, huh? That's true.
See, fanatic, you do. I don't need your help.
Good job, Sherlock.
My beloved enjoyed the dream very much. Who can always beat them, yes?
For a governor who resisted high seldom ends well.
Kakaovo sotonski govor. Oh good, X-Field. Nice.
Nice try.
Small underscore Lola. Welcome to my channel. What is this game? 3.
It's Warhammer Dark Tide. Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. It's like a Left 4 Dead, but you know, in Warhammer universe. Emperor gift. Spasiba. Ideš u krevet,
Samo jedno da vas ispoštujem. Dobro, idem u krevet, uskačem odmah, op.
Ja i Snake ne radimo, pa i mogli do 1-2.
It's like a space odyssey in like a 40,000 years in future about race of men now having like one like empire called Human Imperium, and they are basically space cops, and that's it.
Mora da to da pripremam matiče.
Yes, and you are a member of Inquisition. Šta, izašao je?
Šta ti je to?
Rim 6 film.
A Scream! Scream! Ja rekao Screen. What the fuck Screen? Scream! Scream! 3% toughness, 10% damage resist.
Tu si za minutu.
Okay.
What's your favorite scary mode?
Well, you missed. I was playing Elden Ring today for about 2 or 3 hours. Sadly, my brother was like doing other stuff, so I was like playing solo, but it is what it is. Okay. Expensive.
Well, I suppose it might work out.
Have you ever played Payday 2 or heard about that? I don't know if you're really interested into other games. I'm just like assuming, but Payday 2 is like robbing sim, where you have this tactical map where you also choose missions in this way. Watch.
Otišao sam je lako noć.
Lako noć?
Ja sam
Pozdrav. Raid. Shadow Legends. Ne znam što se vi toliko cimate oko toga Hunta, ako svi imate onaj Grounded Pact, ako ste uspjeli da uzmete onaj trade, odeš brate u borbu, ako pogineš od metka nema veze. Uzmeš neki skroman gear, tipa, kažem ti, Winchesterka i ne znam, sablje.
The scabs are clearing their ammo supplies through the chasm station Logistratum. Once you're inside, you can grab the crates and prep them for extraction. Shouldn't be hard.
Ma da ima još neki ovako igara s igra, ne bi ja taj Hamid igrao, nema šiša, šta ni da igraš. Sve si nešto ili prešao ili ti se ne igra.
Imaš onaj cycle, ali meni se baš ne sviđa ono, taj space zone. Ovo mi nekako paše, ali...
Ne mogu ja ni da skontam taj cycle.
Thousands of workers live shoulder to shoulder down here, eating, sleeping in
Easy on the trigger.
All the rest.
First stop, maintenance. I know a back way into the Logistratum.
What a glorious fragging day!
Big guy.
Bastion 220 combat!
Neko od njih pravi fatalno jak damage.
Misliš kao da je dosta jak level. Moguće šta je sharpshooter.
Šta je to, je li knjiga?
Ne, medic bag, nemamo knjige. Bilo je knjige, ali one grimoire, to nisam teo. Ono što ti smanjuje health. I think Beast of Nervous.
We're the best! Med station! Big beauty sighted! No more big beauty!
M.O.
Well, right in time! Ammo! Ammo! Thanks!
You are welcome.
Gotta stop you!
The scab will pay for what they've done here. Make your way to maintenance.
Marsz.
Ammo!
Okay.
I am one with the wolf!
This looks right. Opening up! We are Scab Gunner! Symphony. She does not walk, except in your head.
She uses her blessings from him on Terra to your benefit, whether you appreciate it or not. Elevator's out, but the shaft looks intact. You can climb down to maintenance.
Ammo!
Breaching the Aetherian!
Big ammo box.
Wants thicker armor. Maybe drive tank, yes? Ain't rightly sure that's a good idea.
Algrin von Chairs. Pa me pucam, majku ti jebem.
Ovo što ja...
Vidim.
Maintenance access is sealed. Nothing your data interrogator can't handle.
Shit.
Short-term cannon!
Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
Get up, psycho!
To me to mozak izgorio. Bravo. Thank you. Jebeni traper. Pazi.
Successfully reconnected. Now maintain connection.
Son of a bitches. Opet, a? Možda Kier ili ovaj Gunner. Motherfucker. Kier pobježi, znaš?
Jer će pobeći uvijek ako ga kreneš rokata, ne ubiješ. Će uvijek pobeći.
resolving the issue.
Yes, 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 yes. Big bada boom.
Spartans working top. Engaging war protocols.
Systems updated. As you are.
Ima da izgoriš.
Šta bio? Živ sam, a mrtav. Svašta.
Gdje si?
Zabagalo nešto.
Sad ćemo te pokupiti. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stu! Nisi tu si.
Emperor's mercy administered.
Good job.
Want to be born, think better, smarter. You don't need it, big man. You're plenty smart.
Oh my god.
Ti izgleda imaš heal.
Imam. Sam zaboravio. Mogu da iskoristim ako treba. Čekaj.
Pa, to je treba.
Za mene nije ni važno toliko. Samo nemoj da sebe izgoriš. Ako se izgoriš, žaba bacam heal. Je.
Demonic assault is an ever-present risk. It takes great discipline to defend against it.
You don't need a demon like
Evo, sad može.
Do not worry. I protect
Healing
you
pack.
from demon.
Fagamy page. Welcome to my channel. Like the new memes. LUL.
I saw something like a naked lady or whatever you just sent, but I find it funny.
It's not. Laughing face.
It isn't.
It's Starbucks logo parody, yeah. And then the police lady, 10cc incident memes.
Oh.
A successful termination.
Well, nice try.
A fitting end.
Catch them to bits. Reloading.
I forgot the other one, what movie/TV show it's from with that man staring like that, LOL. Mean where it say is my house plants watching me put water in the espresso machine, LUL.
Oh, really?
And the other baby Yoda with chicken nuggets, LOL, where it says in the meme McDonald's, 20 chicken nugget servers, 4 people leave. I am 4 people.
I am 4 people. Oh. Lodge number 9, tree number 5, etc. What? What am I? Motherfucker.
Oi! The rest of us need some friggin' ammo as well, you know. You must do it
Oh,
again.
sorry.
I promise.
Sorry, but no sorry. Thou shall not pass. Kockica.
Yeah, catch it! Oh, a grenade!
Oh. TikTok behind us.
Fucking bastard! Bastard destroyed! Reaching into the wall! Diamantine! Why you all look so gloomy? Smile! Ammo. Just what I need. Wonder how the war's going. Weren't thunder you heard last night? That was the 101st Artillery giving him hell. Too early to tell. We ain't giving up until there's no hope left.
Ovo šta uradi čovjek. Viđelo? Istopija ovoga sa štiti. Sad sam vidio. Svidio?
Topim se sve sa ovim.
Mislim da ima onaj last gun, nisam siguran. M.O. Aha. Odavde ispadi, kesiš tu pored mene. More. Give me more.
This Facebook link to that meme, laughing face, with Starbucks logo meme girl, smiley face, https://www.facebook.com/albergo.tobos.9347WY9CKQBPMAPWK1MZ K1MCK1EFBJJ08LTZ WJ FDSA7W1IBVH6REX6NXCEH RH4H WDRZL. Good luck in Dark Tide. Laughing face, I'll try my luck in some games too. I don't know, maybe Hunt/Tarkov/MW2. Laughing face.
Thank you.
I really hope they do a crossover with Hunt someday.
Crossover.
The shield and weapons in Dark Tide is epic. Laughing face.
Oh. It is. I would like a mace in a Hunt showdown, by the way.
A machine gun to Yep.
Normal
Yep
mace.
taunts from life.
Maybe, yeah, with the voice line for hunters.
What was that melee game? LOL on name eludes me. LOL.
Mordheim.
Like Chivalry Medieval Warfare 1/2 and there was one
Oh,
more
Mordheim.
Forgot SEC.
Mortos.
No. Laughing face.
Oh, fuck me.
Mordhome.
Mordhome.
Yeah, that too. I think Mordhome, yeah.
Ej, šta je on teo sam da uradi? Koji ludak. Dude, you shouldn't have gone solo like me, you know. Oops, reload.
Crossbow piercing their low slit visor from the heavy armor and stuff LUL.
Gde je čovjek?
Like taught meme with my luck and arrow shot trough visor LOL.
Don't go solo anymore. Yeah.
I've got you better. Good fella.
I wonder if it's abandoned now, sad face, or PPL still playing it.
Got a punch master.
War of the Roses was so epic, laughing face, when there was no alternative other than Mount and Blade Warband, laughing face.
You're one of the fraggers. Give me some cover.
Die like this. Drunk dog.
Fucking dog. Thank you. A dog, you know. Mother trucker.
Motherfucker.
With work to do. Thanks, boss.
Doggo acid, laughing face,
Toxic
dog
dogs.
surprised
Yep.
face.
Toxic dog. Nosio.
Those eagle emblems, nice. After I learned StarCraft 2 and relearn SC1 Remastered, I definitely want to spend time learning Warhammer 40k Universe, laughing face. Tay Fantasy Warhammer seems nice too, but the sci-fi W40k loud, surprised face, laughing face.
Well,
I remember a friend liked Tabletop Warhammer, Pathfinder, Shadowrun, and many more. Some even had 300 plus books to read to learn the tabletop rules and lore and stuff. LUL, holy moly. 300 plus
Jesi vidio
pages.
kocku kako izlači i sam ga dropshipa?
A šta se radi?
Well, take your time. Dobio sam ljubičasti nož. Very nice.
Ka bolje ti je nož kontav nego to što imaš.
Learning more tactics for PvP and PvE can never hurt, right? LUL.
Yes. Always. Let me show.
Divide and Keeker LUL.
Let me show you something. 1
The
sec.
soundtracks in Dark Tide is nice too.
Yeah.
Surprised face,
It's very good.
laughing face.
Yeah, let me...
https://udo.be/olqaqm21dro. Good for listening.